Let's see how this goes. Quick sound check as per usual, and when the one time I didn't do it, I fucked up what mic I was using. Let's see how this goes. Sounds good? Okay. Can you host while I do intro? I have to fight Hadries round one. He's hosting a lobby while I take you guys through the whole spiel. So, in front of you is a blocker that we'll be using, but it also illustrates what the hell's going on. Winter Grand Finals of the RLC. It's been a series that's been going on for the last couple months, just getting us through to Warhammer 3, which releases Thursday. Big hype. One of the qualifiers came from winning the Silver Playoffs. Gold through Masters playoffs qualified 6 people, and then the last 9 came from ELO plus LP ranking. Means how much crap you've played over the year. Hey, Battle Tutorial, good to see you. So on the challenge screen, we can see the bracket for the day. There is Mofet, Rusty, Mr. Doodles, Energized, Evenstar, Pantalinade, Bobman, Showtime, Ice Power, Phoenix King, Artisan Tech Priest, Moore, Cal Harmon, Chosen One, Hadries, and myself. Favorites to win the tournament when all the best people are here. It gets a little harder. I'm going to say Evenstar, Ice Power. Evenstar, Ice Power. I'm trying to decide between Chosen One and Cal Harmon for my third. I'll say Evenstar, Ice Power are favorites, and then dark horses are Mofet, Cal Harmon, and Chosen One. Could easily win this thing. Yeah. It is seeded, so theoretically, first place, Ice Power, fights 16th place, the Phoenix King, and then second place would fight 15th, if I remember correctly how Bowmore was doing it, but Bowmore organized a lot of the seeding stuff, so you'd have to ask him. Yeah. Should be a good one. Should be a lot of great games today. We will cast all the way through my own run until I fall out, and then I'll just ask random people to let me into their best of 3. Cast both semifinals and the finals, so it should be kind of a longer stream today, so buckle up, grab some tea, grab some breakfast, have a good time. And yeah. I will use an army blocker today, not because... Where did the prize money come from? It came from Enticity's Patreon. People donated to give us a prize pool that we've rationed out over the events. So is Pikeman, thanks for the support. I will use a blocker today, not because I don't trust Hadries, but because I am playing with all the best players from the season, and I actually want to see how I stack up, and I want to do my best, and I really don't want that nagging feeling in the back of your head where if I take a whole bunch of gyrocopters, let's say, and then the enemy brings Tempest and a whole bunch of armor-piercing missiles and just, hard counters me, I want to, not go, did he stream snipe? Oh, what's going on there? Nope, we had the blocker up, we just lost. We lost, it's fine. But I would rather have one and not need it than wish I had used one. You know what I mean? So we're just going to do it. It's not that I think Hadries would stream snipe me. He's been pretty chill. Yo, how's it going? So everything's best of 3 until the finals, which is best of 5. Should be good. Got your time. When I was smelling my own feet on the nail clippers. Thanks, Cyrus. That's just the inspiration I needed, is someone's feet on nail clippers smell. Thank you for that. Perfect. Chaos and Wood Elves to start things off. It's a hard pick, too. Chaos and Wood Elves. It's been a while. Let's do Dark Elves. I have a Dark Elf versus Wood Elf build that is... I don't know. I'll go Dark Elves and then I'll talk about it. I have a Dark Elves versus Wood Elf build that was working a lot, and then I lost one time with it horribly, and I lost faith. But maybe I shouldn't be so hard on it for losing one time. If you win, what will you do with the money? Probably just mountains of cocaine. Just mountains of it. Absolute mountains of it. Go skiing down the mountains of $100 worth of cocaine, which I'm sure is a lot. I'm sure cocaine isn't an expensive commodity. You can just go pick it up at the store. Yeah. That's a joke. I don't know, man. Probably put it back into prize pools for other things. As is my birthright. Like a condom, rather have it not need than need not have. Hey, Rocket's here! Good to see you, Rocket. I heard from Coops that you were playing again, which is cool. Excited to see you in 3. If anybody knows Rocket, member of BBB, super chill dude. I think I'm one of the lower seeds in this thing. Final hope for the pyramid scheme to work out. Isn't it ODM pyramid scheme? I'm not ODM. Wow. We get to play Hadries. No shame in losing to him, I suppose. If you get a mountain for 360, you're out here snorting straight flour. I made whipped cream the other day because Grace and I, before she left for Seattle, we made curry, and curry requires heavy cream, and then nothing else. Nothing else. Yes. Can you tell we're nervous? Anyway, nothing else I ever cook needs cream. So then I looked up dessert recipes that require cream. Couldn't find any that looked good, and then it was like, oh, how do you make homemade whipped cream? Cream, sugar, vanilla, stir. And I was like, I can do that. So, made homemade whipped cream. And it was pretty good. And now that I know I can make my own, I'm wondering if I could add flavors to it. But we'll see. Like lemon whipped cream. That'd be fucking nuts. Based on the last few events, is RTK pyramid scheme these days? I guess. I don't even know if that blocker was covering my army, actually. It looks really low on the page, but regardless. If you remember a long time ago, I worked on this build with Bob Man. Maybe it just beat his type of Wood Elves, but it's a lot of cavalry, some Dark Shards to deal with Dryads to countershoot enemy archers. Ah, damn it. I forgot. One change I did like was changing them to shielded archers, but where did I get the money? Oh, I got the money from using Malekith instead of Marathi, and I didn't like that change. Malekith kept disappointing me. Marathi just gets off a lot more Soul Stealers with Greater Arcane Conduit than Malekith does. So that's why they don't have shields. But anyway, Bleak Swords do well into Dryads, especially if Murderous Prowess pops. And Dark Shards help them with that very nicely. So we should win the frontline fight. Should. And then it's just a shitload of Cav. Try and win the side fight. And we'll see. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Meh. If you can make whipped cream, you can make smoothies, by the way. Milk, ice cream, flavor, and whisk. Huh. I know I made ice cream in, like, high school when we were in chemistry class or something. Oh, Marathi's on foot, so she can't get isolated in the air, and she's also a little harder to hit. A little bit. She does have physical missile resist still, but meh. Mostly we'll need Soul Stealers to keep her alive. Oh, what does it come to, human boy? Relying on cavalry? What kind of fucking Skaven main are you? Okay. Who do we have to beat if we get through Hadries? Chosen One or Cal Harmon? It's not looking good. Oh, it's not looking good. He's chilling, taking his time. Meanwhile, we'll visit this weird little tower. Why does it have a door leading into this closed-in antechamber, but then no roof? Like, if it rains, wouldn't it just rain in there and fill it up like a bowl? Oh. You can make your own ice creams, no additional sugars. I see. Alright, let's go. You never played Dark Elves or Sisters, did you? I did once. They shoot at Marathi for a while, but you have Dark Shards. They do okay, not great. Alright, what do we have? Drycha, Dryads, and I'm guessing Triple Way Watcher if I can't see them right now. Oh good, a Waystalker. Okay. So let's advance. Let's advance. And I just want to protect Marathi from those Waystalkers that are standing somewhere right about here, so might as well go pressure them, I suppose. And Triple Way Watcher. Classic. Okay. Frontline infantry are going to have to do some of the heavy lifting for us. So Triple Way Watcher are going to kill some Dark Shards. High Elf Civilization did mostly collapse. Do you really expect their infrastructure to be great? I suppose not. I suppose not. Kind of want to wrap up these two Waystalkers here. Okay, meanwhile we'll pressure in this side, really make them sweat. You guys all keep moving. Keep moving. Damn it, those little bastards are fast. 42 speed? Maybe not that great. Well, lots of running around. Surprised that Dark Shard hasn't rallied yet. Can you get off a quick volley over there? How are we doing? Fortunately, our cav is too slow to really catch anything besides Dryads, so we just have to accept the Way Watchers. I remember a similar situation happening with my Bretonia, and it did not end in favor of my Bretonia, which is bad. Okay, we caught some of the Way Watchers. Now let's just shoot the Dryads. I'm in the frontline fight for a bit. Okay, you guys go around. You guys charge in here. Wrap up and around. Okay, just go this way. Try to dodge if you can. You can't. Okay, trying to get through with these guys. Okay. Okay. Dark Shards try to get a surprise little attack on Drycha. You rear charge over here. Gotta shut down these Way Watchers. Ignore the Waystalkers for now. Pretty far behind on the balance of power, but I think that's a little disingenuous. Okay, you guys come with me. Except for one Dark Rider can chase them off. We're really trying to shut down these frickin' Way Watchers. But they're surprisingly slippery, even when you catch them. Just no bueno. Ah! Can't click what I want to click. I can't get a Soul Stealer off before I die. Alright, Marathi's dead, and that's the end of that. I feel like we were doing well, but Way Watchers are just too balanced. Fuck. Yeah, that's GG. Damn it, dude. Yeah, it was going so well. What up, Cuden? Hey, Wintertown, how you doing? Oh, Way Watchers. I could rant about how much I hate Wood Elves, but I feel like it wouldn't do me any good. Our Cav did okay. The main problem is when they got onto the Way Watchers, they don't kill them, because Way Watchers are surprisingly tanky. Only 28 melee defense, but I don't know. They're weird, that they just don't die when you get on top of them. Big Sada. Why can't I type? Oh, he's the host. He's chasing the thing. Okay. Got that out of the way. So Skaven versus Chaos or Beastman. Let's go Skaven Chaos. Warhammer Classic. Felt like I got on top of them, but didn't matter. They still shot out of the combat and insta-killed Marathi. Damn, Drycha was like 1/3 health too. The Way Stalkers were both almost out of ammo. We had plenty Winds of Magic because we'd only cast one Soul Stealer in that game. We had a lot of cavalry left. Damn it. If he hadn't one-shot Marathi. That's a big if. Since when do you play Chaos? Thought you hate them? One, it's half a bluff to just get Hadries. Not to play Beastmen. Well, not to play Beastmen. Not to play some things, but if he plays Beastmen, I'd probably still play Skaven just out of comfort, honestly. But I do have a Chaos versus Beastman build I like. Begs for a vampire counts. Do it! Do it, coward! Now we get to see if the build works. Now we will see true power. No, I am going to try that build I had showed on stream a while ago. Because it has been working for me in practice a lot. We've been taking it recently. There it is. My precious build. At least we'll go out having fun. Oh, and Cuden, if you're referring to that video I released today, one, it's funny. Like, I rewatched it at one point on a stream, and I was just laughing at it because it's just funny. But two, that was like, it was hyping up my emotions just to make a good video. But I think I was fighting Bomor in that game, and it's like, I sent in 2 Exalted Heroes after a Slann, and then I looked elsewhere. And I come back, and one of them had lost his attack order and was just standing in the field, as you see in the video. He just stands around. He's like, well, I hit him once. I don't know what you want me to do. And I'm like, follow him! And he's like, oh, follow him. My bad, boss. And I'm like, yeah. So then he goes after him again. And the other one gets into some skinks, and he stops dead. Like, stops completely dead. I can't force path him through basic skinks. So he's stuck. And then Bomar pulls up a Scarvet, and I'm like, I can take this, which I can't. Like, I did not know that Scarvets beat up Exalted Heroes. And now that I think about it, I'm not that surprised. But in the game, I was like, I mean, even Star, everybody takes double Exalted Heroes. They've got to be good versus single entities. And he got bodied. But he didn't just get bodied. He got destroyed. So I went and watched the replay, and I saw him just like, every time anybody looked at him, he was like, eh, and did the little horse-like whinny thing. So he was just getting stun-locked into complete oblivion, and I'm like, are you serious right now? And Bomar and I were talking after the game, because I was even doing that thing, and I was so proud of myself, because I paid attention. Good Chaos and good High Elf players use Plague of Rust all the time, and me, a Scrub Lord, I only use Final Transmutation. So in this game, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do the smart thing. I'm going to take Plague of Rust in the Skirmish Cab. I'm going to do great. And I didn't bring Final Transmutation. And then Bomar had this 5 single entity blob that was begging for Final Transmutation. And I'm like, okay, but we have Skirmish Cav. So his Arc of Sotek would wander at me. Would just walk out at me, because he kind of forgot about it for a second. And I was like, got him! 6 Skirmish Cav. And I didn't cast this in the video, but the whole game was just like this. 6 Skirmish Cav. Sartorial, overcast Plague of Rust on that Arc of Sotek. Arc of Sotek, Plague of Rust! Mrr. And I'm like, alright, Skirmish Cav. Yes, boss? Kill it. You got it. Some of them throw their spears at the Saurus behind it for no reason. Some of them don't throw. Most of them throw above it. And I'm like, it's moving at 2 miles an hour. It's the size of a house. How are you missing it? And they're like, it's too slippery. And this dumbass turtle with a crystal on its back is like, mrr, I'm the craftiest creature in the universe. Mrr. And I'm like, just hit him. And they're all like, oh, I can't, boss. He's too fast. I'm like, he has like 6 speed. You fuckers. So I was just tilted off the face of the planet. And I'm like, I need to make a video about this or I'm going to literally explode. Hey, Shokanik. Mr. Hyde, thank you. I did get a haircut. I did. Yeah, Cuden. In hindsight, that makes a lot of sense. Like I said, I was just copying, like... I don't play Chaos, and I was trying to learn them, and I was just, like, going into the game, like, oh, even Star and Ice Power take Exalted Heroes. I'll take Exalted Heroes. They're good. And then it was like, I didn't know how to use them correctly. So then, of course, I used them poorly. It's still a funny video. Exalteds on horse are bad on their own, but in a murder squad of Archie, 2 heroes, and 2 Manties, there are a few SE squads that can compete. Yeah. Probably should have brought the Manticores then. Yeah. But that is the thing. And I could maybe communicate better, but I do like to make videos that are just funny. And there's always a couple people in the comments that are like, of course that's how that went. And it's like, yeah. I'm allowed to just be wrong about something. I'm allowed to play it poorly. And I'm allowed to make sick content off of my failures. Yeah. I should have brought Archaon, dude. I've had games as a Lizardman where I get rid of everything Chaos has except for Archaon, and I have like Mazdamundi at half health, an Arc of Sotek, and some Skinks, and I'm like, we got this! And then Archie kills all of it. He's so good. But whenever I use him, and this isn't like a, whenever I use him, he sucks. This is like a, whenever I use him, I get one decent fight, where I pop all my buffs, charge up to Mazda Mundi. He nets me while he runs away, but I get 1 or 2 shots on his backside. And then I'll forget about him for a second or something, and he'll get swamped down in, like, Saurus or double Scarvet will go run up and kill him, and it's like, shit. So at least Sartorial's a little more noob-friendly, where he can kind of get through anything. And he's unbreakable. Which, when I was trying to learn Chaos, I'm like, okay, I'm going to take Sartorial, because every time I use Archie, I fuck up. Human Boy would be flipping burgers if his units did well. That's funny. Hey, Doomsage, how you doing? 19 Forsaken and a fully decked out Archaon. Yes, Battle Tutorial, yes. This is... Okay, sorry. Cuden, I mean, like, when my buffs are down, right? Because in that story I was talking about, I ran Archie up, used Standard Die, used Cascading Fire Cloak, used Slayer of Kings and everything, and I got 2 hits on Mazda, but then he netted me and walked away. And then Archie, without any of his buffs, was sitting there netted, and double Scarvet came up and beat his ass. Like, and that was me overextending, that was not Archie's fault. Regardless, the build we're talking about today. So this is the build I wanted to take that one day and everybody said was a meme. I have been practicing with it a lot. It feels pretty good. I like it. We're going to try it against Hadri's. I'm also curious what he thinks of it because Hadri's played a lot of Skaven. He has 572 models, which is intimidating, and I'm very curious what he brought. Let me know what you think of this build. It's new-ish. New-ish, because I've been playing it on ladder a lot. I did do one replay where I showed this build. But in case anybody missed that one, why is Gorich here? Because this is the one matchup where actually Gorich is good. He has 30 melee defense, which is terrible. He has 70 armor, which against small arms fire isn't great, and 15 missile resist isn't going to save him. He has no natural healing, so he needs a fight to go slowly. He also can't get surrounded by cheap armored cavalry, otherwise he's going to get poked down very severely, and he will get stuck. Now, there is very few matchups that there are not good anti-large infantry, not good small arms missile fire, and a lot of places where you can slowly fight next to a Packmaster and regen. But Vampire Counts is actually that situation. Also, he's very good at dueling foot characters, like the fucking White Kings and Vlad von Karstein that I've had trouble killing, which also Vampire Counts brings a lot of. So this is the one matchup where Gorich can actually do good. 1 through 3, then all in 4. You hope he's good into Khorne so you can see all of his buddies again? That'd be pretty funny. If the meta against Khorne was just bring Gorich. How's the bracket going? Anybody 2-0'd anybody yet? Nope, we're going to be the first ones knocked out. Fuck yeah. But... yeah, as I did some of those players uncovered things, where I look at a player and really analyze the replays that they send me, it's kind of weird realizing how much you know about the game and how hard it is to translate that into something, right? Because I look at these people that beat me all the time, like Central Scrutinizer, and when I'm just watching the replays, I'm like, well, of course he shouldn't have done that. Well, of course he shouldn't have done this. And then when I play Scroot, it's really difficult, and he does very well, and it's just like, But then when you watch that replay back, you'll see your own play, and you'll be like, well, why is this over here? Or what's going on with this thing? Or why'd you cast that spell? So I gotta get good. That's what I'm trying to say. So, what's going on? Is it Black Coach? Black Coach, Black Knights, bunch of Fellbats, some dogs. Okay. Vargeist. ROR Vargeist. Hellman? Sorry, Heinrich Kemmler? Kemmler. Okay. This is a build. Rest of you pivot while our Night Runners do some skirmishing. White Kings, but they're on horses. So Gorch doesn't get his bonus. Big sad. Okay, Night Runners, come with me. Let's send out one Rat Ogre. One Rat Ogre, 2 Night Runners to deal with these guys. Oh, for fuck's sake. Turn skirmish mode off, you idiots. I see them being sneaky behind me, so we'll just change where our front line is. Because this front line is Rat Ogres now. Okay. Packmaster Gorich and 1 Rat Ogre go over here. Grace here. Something up there. Just make him sweat a little bit. That black coach is getting punked. You guys take the fight over here and we'll get some Rat Ogre support. And we want that fight. Okay. Trying to get some Slinger Fire. How are you doing? You give me a net over there. Dreaded 13th right here. Rat Ogre's piling in on the backs. Gorich and the Packmaster are going to do fine. Gorich spin a little bit. Do a little spin. There's this. Don't break. Are there any Rat Ogres close to breaking near us? No, but let's get the Pit Fighters some more stats. Okay. He's fighting. We don't really care about our slaves or globes that much. We're just kind of here. What we care about is our kiting assets and our Rat Ogres. That's pretty much it. Those guys are going to finish disintegrating in a second. Anybody who's left that kites, throw skirmish mode back on, please. Almost have another dreaded, so I'll actually just save up for that. Gorch and Packmaster need to go hunting. Night Runners do need to kite away. And Slingers are here offering a little bit of support. Where is Gorich? He's slamming some stuff. That's Krell. Ah, run away from Krell. Okay. You turn skirmish mode on. You, globes. Shoot that. Shoot that. Oh, wait. Don't shoot Krell. Shoot not Krell. Any blobs of infantry? Yup. Gorich. See if he notices that while I spin to win. Okay, anything that's not a single entity should be fucking dead in here. You have leadership for yourself. Don't break. I need you just to heal up Gorich. And slowly my slingers are protecting themselves. Now they can come over here and support once again with the fight. Krell is somewhere in here, but let's just hope he fades away in his own time. And we'll just try to outlast them. Meanwhile, Gracier is providing some oversight. You don't have skirmish mode on yet. Time for that. Turn it on. And now we avoid Krell until Kemmler dies. Our slingers are nice and safe. Just shooting in a little bit. Pop this. Keep that Packmaster from running so Gorich can keep fighting. Is that Krell? No, it's a White King. Okay, kill the White King. Krell will go away on his own. Hopefully. Globes, come back. Not that I really need you. Out-memed? Yeah. Slingers, you don't really need to see what you're shooting at. You just need to shoot at anything. We're just trying to crumble them at this point. Packmaster's about to rout. Gorch almost has spin. Krell has got to be fading. There it is. Without Krell, they'll fall apart. And Gorch did it. There. 1-1. I at least didn't get swept. Greyseer got 2 awesome Dreaded 13ths. Packmaster and Gorch did well. Slingers did what they had to. They just poked stuff. Night Runners kited as best they could, but this was an all-rush build. Normally, if there was a little more meat to it, we could kite better. And then Rat Ogres. The main point is Rat Ogres actually do pretty well in mass, I've found. And then with the Packmaster healing some of them up, giving some of them more melee stats, they can actually hit things. Gorich does well against a lot of vampire count single entities. Greyseer gives a lot of buffs, and then we have kite tools and stuff. Oh, it worked. Okay. Gorich does okay into VC. Hey, Lost Finder, how you doing? My dude, be the best you. If the best you is the #1 loser, then that's the best #1 loser at all of Warhammer. Thanks. Those who can't play cast. Yeah, Wintertown, that's true. Zoom Groom Badoom. Swordmasters beating Chosen? No idea. That's something I have never thought to test, nor actually feel like testing. It's even, I think. One to one. We will not get swept. Hey, Jabba the Hutt, how you doing? How you doing? Oh, okay. So, what's the last map? Doc Karaz. So, Even Star is advanced. Mofet has advanced. Everybody else is still fighting. Just for a little update. When is your first Warhammer 3 tournament, Human Boy? I don't know yet, Cool Umbrella. I don't know yet. Everybody's gotten kind of ahead of the game on that. I'm, 1, still busy with Warhammer 2, and 2, I kind of want to play a little bit of 3 before I decide what kind of tournament I'm going to run, because I don't have early access. And I know some people don't have early access. Like you, Mr. Umbrella, already have a Warhammer 3 tournament lined up. But I kind of want to get my toes in the water, kind of want to feel it out. And then I'll schedule something. But, yeah. I don't know enough about it. I've been too busy with Warhammer 2. Okay, alright. So, Doc Karaz. Beastmen Dwarves is solid. Beastmen Dwarves Greenskins? Beastmen Dwarves... I need something to counter dwarves. Besides the Dwarven Mirror. I guess Beastman does okay. Beastman Dwarves Greenskins ban... bans Beastman. That puts us in a good situation. If he picks Chaos, I have a pretty good dwarf build for it that I'll take. I'll put my blocker up. I liked your thought process on the Skaven build. Thanks. I worked on it. It actually came from, I fought somebody, and I honestly don't remember who it was. But they took a weird Skaven build into me where they just spammed Rat Ogres and kind of ran at me and took me really off guard. And when I saw how well Rat Ogres beat up a Vargulf, they had Throt supporting, but I was like, huh. Throt gave them some anti-large, but still. Grey Seers, what is their passive? They give everything 5 melee attack around them, and then a Packmaster can give them even more situationally. So I was like, huh, maybe Vargulfs can do well here. And I played some games. You remember when I was experimenting with that triple warp lightning thing, where I'd spread out really far? I noticed that Rat Ogres were kind of unchallenged by the vampire counts, unless they had Blood Knights. Blood Knights are literally the only thing that can take them down. And if they were there, I'd just shoot them with my warp lightning cannons. So then this time I was making a build around that, and I was like, well, this build is weak to Blood Knights. I'll admit that, but with hopefully Dreaded 13th and some kiting I can do okay, but it's like, it's still very weak to Blood Knights. I'm not pretending it's a perfect build, but most Vampire Counts players only take 1 Blood Knight if they take any, just because Poison Wind is, and the Dreaded 13th are such good spells against them that it's like, if you take too many, they'll just get killed. Alright, time to bust out the Dwarf build. I've used this build a lot recently, and I'm really hoping it can also beat the dreaded Hadries. Oh, I just want to beat Hadries, then I'll be happy. Because I can at least say I went 1-1 when I lose to Kelharman or Chosen One. Oh, let's go. Human Boy came from somebody I fought, took it from their pocket. That's just what I heard. It's 5 a.m. Yeah. I'm always willing to learn stuff. I'm not the type of person that will pretend I know it all. I'll try everything a little bit. Like, I was playing against High Elves and Cry is Free gave me an interesting build with like Triads and Death Runners. And it worked in theory, and it worked in a couple games, but I ran into a few builds that hard countered it, so I stopped taking it. But it was fun, and I learned Triads do have a little bit of a place there. Zypher came into my DMs and told me about an even star build with 4 Triads versus Wood Elves. I gave that a shot, made some tweaks. I now take Triads sometimes against Wood Elves, but the main problem with Wood Elves is Dryads will destroy Triads. No contest. And then Triads also do okay, but struggle into Wood Elf Cav, because Wood Elf Cav is lightly armored in the first place. So their armor piercing and armor sundering doesn't help them, I guess. The old texts. When will you start your stream? Fucking Cyrus. Righty. So blocker can come down. This build is something I used to bet, like just 50-50 coin flip. If they have the stuff to take out gyro bombers, then I lose, and if they don't have the stuff to take out gyro bombers, then I win. And then I realized I don't have to coin flip it. I can just bring thunderers and cannons. So I used to bring 3 gyrocopters and 2 gyro bombers as like cheese, but then if you kind of do half and half, you can kind of defend the gyro bombers and give them ammo with the master engineers so they can carry the game for you. And if he has manticores, I try to rampage him with the thunderers, or I'm saying kinda too much because I'm nervous. Sorry about that. If he has manticores, I use them as an aerial thunderer unit, and I stay inside my defensive formation until I rampage the manticores, and then I can run free and do whatever I want. Other than that, we just need lads to hold. You need to hold, hold, hold. Or if you're a Discord memer, or a Reddit memer, hodl gang. Swap out one dwarf back here. So we stall for the gyros. Is this best of 3? Yes. I'm guild approved. Okay. Turn that off. Alright, what's his build? Ah, yes, low model count. Okay, hopefully he doesn't have Spirit Leech and 2 Manticores and 6 Skirmish Cav, because that's too much to try to defend. You really need to get better at promo? Okay. But usually Chaos just Chariot spams, Manticore spams, and Great Weapon spams here. They don't tend to bring a ton of Skirmish Cav. Okay, no Manticores. Nope, wait. 1 Manticore, 2 Manticore. Damn it. Cannons, take out some of the Skirmish Cav for me. Gyro Bombers, speed 90. Manticore, speed 85. Okay, we can try and kite a little bit. Harass them. We have a Fireball caster, not a Spirit Leech caster. Good. Good. Vengeance! Prince Siggy the Magnifique. Oh, I forgot these guys can fire while moving. Pachu, pachu, pachu. Those were scattered ass shots. I should think he's ulted hero. Okay, pull back a little bit. Routed 1. Let's try and route another. Run away. Oh, he's tagging that. Okay, try to move. Nice little juke, lads. Nice little juke. Okay, Thunder, is time to try and rampage us a Manticore. Everybody turn and fire at that one. Run away. Run away, run away, run away. Come on, come on, come on. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Okay. Turn skirmish mode on and keep running, just in case I forget about you. You guys get more melee attack. Damn, kind of surprised you're being chased down this well. Okay. Manticore needs to be stopped. Firing of Thori. So this Gyro Bomber is just going to run for his life for a while, but he is distracting a lot of things. Excuse me. What are you Thunderers doing? I am very confused. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Shoot that. Meow. You're having a hell of a time doing nothing important, aren't you? Alright, come figure it out. Siggy time. Whoa, what suddenly happened to him? That was a good volley of throwing axes. Alright, we're looking super fucked. That was just really good skirmish cav play from Hadries. And Manticores, I suppose. Don't know what happened with my Thunderers getting all distracted. That was kind of weird. I don't know how they ended up on the front line, but that's GG. Gyro Bombers missed a lot of things too, especially when I was telling them to attack the Manticore in their early game and they spread their shots really far for some reason. But GG. Can you explain live why you like feet? I don't like feet, but you insist that I do, and then you pop up on every stream you can and say that I like feet. So that's a you thing, bud. Yeah, Gyro Bombers missed a lot, which is unfortunate. And Hadries did have a metric shit ton of Manticores and throwing axes. GG, well played. I'm also shocked how much that Gyro Bomber that was sitting directly above the Manticore missed. Because if they hit a lot, they can actually... 2 of them, it takes 2 volleys to kill a Manticore, so 1 of them it should take 4. Yes. But apparently he was missing a lot. Apparently. How are we doing on the bracket? Nobody else is advanced yet. In next game. No. I'll message the fine tournament opponent. Next best of 3 that's ready, please message me for a cast. And then while we wait, I'm going to rewatch that and see what I could have done better. One, 2, 2. There we go. Hadrian's advances. So what happened here? Gyros ran up, fired at random shit. Because they have fire while moving, so they just did that. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? It wasn't even dodging. What was that? And then they miss a lot of shots onto the Exalted Hero. What was that? I'm gonna make a video about that. That was just such a hilarious little clip of like Manticore going directly to the right, not even dodging. Fire everywhere. Do whatever you can. Oh my god, the Thunders are missing so many shots too. How are you missing this many shots? They're Chaos Warriors. They're just walking slowly at you. Oh my word. And that gets some good shots. There you go. Thunder shooting through a Manticore, yada yada, trying to kite away. Okay, his attack orders were shorter than I remembered, so he just got caught. Thunderer is firing over a Manticore. Gyro Bomber firing over it. I should move him closer, but he is still missing a lot. Yeah, I gotta move him closer. He's missing so many shots. And then I try to get him to peel off the other Manticore, and he hits a few there. Misses like... He's missing like half of every volley. Holy shit. What are you doing? Those look like they hit, but they didn't do any damage. He's also hit, but they're just not doing enough. Then he gets insta-nuked by those throwing axes getting up and under him. Big oof. So Ice Power is advanced over the Phoenix King. Hadri's advanced over me. Mofet and Even Star. So we have a perfect spread of not having a game to go to. Yeah, I think that build works. It might need a bigger map and slightly better RNG on the gyro bombers. Slightly better. Do I need 2 engineers or could I cut 1? Well, first things first. Hold on. I want to rewatch that first volley because it was just funny. Not rewatch it, but do it later in a video. But I have to save it so my autosave doesn't get replaced. Okay. Dowie, and then it's Dwarves versus MOC because I mistyped and then I just left it alone. I don't know if Flash Bomb is that helpful if all of my melee units suck. So maybe I'll cut Flash Bomb, then get rid of one of Master Engineers. I don't know how good firing of Thori is against Chaos because all their stuff's armored. Like really armored. And that gives me like 1,200 more gold to work with. So I could get so much more infantry to support things. I think that might be the best way to do it. Alright, how's chat? Sorry, I've been doing other stuff. Gyro bombers need to be right on the top of their target. Yeah, apparently. The problem is just with 2 gyros. Chaos normally brings 2 mantis here, so they just right-click on them. Yeah, I did Rampage 1. The problem is normally I can Rampage 1 to the ground, like you saw, and then usually Thunderers will shoot the shit out of it, and it'll instantly die. And meanwhile, the 2 gyro bombers one can run away one direction, and one can run away the other direction. The last Manticore that's in the air picks a direction. The other one turns and shoots him in the bum until he rampages, hopefully rampaging to the ground. Hopefully. But that was the idea. Now the problem here was his throwing axe cav were microed very well, and they were always where they needed to be. Especially that part where he got him into my formation, but I didn't have any infantry to really punish them for being there. I don't know. Thunderers, like, there are things I could have done better. The things I couldn't have done better is the Thunderers completely shitting the bed. Like, Chaos Warriors are lumbering towards them and they're like, fire over their heads! Scare them away! And I'm like, just shoot them, though. And they're like, ah! Fuck! Manticores are here! Fire over their heads! Shoo them away! It's just like these Thunderers did not want to shoot the Manticores. Alright, do I have a game? Somebody messaged me. Even Star and Bob, man. Sounds good. We have a game! Bob, man. Quick look at the bracket. Everybody's finishing up at the same time. You know what? Mr. Doodles and Mofet are also ready. We do not watch a lot of Mr. Doodles on this channel. Hold on. Nah, we'll stay here. We're already here. But I do want to watch Mr. Doodles. I low-key hopes he beats Mofet. And I hope he beats Mofet, so I can watch Mr. Doodles. It's nothing against Mofet, but I only get to play Mr. Doodles, I don't get to watch him, and I think that'd be fun. So, we have this. Little blocker. I will update the names, and then I'll catch up with chat. Sorry, chat. I've been trying to fill stream time and get us a game to watch, so I haven't been super up to date with chat. I mean, we're already here, so I'll cast this one, but we've cast so much Even Star recently that I feel bad. there are 8 other people in this tournament that aren't getting casted. Whoops. But oh well. Yeah, Hadri's, nice job, nice job. Is the bomber better than normal gyros in this one? I feel like they are because of their quantity of bombs. How that matchup usually goes for me is you use the Thunderers, the cannon, and the 2 gyro bombers to take out everything that could threaten the gyro bombers. And then you use the gyro bombers to go shoot Sigvald and or Zarthoriel until he dies. Then you shoot the chariots until they die. And then in the late game, you need those bombs to just bombing run Chaos Warriors off the map. And gyrocopters only have 2 bombs, and they're kind of not that great at clearing out armored infantry. They do okay, but they're not that great at clearing out like massive amounts of them. And restock doesn't give them any more ammo towards the bombs. So the gyro bombers I take for the bombs. Now we need a Solari variant for gyrocopters that just kamikazes into whatever you target, bloated corpse style. That's pretty funny. Maybe drop the fire rings earlier too. Yeah, I could have done that. I'm thinking about just cutting the fire rings though. I have not been super impressed by fire rings, even in like replays I've cast. There's once like someone's gonna link me something of like, oh, Vampire Coast piled up 4 sirens in this one spot and a fire ring killed them all. It's like, yeah, sure, but usually that's not the case. Still whiffing entirely with your guns. IDK if any amount of skill can stop that. Yeah. That one's just funny. It's one of those things that like sometimes if you point them out, people will be like, well, actually, you should have. And I mean, I'm using your example, but you weren't saying that my guns didn't hit anything. But like, you know, well, what lost you the game was your fire ring of Thori and your build was bad and all this stuff. But it's like, yeah, that can all be true, but it could still be funny that your guns are just like shooting all around these guys and not hitting them. Especially, I just love that Manticore flying perfectly sideways and the gyro bombers are like, hit him! All over the goddamn place. It's very funny. Doesn't flash bomb help with shooting? I guess. It could. But nothing on the ground's really going to dodge that fast except for Manticores. And they dodge through animations, not through raw speed. Chevrons on the gyros? Maybe. Seems more like frontlines is desirable or else stock build just overruns the front line. Yeah. That's true. Usually late game just comes down to me bombing stuff around Thoric. Turn the guns off Stormtrooper mode. This is why I like... This is why I kind of like more than Zero Quarrelers. Yes. Hey, Pantalinate, how you doing, dude? Far too late. Yeah, I think you're right. I think just chased your gyros all game. That's a win for Chaos. Fiery Ring is not magic. Yes, it's magic and fire. Fire Ring of Thor is magic and fire. Hadri's, you would be surprised how many people don't take 4 axe throwers. Some will take like 2 Marauder Horsemen, 2 axe throwers. Some will take all skirmish cav and no manticores. But you had a nice combo. Also, it was close to being enough. I routed off one of your skirmish cav, and the other 3 were all at half health. I just couldn't get rid of them. And I got one of your manticores on the ground. The problem is Thunderers that were 10 feet away from it fucking missed. That's on them. That is those Thunderers' problem. But thinking about the build optimizations we mentioned earlier, I think if I cut those things, I could get 1,200 gold back, and that's like 3 more infantry. If I downgrade 1 dwarf warrior with great weapons to a miner with blasting charges, then I get 3 more miners with blasting charges. We could have 4 more infantry down there for the price of 1 engineer and a fire ring. So it needs work. But we didn't get swept. That was my goal. We didn't get swept. We took a game. I accept. Down to our last cup of tea. The tragedy of non-infinite amounts of tea. Bobman versus Evenstar. Evenstar picked vampire counts and greenskins. Bobman picked beastmen into them. Evenstar ended out with vampire counts. Hey, Ronan. The Rune of Wrath and Ruin is not magic damage. It's just fire damage. Okay. Bobman is doing close to the build I worked on with Big JP. Close, but he doesn't have Bestigors. Instead, he has Torox, a Jabberslythe, and the Arawar Gorgon instead of a Gorbull. Bray Shaman of Death, Bray Shaman of Wilds. We have Spirit Leech and Aspect of the Dread Knight, it looks like, for magic damage. Yeah. And then we have Traderkin, 3 Archers, a bunch of Spearmen, and some Black Horns Ravagers, along with Ungor Herds. My worry with this is that your infantry is not that good, whereas in my version of the build, the infantry will hold the front line. These guys will actually lose it, and Scabscraith will take out a lot of them. And then once that crumples, your archers are going to be exposed. And also he has less infantry, so there's big holes in his formation that he can't really fill and dogs are going to get through. I don't know. I'm worried. I also think Gorbull's nicer because he has anti-large and he hits like a truck, but he's not as big as the Bloodhurt Behemoth, so he can't get surrounded by as many things at once and hit with as many things at once. Just my thoughts. Also, Bloodbooth is way more expensive. For Evenstar, we have 2 Crypt Ghouls, 3 Skeleton Spearmen, 2 Zombies, 1 Dog. We have 3 Crypt Horrors, 2 Vargulfs, a Necromancer, a White King, a Strigoi Ghoul King in the sky with Gaze of Nagash, Invocation to Heck, and his Breath Attack. I'm guessing this guy's a zombie summon? No zombie summon. Just Gaze of Nagash and healing. Okay. We have Black Knights and more dogs in the trees. By more dogs, I mean the one dog just got moved up a little late. It's still good. I still think the Beastmen have a really solid shot because archers are just so good in this matchup and people are starting to realize it. They stopped taking the double Gorgon build. And Evenstar doesn't have that great of infantry that he can bust through this front line. He doesn't have Graveguard or anything. Still a little worried, but we'll see. Gaze of Nagash coming in. It's probably going to hit the Jabberslythe. Yep. Usually you want that one to block because he's not as good of a duelist as the Bloodbrute Behemoth. He has no regen whatsoever, but he's mostly there for some magic damage. He's there for a little bit of a Mortis Engine effect, and his charge animations on infantry are really, really good. So you don't need him at full health, you just need him alive-ish. Ungor Herds getting charged by Black Knights, take a little bit of damage. Black Knights are going to run away, and Torox runs up. People are picking Beastmen versus Vampire counts out here? Yeah, dude. I do it all the time. It feels really good for the Beastmen, in my opinion. DC just has a rep for winning, but Beastmen can fight it really well. The biggest part is I think the double Gorgon blob build is incorrect. I think it is so easy for the Vampire counts to beat it. That's a ballsy Gaze of Nagash, but it does hit the Jabberslythe, so it looks like Evenstar's just accepted that that guy was the blocker, and now he has to take him out. Because at that time, when he wasn't blocking, he didn't aim for something else. So he's focusing his fire to try and take out one big single entity eventually. The box isn't close enough. Yeah. Well, with undead dogs, they're unbreakable. So if they want to get into your lines, they will, unless you're tight enough. Because he could just force... Right now, this would be a bad decision. But he could force this in here and get onto the archers. So if your box is a little loose, undead dogs are going to go where they please. Worst Beastman unit? Probably one of the... oh, it's Giants. It's always Giants. Zombies are finally taking the fight. They're getting shot by archers a little bit. Nice little poke. In this sort of matchup, there's no way your archers are going to run out of ammo, so you might as well shoot at something while you can. Just do the extra damage, get the zombies out of the way a little bit faster. Evenstar is moving up very slowly. Trying to get a good surround with some Crypt Ghouls, some dogs and stuff. That's fine. So far, he's just losing zombies. The Skeleton Spearmen have not. gotten in here yet. Bestigors aren't great, but I would say they're better than Giants. Hank Cyrus. I would say that. Jabberscythe going to charge zombies. You can see when it hits, it does a lot of damage. That's why it's here. Block Gazes and Nagash. Cycle charge infantry for a bit. Jabberscythe and Gorgon are about to get attacked by the Vargulf, and they don't have infantry support. There are skeleton spears nearby. It looks like they aren't going to support the fight either, though they're going to keep walking. Nope, they will come in and support the fight. Crypt Horrors, this is why I like Bestigors on the front line. The leadership of Ungor herds is really low, but archers do great here. Look at them deleting these Crypt Horrors. Though, the gaps are being revealed and undead dogs are coming in. Evenstar might want to take these Black Knights and come over here. Crypt Ghouls are coming in. There's too much infantry moving away from protecting the back lines, in my opinion. Single entity fight. Vargulf currently getting work done. Crypt Horror is also taking a ton of damage, but they have regen, they have healing. The Jabberscythe is going to get poked down. Surprisingly not broken. Beastmen are a low leadership faction, remember, so clearly that's how that's supposed to work. For Bobbert Manor, one Ungor Raider has been routed. Ungor Spearmen and Ungor Herds are routing across the front lines. The front line is falling apart a little bit. Jabberscythe finally routes. Crypt Ghouls are chasing down these Ungor Raiders, not letting them shoot. And there's one Ungor Raider at half health in the middle of the chaos still trying to fire. One of the Crypt Ghoul units has been fully killed off. The other's at half health, and there is a full health one in the trees over there. These Spearman units got a little out of position. They're fighting skeleton spears, but their main job was to protect the archers. Their main job was not to kill the skeleton spears. Ungor Raiders are firing. Firing. And Torox and his big Gorgon pal are up here fighting. Double Caster are kind of left out to dry. Evenstar could try and pick them off if he had the time, but it doesn't look like he does. He's much prioritizing the Ungor Raiders with the Crypt Horrors, and that's good. That is a good choice. Foot characters are deceptively hard to kill at times and can take quite a while. Now with all three archers routed off, there's not a lot of stopping power left, and I think at this point the Beastmen are going to get ground down. But this will be a nice catch with the Necromancer. Maybe he'll pop one or two more Forbidden Rods just to get some mana out before he dies, but he will most certainly die. I don't think there's any way he can come back here. And how are we doing? One Vargulf's going to fight Torox, and the Strigar Ghoul King is going to take this opportunity to completely whiff his fucking charge and miss Torox entirely. But the threat of possibly charging will save the Necromancer's life, and then he does a little breath attack that misses Torox, because Torox used that thing called moving slightly to one side, and then the entire breath attack misses. Glorious. Beastman Blob is forming. There is no Mortis Engine effect for the Vampire Counts, though they are even-ish on the balance of power, but with Beastman even-ish is about the best you can hope for. This Vargulf needs to get away and heal up a little bit. A nice Traderkin is coming in. He gets debilitated because of reasons, so he goes from half health to entirely dead. Crumbling is such a weird mechanic, dude. There are units that'll hang on to the very end, and then there are units that'll disintegrate with tons of health left. This Vargulf is getting killed. Strigar Lord has to take a charge in here, but what just happened? Alright, he's back in the air all of a sudden. For the Counts, they still have some Black Knights chasing off stuff, but pretty much what's in the blob is what's here. That Vargulf over there disintegrating away is a big problem for Evenstar. That was a tragedy that might just lose him the game. There's not a lot he could do about it. That was just really bad leadership spiking. Many things are disintegrating away. I'm still confused. I've had so many games where undead units cling to the very last of life, and in this game, everything's just disintegrating. Not crumbling, disintegrating. Fully gone. Evenstar's got to be about out of magic now for all the Gaze and the Gashes he's popped. I don't think he has that many left. White King's going to try and rout off one of the mages to help with the balance of power a little bit. Mages are worth a lot on that. Black Knight's still charging around, trying to keep anything that routes out of the game, but maybe not enough stuff to grind down this blob. Striga Ghoul King is an interesting lord choice. Usually see Blood Dragon Lord if you're going to go Dragon Lord here. Because the Terrorgeist breath attacks don't feel like they do a lot. Just not that great. And the Blood Dragon Lord has a lot more debuffs and stuff. White King's going to fight the Gorgon. Not a good fight for him. Evenstar's running around trying to heal up the Vargulf a little bit, buy some more time for more Gazes of Nagash. Black Knights are chasing stuff around, but I don't think he has the stopping power left to deal with Torox, to deal with the Bloodbrute Behemoth. That is regenning as it kills the last of these zombies and White King and such. They beat Chaff 1v1. Guess Razorgore Chariots now that we have Tuskors. Giants are too big, makes it easy to shoot them. Yeah. I don't get these bots. I think we'll go to weird site. I don't know. Slaanesh bots are a strange thing, my friend. Very strange thing. Random Disintegration is a certified Vargulf classic. It's so weird. He had like half health, and he just apparently dipped his leadership enough that he disintegrated. I guess their base leadership is abysmal, I suppose. Look at this guy. He's just at 26. Base value is 40. Jeez. What's the base value of a Black Knight? 50. Why is it so low? What? Okay, Vargulfs. All right. That's so weird. Vargulfs. Strange unit. Even Star's regrouping. This is fine. This is fine. I'm watching. Don't worry. Getting all his forces together. He's even moving at double speed with those Black Knights. So this is fine. He has at most one Gaze of Nagash left in him. He's popping a Forbidden Rod to get that last Winds of Magic. But I think he is doomed. Unless he gets an amazing breath attack, if he even has one left, and Gaze of Nagash, and a charge onto Torox. Enough to break him or kill him. Actually, he has to kill him. Because if he breaks him, there's no way he kills him in time that this army doesn't just kill everything else. He has no zombie summons. He has one Vargulf. Here comes the Gaze. Torox is trying to dodge. He does not. So he's very low now. Bloodbrute Behemoth takes out his rage on that Necromancer. Torox takes out his rage on that Vargulf. And this is exactly what we're worried about. Strigor Lord does a janky-ass charge, but he ends up next to Torox after landing on the Gorgon. And Torox takes a little bit more damage. You have to kill him if you even hope to beat this army. But the Gorgon's tearing in. You can see the Strigor takes a massive chunk. Gorgon's going to swing again. Every time he swings, he should hit. This guy only has 43 melee defense, and that guy has 84 melee attack plus bonus versus large. So if he swings, the Strigor Lord's getting hit. Black Knight's Necromancer crumbling away. Everything's about to disintegrate. We're going into army losses. The Strigor Lord has one last charge in him, and even then he's going to lose just to all this crap. But maybe he can take out Torox as a final fuck you. Nope. He's going to get stuck up. His Black Knights are going to disintegrate, and that will be army losses. It's low because they don't rout, because they just crumble. Yeah. I get that, Maiden. But it is so weird to see Vargulf's, like this big single entity monster with 1,400 gold at half health, disintegrate because it got spooked. But then, like, zombies will stick around till the very end. It's so weird. It's so weird, dude. My biggest problem with the crumbling mechanic is it is inconsistent, right? There are times, like we just went through the example, but I wish you could kind of tell what was going on with an undead unit. But they're just so random. It's tragic. Even Star, decent value across the board. Strigor Lord got 3,200, so he did well enough. Vargulf's getting punked was a problem. Cryptor's got shot down by archers. Bloodbrute Behemoth got 3,800. Random Chaff did okay. Casters did okay, and Torox got 2,300. It was probably not half, though. I don't know how low it was. Yeah. I've played enough VC, though, like, that I have also experienced that, where sometimes Vargulfs just die for what seems like no reason, or even playing against them. You just looked at, he was 25. Still, 25 is a lot to disintegrate. That's like a monster, because you have to look at it both ways, right? That's like a normal monster shattering at 25% health. What up, Contende? How you doing, dude? I just think it's weird. There was something I needed to do, but now I'm forgetting what it was. Hopefully it's not too important. Hopefully. Super Bowl Sunday, time for Warhammer. I saw a post that the Super Bowl is today, and I went, oh, it is? Who's playing? And it's like the Rams and the Bengals. And Contende, I know you like football. I'm not a huge football fan, so take this with the biggest grain of salt. But I read that and I was like, huh. Well, I don't give a shit. And I kind of peaced out. David, you have a good day. Daniel's here. Dropping by to say hi. Welcome. Should be a longer stream today, so feel free to come and go as you please. But, you know, if there's ever a commercial in the Super Bowl or something, pop back over. See how it's going today. Let's take a look at that bracket while we wait for them to do their picks. Cal Harmon did advance over Chosen One. A lot of mixed scores there. I see 2 1s, 2 1s, 2 1s, a couple 2 0s. Mofet and Mr. Doodles are fighting. We are here with Evenstar and Bobman. Ice Power and AC Moore on the bottom. Cal Harmon and Hadries, bottom. I want to cast Mr. Doodles. I do. I want to see him in action. But I feel like the smart thing to do would be to cast the bottom semifinal after this, if both are available at the same time. Because, you know, we haven't seen those players. Because whoever wins this one will go into the semifinal. How it's going to work today, one little piece of information to keep this all rolling smoothly. We will cast one semifinal live, the other we will get replays so that we don't have to wait for finals as long. I know Evenstar specifically had to drop out of a tournament recently that he made it to the finals to, but it was too late at night for him and he had to go to bed. So we don't want that to happen. And finals will also be live. But one of the semifinals will be cast and replays just to keep this going. Right. On the other screen, Bobman went Wood Elves and Chaos. Evenstar picked Greenskins into it, and Bobman is going Chaos. So they're building their armies. As for our predictions, what did we say at the start? Evenstar and Ice Power are our favorites. They're both still in it, looking good. I said Cal Harmon, Chosen One, and Mofet were my dark horses, I believe. And obviously, Cal Harmon or Chosen One, only one of them can make it through. But so far, our predictions are doing okay. Oh, and they're all in different ones. So if my predictions are correct, we'll have Mofet, Evenstar, Ice Power, and Cal Harmon advance. All right, players are ready. Murph raised Doodles from a young doodler. Now he's the terror of Enticity Ladder. The Super Bowl is that thing where a few funny commercials might show up on YouTube on Monday. VC greater than Cathay. I'm not a big Cathay person. I haven't played them, obviously, so subject to change. But they're probably one of the factions in 3 I'm least excited about. Who's messaging me and does it pertain to this series? Heir of Carthage? Nope. Does not pertain to this series, so it doesn't matter. For now. I'll check it out later. Call HR over Hadries? Interesting. What do you mean? I'm confused. So, for Evenstar, this is Rusty's favorite matchup in the whole game if he's still here. Chaos and Greenskins in the same game. Grom the Paunch, Goblin Big Boss, River Troll Hag with only Spirit Leech. Then we have Goblins, Black Orcs, ROR Goblins that do the spinny spins. Orc Boar Boys. Evenstar really likes Orc Boar Boys. He brings them all the time. I personally hate that unit, so I am really concerned for his chances in this game. 4 Goblin Wolf Riders. Other than that. Call HR over Hadries. Sorry. If I slipped up, I meant Cal Harmon. For Bobman, Chaos Marauders, Chaos Marauders, Chaos Marauders, Chaos Marauders. Chaos Marauders are great weapons, so just chaff spam. 2 Chaos Chariots, we have double Exalted Hero, Sartorial the Everwatcher, double Feral Manticore, and we have 2 Marauder Horsemen Throwing Axes. And don't look now, you guys, but I think I see a box. Boxing on Chaos confirmed. Wait, they are different people? Yes, Call HR and Cal Harmon are different people. Kalichar is a Chad who lives in the... Oh, there's 3 chariots. 3 chariots. Kalichar is a Chad that lives in the United States. Cal Harmon is a loser noob who I think he lives in the Netherlands? Or Belgium. I think he's Belgian. And he's not a loser noob. I was just being silly. Hey, Kalichar's here. What up, dude? Nah, dude. Kalichar would destroy Cal Harmon. Destroy him. Who even is Cal Harmon? Never heard of this guy. He'd body most of us? Yeah. Cal Harmon's nuts. I played him on stream, like, last week, and I went 0-2. Dactor's here. Dactor, you crawled out of your hole. Welcome back to the world of the living, my friend. Netherlands? Damn it. I was close. Alright, we're shooting the shit, but the skirmish phase is here. Greenskins are trying to get a little bit of poke in. Chaos is trying to get there without taking too much damage. Y'all know what it is. Kalichar best 7 versus Cal to kick off Warhammer 3. That's pretty funny. Okay, front lines are getting a little close. Evenstar is going to pull back slightly, trying to get a little more skirmish in. I'm slightly confused what's going on with his skirmish cav. It doesn't feel like he's gotten nearly as aggressive with it as you'd want, considering the advantage you have in the skirmish phase. I mean, these guys have throwing axes, so their range is bad and their arcs of fire are worse. So you think Evenstar want to get more aggressive with the skirmish cav, but it's kind of fucking around. I'm getting worried about him here. Grom did a slight charge on Chaos Marauders, but I think he canceled it, or Manticore's too close by. More is from Belgium, though. Oh, I see. Goblin Wolf Rider's still getting some damage in, and... Is that the legendary no damage Spirit Leech? Evenstar, my boy, my blood brother. I feel that one. I think he got 1 tick on it. I feel that one, and that sucks. He got nothing out of that Spirit Leech. Oh, no. Alright, his Skirmish Cav is way out of position, but it is trying to come back now. He takes a massive charge with some Boar Boys, but a blob is forming. Do you have Final Trans? Final Trans this shit right now. What are you... Final Trans. Just do it. Kill all this shit. There's Boar Boys in here. There's Black Orcs in here. There's the River Troll Hag. There's Grom. There comes the Final Trans, and that is GG calling it already. Everything in this blob just dies. Oh, no. Oh, no. Grom slips through because he's a slippery little git, but River Troll Hag's dead. Black Orcs are at half health. These Stone Trolls without Grom are probably going to rout pretty soon. Grom is coming back a little bit to keep them in this fight, but... That is a brutal start. Oh, that is terrible. Orc Boar Boys are shattering. Black Orcs are breaking. Boar Boys are terror routing because Grom wasn't in combat next to them. Give ITP for a little bit. Big break coming in from the Greenskins, and Bobman is probably going to run away with this game. Throwing axes are going to take out the River Troll Hag most likely soon, and with breaking units nearby, these Goblin Wolf Riders are actually so close to breaking that if Bobman notices, he can just go into melee with them and get them out of here, and they are going to break. River Troll Hag's going to break, and it's going to be Grom versus the world very soon. That was a nuts Final Trans. That was a nuts Final Trans. Ow. Owie. I mean, aside from that, I don't know what you want me to say. Everything's routing. One problem for Chaos is they don't have a ton of mobility to chase off all this routing stuff. Maybe they're chariots, but they kind of just want to stick together. Don't want to get separated out too much. These throwing axes are going to walk off the Stone Trolls, who are very healthy. But you could see, like, it'd be nice if he had a little bit more mobility to also walk off these things, but he doesn't. He's sticking to his blob. That's GG. Greenskins can't come back from that, dude. He bunched up into the Final Trans upgraded? Yeah, it looks like. That hurts. This River Troll Hag ain't coming back. I mean, for a while there, I thought she was far enough away to come back, and now that there's stuff closer to her than before, she comes back. I don't understand rallying sometimes, but she is back. But his second unit of Black Orcs is already down to half health and now isolated. Speaking of blobbing, both players are blobbing a little too much for my taste. You don't need all these units right here. It can be hard to avoid, but if possible, split them up a little bit. And Even Star's trying to rally the last of his remaining forces on the far edges of space. Stone Trolls do come back and can regen, but look at that balance of power, and I agree with it. This is over. This is the most over I've seen anything. That final trans was delicious. Yum, 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 yum. Also tells you to keep the windows up and not to stop. Talking about Belgium. Even Star's gonna fight to the end. Can't blame him. It is the grand finals. Never know. RNG could be a cruel mistress to chaos, but I just don't. I don't think he has a single chance. Because what do we have? Let's do an actual inventory. Some super dead boar boys, more super dead boar boys, so many extremely dead boar boys, one skirmish cav that's on its last legs, a half health one, Grom who's regenerating, half health goblin big boss, troll hag who's regenerating, trolls who are regenerating. Everything else is getting run off the map. For Bobman, we have 2 full health manticores, 2 exalted heroes, one of which is half health. Sartorial is very healthy, a crap ton of chaff infantry, and 3 chariots, 2 of which, to be fair, are very wounded. One of which, quite healthy. Even Star can just draw kite with skirmish cav until he fully regens. Even then, though, I don't think it's going to be enough. He has so little to fight these 5 big, healthy single entities. And there's another final trans waiting for him if he blobs up. So if he doesn't blob, he'll get picked off. And if he does blob, he's going to get fucking final trans again. Are boar boys any good? They seem to always suck. In my experience, they always suck. Bobman, who's the Chaos player, not the Greenskin player, has shown me a few matchups where they're very good, and he has kicked my shit in. Even Star also takes them all the time, though the games I've cast of Even Stars, they get their crap kicked in. But I imagine he wouldn't keep taking them if they were bad, so they must be working for him off my stream. Even Star is just chasing around some stuff. I know it's slowed down a lot, but it's the grand finals, and as long as he thinks he has a chance, he gets to play. It's like I'm just going to say, nah, it's over. Cancel it, but I don't think it's going to work. Sartorial, he has some Plague of Rust. If I was Bobman, I would save all of your Winds of Magic for Final Trans, because Plague of Rust don't matter at this point for you. There's no way you get one that's more impactful than a Final Trans. It's a concept in League of Legends, but like, if you have a chance for your jungler, who's a person that wanders around the map, to gank, if the gank's not going to work, it's better to just not gank, because the threat of a jungler is scarier than actually seeing him, if that makes sense. So if you burn all your mana on Plague of Rust, Even Star won't be afraid to blob up. But as long as he doesn't know if you have a Final Trans or not, he may not blob, and if he doesn't blob, these low leadership units are going to get routed off. Right? So even if he doesn't have enough mana for an overcasted Final Trans, I would just not cast mana to make Even Star play like you have one. Manticore is rampaging far ahead. It's going to get a few nice hits on Grom. And there is a Final Trans coming in, hitting everything left that matters for Even Star, and that is going to be army losses 100% after that Final Trans lands. And it's even upgraded. Everything in here is just getting melted. Army losses comes in. The quick 2-0 for Robert Manor Bungerman. Love to see the League analogies. I have watched a ton of League and played a ton of it, so gotta make it useful somewhere. 3,200 value. Spook. That is, now remember, you might be like, yeah, I see big numbers all the time. That is a fourth of your army. A fourth of your army's value was taken out by this man. And I guarantee it was through Final Transes and not melee. Manticores did okay. Throwing Axes did just fine. Chariots did just fine. The chaff was chaff. For Even Star, Grom got terrible value because he had to spend most of his time regenning and running away. Boar Boys got annihilated. Black Orcs actually got decent value considering how gooned they got. They just fought a million v1. And Stone Trolls also died. That's the GG. So Bobman Even Star is done. If you go to the left screen, I will look for a game. Hold on. Hold on. Everybody calm down. We might have a game. Hold on. Stay calm. I'm asking Mr. Doodles if I can have a spec slot, because it looks like they're going into game 2. I want it. I want to watch Mr. Doodles versus Mofet. This is the only thing that matters to me now. Do I see any other games? Ice Power versus the Royal Altdorf Griffites. They're also on game 2, but they're playing, so I can't join that. And Cal Harmon versus Hadries. I don't see their lobby. I don't see their lobby. So unless they named it something weird, it's like an inside joke for them. Well, I'll check Bobman's message off screen in case it's private. Okay, he can't report the scores on challenge. Oh, Even Star did. Okay. Doodles, let me in. Doodles! Doodles, let me in! I want to watch you beat Mofet. Like the true Chad you are. I could message Mofet, too. I have spec slot in your game. Please. There. We'll see if either of the players notice that I'm messaging them on Discord. Oh, wait. Doodles is my friend on this. Is he Total Warhammer 15 people? Yeah, that's fine. Hey, can I have spec slot? Throw in a little anime face. Yay! Spec slot! Where? Oh, damn it. I just saw it. Antlider Doodles, spectate. Fuck yeah! I love Mr. Doodles. Okay, we need a blocker. Got him. And game 2. I have no idea who's up. I have no idea what's going on. All I know is there is violence here and I want to spectate it. So we have Boop, Doodles, GGX, and then on the other side we have Mofet. Question mark. I guess we'll find out after this game how we're doing. We're walking into Dark Elves Vampire Counts, which last time I saw Mofet play this, he very confidently stomped it. So I'm wondering how that'll go. Ever Chicken Fries Greenskins makes them the KFC. Sup, chat? Hey, Strat Game. How you doing, dude? How you doing? Alrighty. Mofet, he really likes this build against the Dark Elves. He has 3 Vargeists. He has a Lord in the Sky, Blood Dragon Lord, and then he also has a Vampire of Death in the Sky with just Spirit Leech. White King on the ground, Scab Scraith, a bunch of zombies to eat up pressure, 2 Graveguard with great weapons, 3 dogs, including the ROR. Now that is a lot of stuff to chase down Skirmish Cav. We have no Skirmish Cav here. We just have thick, meaty lads. Dread Spears, the Hellbroni, Witch Elves to rampage themselves, Hargoneth Executioners, and triple Black Guard of Nagarond. On the ground we have Marathi for her debuffs, to help the Blackguard grind infinitely. We have double Canadian Assassins with their bound, quote-unquote, Soul Stealers and Assassin's Trophy. Now, I am curious, why bring the Discouraged aura? Is it to make things crumble? That doesn't feel worth it, but Doodles is a strange creature, and we do not question his ways. Bobman, what's my favorite color? It's green. It's green. Ah, the box. I don't know. Chat, I am a box expert. I don't know if you can see it, but if you look closely, that you can see there might be a box formation. It's subtle. It's very subtle, but I have a college degree in recognizing when there's a box. Some people have talked to me in the past about why witch elves. I took them in a matchup once. It's weird. I honestly didn't think about Scab Scraith when I took them, and I believe Cyrus pointed out that they're just going to get Scab Scraith and killed. That is true. I didn't think about that, but the reason I took them, and maybe the reason Doodles took them, is if the Dragon Lord ever lands, vampire counts have such bad leadership that we discussed earlier because they're supposed to crumble. I guess the Blood Dragon Lord has good leadership, but you can rampage stuff, and then it stays there and doesn't cycle charge as effectively. Now, rampage has a weird effect on like crumbling, where if you're rampaging, you can't crumble properly or disintegrate or something. I don't know. It's weird and kind of a strange interaction. But that can be worth it on a high-value target, where it wasn't going to disintegrate anyway, but just forcing it to rampage and sit on the ground and die is worth it. It's not an aura, it's a contact effect? Yeah. As a box expert, how would you rate that box? I'll give it a box out of cardboard. Of course, cardboard being the highest tier, and bubble wrap being the smallest. It's box out of cardboard. You know, pretty solid box rating there. If you look closely, it's a face with eyebrows and a mustache. I can kind of see it. Witch elves are great if they stay alive. They are. Rampage some high priority assets. So whoever wins this will go on to fight Bobman. I don't know who is up 1-0, but someone is up 1-0 in the series. I joined them very last minute, and they were about to get into the game, so didn't have time to ask. I will message the bottom of the bracket and say wait for me on that semifinal, because we will go cast whichever one that is, and we'll cast the replays of the top one, just to spread out the love a little bit more. Bottom bracket of semis, I would like to cast live if possible. FYI. Try to get as much love as we can out there. Would a moving company be my perfect job? It's a lot of boxes. That's a pretty good joke. I like that joke. Doodles is repositioning, always moving up a little bit. And Mofet's getting a really nice surround setup. I wonder if Mr. Doodles maybe just wants to send these Black Ark Corsairs handbows into melee with the zombies. They have pretty decent melee stats, high armor, so they wouldn't take that much damage. I don't know. Canyon Assassins are going to run out and do some poke. Their missile strength is pretty high. 800 is way too high because of the dumb way it calculates reload and whatever. So don't get too excited, because it would say, aha, Black Ark Corsairs with handbows have 23. These guys have 800. They will do 40 times as much DPS. No. It's just dumb about calculating that. They are good. They're not that good. And there's repositioning afoot. Is that a zombie summon? Why? What was the point of that? You only have 7 zombie summons, and obviously it costs a little bit of Winds of Magic. But what was the point of that zombie summon? I'm very confused. These zombies getting close to breaking by just approaching the Blackguard. Attack. His zombies are... Oh. Doodles? He's walking towards your dogs. Alrighty. Scab Scraith number 1 coming in for the Witch Elves. Does a little bit of poke damage. I mean, it's pretty good considering they're like an 800 gold unit. And now he has committed to fighting the zombies. I do think that this is correct. Just get aggressive on the zombies. Let the summon fade itself out, but otherwise get aggressive onto the zombies. Hargoneth Executioners, 1 breath attack takes them down to about 1/3 HP. And that's pretty brutal. But in this situation, I think if Mofet wants to throw his zombies at you, just take the fight and kill them. Because he has a surround, but his surround is way too wide. Unless he's just going to, like, Spirit Leech Kite, I guess. But even then, he's not even casting him so far. Oh, he's trying to proc the Murderous Prowess. I see. Yeah. I just look over at chat, and that's what he's doing. And, like, you know, both players have been attacking something. And if you think this is cheesy, I know there was a situation on Logic's stream recently where it's like, that's cheesy. I'm not a big VC main, but I will say this. I do think it's a little disingenuous to make a murder, death, fuck, blob box with no mobility and very limited range, and then get upset if VC don't just ram their bodies into your throat and die. So I will say, this is punishing a blob with no mobility. I think it is fine. As long as he's obeying attacking rules, which he has been. But I think it's a little disingenuous when people just pile up as many, like, monsters as they can, or elite infantry as they can, and then say, why isn't he just ramming his face into my into my terrifying box? He's waiting out the Murderous Prowess by getting a surround that he delayed getting a full surround earlier for this moment. It's definitely like a rules edge case, but I can 100% see what he's doing. Now you have to attack. All of that to say, now this is very illegal. Okay. Like, I'll defend the stuff that made sense, but that there was not okay. Good night, Wintertown. Good night. See ya. Rabble, rabble. Nice little breath attack there. I think getting this around now might be a rule break. Yeah. Well, Bobman's saying he hasn't seen any. AC Maiden was here. AC Maiden's another mod. If you could DM me and let me know your thoughts. I thought that was fine until he had everything in position and then sat there. I don't think that was fine. Yeah. But Maiden, Bowmore, if either of you are here, I would love a second opinion while this game plays out. Because I also don't know how I would handle that if it's a big enough rule break to, like, say, replay the game. I don't know. I'd love second thoughts. Vargeist, it looks like a little bit of a Soul Stealer's coming in here. That's going to hit 2 units. That's okay. The zombies were moving in at that point. At that point, I don't know. There was a point where everything was just standing around. Alrighty. Blackguard Corsairs are fighting. Hargoneth Executioners are very low. Blackguard are very low after the breath attacks. It's looking tough for the Dark Elves. Something's coming in. Wand of Koraidon attack onto the Graveguard with Great Weapons, really trying to nuke them down. Maratha needs to get in combat. Half of her debuffs only apply if she's actually in combat, so she needs to pick a spot and fight there. Domination mode. Can't wait for it to take over. We'll see if it does. I think walking's fine. I just think there was a part where nothing was moving, but we'll see. We'll wait till after the game to figure that out. A little bit of an overcast there from the Blood Dragon Lord as he summons Skeleton Warriors. Witch Elves are in here, rampaging the Vargeist. The Vargeist can't leave. This is what we were talking about at the start. So these Vargeists and these Wolves are just stuck fighting Blackguard and such. But the Blackguard are breaking at this exact moment, so maybe it's not that big of a boon. Blackguard Corsairs are fighting. Also, this rule break or not doesn't even matter if the Dark Elves win, so we will wait and see. Though it is looking a little bleak. These breath attacks from Mofet have been beautiful. They've been very nice. And this dive-in is the big moment. If Marathi and the double assassins can get a lot of damage in here, they can just win this game outright. And assassins have pretty high weapon strength. There is Web of Shadows, there is Soul Stealer going out right now, just nuking down that Lord. Oh, it's brutal. Dire Pack diving in on the Hellebronai, Skeleton Warriors coming in as well. But the Breaking Dark Elves are a big problem. Big problem. White King sacrificing himself to help get his Liege Lord out of there. And Blackguard still fighting away. Blackguard Corsairs on the far side are going to get dove by the Vargeist and murdered. Their 80 armor is pretty much their only good defensive stat, not their melee defense. And Vargeists have excellent armor piercing. White King is about dead. Hellebronai still fighting. How are we doing on Graveguard? Very close to dead as well. Vargeists are running a little bit low on health. Ooh, there's quite a healthy Graveguard over here. That could be a problem. As long as he sat there, though... I think I saw zombies moving, though made sure he did wait for the zombies to start encircling. They waited for movement. Yeah. Indeed. I'll have to rewatch it and really see what was going on there. Marathi and her Double Canyon Assassins are fighting a summon zombie. They definitely don't want to be doing that, but it's hard not to. They're very bogged downy. And all the Dark Elves have run away. Run away, Dark Elves, run away! Leaving us with one normal Dread Spear, 2 Canyon Assassins, and Marathi. That will not be enough to win, I don't think. I don't think so. Marathi's crazy, but she's not that crazy. I wonder, Wand of Crydon usually just misses if you're moving, but I've never tried it on infantry. Does it still hit them? Did okay. Overcast from Mofet does a little bit of damage to his Blood Dragon Lord. Gonna heal him up a bunch. And he drags the Soul Stealer away from his Vargeist, which is good. That's good play. Can Marathi and the Dread Spears defeat literally everything? No. The answer is just no. I think he has one more Web of Shadows in him, though. And if he does, now would be a good time. Now that you have 2 Vargeist dogs and Graveguard on you. Helm of Discord, Web of Shadows. If he has it, would be getting cast now, so it looks like he doesn't, in fact, have it. 1 Canyon Assassin's close to Terror Routing? No, he's hanging in there. Do they have ITP? Wow, Canyon Assassins have ITP. Crazy. He does naturally break, though. That's the end of that. Cal Harmon's got a solid groove going. Yeah, he 2-0'd me the other day. And that's GG. If they want, I can go check it. Check that. BRB. We'll see if it was fine. Cal Harmon has advanced over Hadries. Rest in peace, Hadries. Rest in peace. High Elves don't get ITP for some reason. They really don't. So here, Mofet's moving to surround. Dark Elves are advancing towards these Vargeists, and they're just kind of advancing a little bit. They have Black Arc Corsairs advancing. Shooting a few things. Walking around. Now, at this point, he's, like, you could say he's moving over towards these dogs. Which he is. I mean, he is moving. And we all know that. I covered that part pretty well. I do think he's attacking, and then now he's literally fighting zombies, and Mofet's literally sending zombies at him. Great. The problem comes when these dogs are going to come in for a surround. That is still fine. And then there's a moment I really want to rewatch. So when these dogs get their final surround. So now the surrounding argument's over. And zombies are moving up. Okay, so he was actually fine. Yeah, he was fine. He was fine. Mofet was advancing at all points, I believe. Or if he wasn't attacking, neither were Dark Elves at the moment in question. Just watched replay. Humo about to put Slaanesh out of business. I think it was fun. Which again is like, does it suck to watch? Yeah. Does it suck to play against? Yes. Yes, it does. But if you take, and I've done this too, I've been in Doodle's situation. If you take like an all-infantry blob with no mobility, not a lot of ranged assets, not a lot of artillery to force your opponent into you, I do think it is a little, like, and Doodles hasn't said anything, so I don't know, but there are people who do get mad about it. I get mad about it. But in the argument, it's like, yeah, they're not just going to sprint into you. They're not going to sprint to their death. They're going to do what they can to win. And you brought such a one-dimensional build that all they have to do is slowly feed in, proc that murderous prowess, then like buy time, then come in and get you. And it's like, it's kind of on you to make them pay for that. And I'm not saying a bolt thrower is good in this matchup, but you know, if you do want to force your opponent to be on a timer, to make them go, 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 that's literally what artillery is for. Artillery will not outshoot any standing troop. Like, Thunderers will do more DPS than a cannon. A cannon has more range, and the reason it has more range is to force them to go. And if they're going to get a full surround on you, you pay a very heavy cost of letting that cannon shoot all game, or letting that bolt thrower shoot all game, or the warp lightning cannon shoot all game, right? So that's what artillery is for. Artillery is not meant to blast someone into oblivion while they walk at you. It's meant to blast someone into oblivion if they don't walk at you. Skirmish Cav too. Skirmish Cav is just a mobile form of that, which is why you usually see a lot of repeater crossbows here, which is why Mofet brought a lot of Vargeists and dogs, because they could chase down those repeater crossbows and put them in bad situations. So it's tricky. Nope. Nicholas? Sorry, not nope to your comment. Your comment ended with nope, and I was reading it out loud. I get it. Dude, I get it. Like, if you just get kited around all game, for me it's Wood Elves. Man, if you just get kited around all game, you get so frustrated. You get so frustrated. Greenskins. So I changed the scores to 1-1 because this tells me that since we're going to game 3, they must be 1-1. There's no other score. So, game 3, Mofet and Doodles. When the fuck is Murderous Prowess supposed to activate? If the vampire counts plow into you with everything they have, it'll activate in the middle of the fight. Whereas what Mofet wanted there is for it to activate before the fight started in earnest. And then it was still active when the fight started, but it was already half out of juice. So you only got half the effective range out of it. And the other thing about Murderous Prowess is what you want it to activate later, because one of its big components that it helps you with is leadership. It gives you a pretty big boost of leadership, if I remember correctly. So you want it when your units are thinking about breaking. But when you start, you use it at the start, so you proc it before you even charge, and then during your charge it's burning, so it's half as long, and about a third of its value is worthless, because leadership stacked on leadership is worthless. It doesn't matter if I have 100 or if I have 85. It doesn't matter. The only time that 15 leadership matters is the difference between 14 and -1. You meant for domination mode. Oh, okay. I see. For domination mode, no idea how Murderous Prowess is going to work. No idea. It might be like the worst passive. Maybe the Tomb King's passive is also pretty bad, because it's going to heal up your small-ass army and then be out of procs by the time your second reinforcements arrive. Oh. What factions do you think have the strongest faction abilities and who have the weakest? Murderous Prowess, etc. Hold on. I have to check something. Okay. Other semifinals waiting on us while we fuck around here. I think Skaven have a pretty good army passive that people don't appreciate. That plus melee defense one when their health is above half. That's pretty good on all their units. I don't think it's the best. It's just the one I'm most familiar with, so I started off with that. Wa might be the best. Wa might be the best. Murderous Prowess and Murderous Mastery is one of the worst. Because the Dark Elves pay for it. That's why their units are so expensive. But you can't control when it goes off. So that's kind of eh. I think the Tomb King's passive is also pretty bad. It has some nice healing, but then after it's done, and the Ushapti summon. You summon a unit that isn't very good. And it takes a long time for it to show up. I'm trying to think of like army-specific things. Undead is obviously strong, but that's 3 different factions. And the Tomb King's one is specific. But just being undead is quite strong, yes. Beastman army passive sucks. It's so bad. Beastman army passive is one of the worst things. Because it's like... I forget what it is, right? But I think it's something about immune to psychology. You're immune to psychology when you're over half leadership. And it's like, hey, thank God I won't terror route at full leadership. Thank God. And it only turns off when I'm low on leadership, when I might terror route. Oh, wait, that's bad. Does Empire have nothing? And Brett? I don't think Empire or Brett have anything. I don't think they have passives. Yeah, I don't remember. Lizardmen do have a passive in a way. They have Cold-Blooded. Vigor and charge bonus. The charge bonus on like infantry isn't that good though, right? Because the army passive also applies to Ungor herds, which ooh, Ungor herds. Isn't it their weird frenzy? Maybe. I thought it at ITP too. What else? Technically, you have Forest Stalker, but it's not unique to them. If that is true, that's terrible. Forest Stalker isn't that good. What was the Greenskin Wa before the update? Before Grom the Punch came out? Because that was when it became this on the side of the screen thing you could click. I'm trying to remember what it was otherwise. Did you know about the Primal Instincts passive for Lizardmen? Oh yeah, the one where they can see stealth units from further away. Rowdy on Centaurs is great. Rowdy on Centaurs is great, I'll agree. They have the French passive for gives them bonus baguette. Okay, let's hope this game is short because I really have to pee and I should have done that while I was talking to you people. Whoops. We have 5 Eternal Guard, 1 War Dancers with Azrai Spears. We have some Glade Guard with Hangman Tips, Glade Guard with Hangman Tips. Swapped out. We have 2 Deepwood Scouts with Swift Shiver Shards, Glade Riders with Spears, 2 Dryads, and we have Drycha, it looks like, and double Waystalker. For the High Elves of Mr. Jules, we have a Princess up in the sky with her Arrows of Kurnos type ability. Then we have Spearmen and Rangers throughout. We have 3 Shadow Warriors, and we have triple Dragon Princes with a Fire Caster. This is wild to see Dragon Princes without a Life Caster. I am very scared. It wasn't a faction passive, it was a Lord passive, the WoW used to be. I see. Does Chaos have one? Nope. Chaos, their passive is just having good lords. Mofet and Doodles, game 3. I'm worried for the High Elf army. It doesn't look like it has a lot of carry potential. I know Dragon Princes are very expensive, but like visually it just doesn't feel like a lot's here. While the Wood Elves have tons and tons of crap. Okay. I am actually going to explode and die. So I'm going to leave you right here where you can see everything. BRB! I miss anything? Nothing. Literally nothing. Everybody still has full health bars. Great. Great. Alright. Norska have monkey. Righty. Shadow Warriors are dueling with Deepwood Scouts, getting the better of them for this moment, but could be subject to change. Nobody outshoots a Wood Elf. Princess, what are you gonna do? And the High Elves are advancing because the Wood Elves just have so much more DACA. Look at that. 5 Glade Guard, 2 Deepwood Scouts, and 2 heroes that fire single shots. Well, that's a bad start. Fireball crashes into the ground, doesn't quite get to Drycha. How are we doing on the other side? Ice Power and AC Moore are still fighting. So no one's waiting for us until after this game. Perfect. Arrows of Kurnots from the Princess does literally no damage to Drycha. Feels good. Feels good. Rangers are already dead from all these Glade Guard. And it looks like the Shadow Warriors are almost done taking out 1 unit of Glade Guard, but a nice Pendulum here is going to take out a unit of Spearmen. And we're off to a very rough start for the High Elves. Very rough indeed. This caster's taking a lot of damage. It looks like from the Waystalkers, just poking in a little bit with their homing shots. Dryad tries to use a summon, then it bugs, then it comes back, and it's working. So the Shadow Warriors are going to be pushed back. Dragon Princes are slamming into the back line, trying to take out some archers. 1 unit is already routed from the Shadow Warriors. Another unit is about to rout from Dragon Princes, hitting it in the face. Another fireball lands, but this time on the Glade Guard with Hagbane tips. I don't know if they were targeted for that, or if they were meant for someone else and just happened to crash into that side. Dragon Princes are trying to rampage through the back line. They notice there's not a lot of cav that can stop them, and that is good play from Toodles. But you can see the Wood Elves are already quite ahead on the balance of power, and I would agree. The High Elves have taken so much damage. Just so much. For infantry, they have 2 units at half health. Everything else is either routing or more dead than that. Dragon Princes, 2 of the units have taken a ton of health. You can see at the bottom here and at the top. And this healthy one is routing off a lot of Glade Guard, I'll give them that, but there's no healing for them. There's no life caster. Nothing like that. Princess is shooting Drycha. Hi, puppy. Okay, hello, puppy. Yes, you're very good. And it looks like a Melkoth's is going to hit those Dragon Princes. Hi, pup. You're very good and sweet. And you're pausing on top of my head. So, Glade Guard are trying to saturate themselves within Eternal Guard. Those Spearmen have armor piercing, unlike the High Elf Spearmen, because reasons. So Dragon Prince is going to have a very bad time into them. Princess in the Sky, half health. Looks like the Waystalkers have shifted to her ever since that Bright Wizard's getting off the map. Shadow Warriors trying to kite out these Eternal Guard, but they will have to turn around at some point and fight them, otherwise that Firecaster ain't coming back. But I don't think it matters too much. Look at how wounded all these Dragon Princes are. One's even routing, another's about to rout. This one's super dead. And that is going to be it. GG. GG. Too many filthy Wood Elf bodies from Mofet. And Mofet's gone. Ice Power and Cal Harmon. Wait for me. Wait for me. Wait for me. Mofet versus Bobman. I will message them, but they're going to play their games without us. But do play your games. And then Cal Harmon and at Ice Power, let me in to watch. Okay. So we can keep this moving. Ice Power and the Royal Altdorf Griffites. I wonder if this is Cal Harmon just joined in here, or if this is still more an Ice Power chilling after their game. This is Ice Power and more chilling. Okie dokie. Oh, DW'd, DQ'd. Let's see if Cal Harmon has a lobby up or something. Fletching first as God intended. Where is Cal? Where is Krell? Okie-dokie. So I don't know if that's... This just says Ice Power. I think that's the new one. Let's go in here. Died. Got him. Looks like Moore took him to 2-1 though, which is good. It's good scrap. Hey, hey. Invite to lobby. I'll get a blocker up. I'll change the names. I'll do all the stuff. We are at 0 for ODMs. Cal Har. How can I make that fit? I guess Cal Har is fine. We'll have ODM in his name so everybody knows that this is a brutal match to the death between two clans. XMT and ODM are famously super try-hard, super angry at each other. XMT is literally called the Extreme Meme Team, so I'm sure they care. We should be good. What are the maps? Southern Chaos Waste, MP Peak Pass, and Schwarzhofen. Ice is first. Maps correct. Dark Elves Greenskins. So it's Marathi or Grom, huh? I can't get over that Even Star Bobman game. The final trans one. It's like... It's one of those horror movies you watch as you're in slow motion. You see all the units of value piling into one spot, and you're just like, oh no! Get out of there! He's gonna... Oh my god! Brutal. It's brutal. With the bracket how it is, I know you all just saw it, but just in case. Mofet, Bobman, Ice Power, Cal Harmon. Who's winning it? Who's winning it, and how are my predictions going, actually? I predicted Even Star and Ice Power to be the favorites. Even Star is knocked out by Bobman, so I was incorrect about that. I did say Cal Harmon, Chosen One, and Mofet are dark horses to win the whole tournament, And Mofet and Cal Harmon are here. Chosen One, I don't feel like I was wrong about because he or Cal Harmon had to get knocked out, so I get a freebie on that one. So far, our prediction's doing pretty good. We were wrong about one. And not putting Bobman as a dark horse was clearly a mistake. So we'll see. Yeah. That's about all I have to say on that. What the Oh, cat and dog. Okay. I heard some weird noises from the other room, but then I heard the cat go meow. Okay. Kill, add option. Mofet, add option. Ice Power. Who wins it all? As for this game, Dark Elves Greenskins was the pick. Cal Harmon goes Dwarves. Ice Power goes Dark Elves. I famously beat Cal Harmon in this matchup as Dark Elves, and he was Dwarves, and it wasn't close at all. And Lokir Felhar didn't get 4,000 value, and I didn't get super lucky on RNG. It was all skill. It was the skilliest skill thing that's ever skilled. It was not a Sigvald situation where it was just Lokir at the end and he killed infinite amounts of dwarves. Nope, pure skill. And that's why I'm a better player than Cal Harmon. And he's going to lose this game. Yup. Pure skill. It's not like several units of Dwarf Warriors and then Miners without any blasting charges left, and then Slayers, and then Belagar, all filed in one by one against Lokir, and he killed them all and heal capped. Nope! It was high micro. Extreme intensity. Real talk, though. This matchup, I feel, is even. It used to be Dark Elf favored. Then Thork came out and made them think a little bit harder. But Ice Power's beaten me in this matchup as the Dwarves. He was the Dark Elves, I was the Dwarves. With Lokir, a Dark Caster who takes Chill, the Chill Wind, the Icicles one, because he likes to break up the front line and try to sneak through it. And then to Manticores, etc., etc. Bowmore recently beat me in this matchup. Same thing, same opponents. He was Dark Elves, I was Dwarves, but he took a Naked Lady Rush, and they did very, very well at cutting through Madawi. But I've also won a few games in this recently against Lord Baltimore, against crap. I don't remember who else, but it's tough, but it's doable. It's doable. Gonna bet on a wild card Felcon coming in from left field, commandeering another player's PC and winning on their account. How do you know I'm not Felcon right now? Have you ever seen him? I actually think most people have seen him. He used to stream, didn't he? Why does it feel even? Feels Dark Elf favored to me. Since Thork came out, you can't just Harganeth Executioner spam. They get whittled down very easily by Longbeards with great weapons and blasting charges. Feels like Dwarves have a pretty good shot in here. But you're allowed to your own opinions, Mr. Nameless Order. You are certainly a good player in your own right. I think I've played you once or twice. And I don't remember who won. How are we doing? Mofet and Ice Power leading in the votes. Alright. A plurality, not a majority of people think Mofet will take it. Interesting, because you're all wrong. It's Bobman. Bobman's going to win it. Wow, Cal came in last. I just realized that. Y'all don't believe in Cal Harmon? What? What? Cal Harmon is going to win it all. And that's why Ice Power is going to win it all. And And now the only person I haven't said is going to win it all is Mofet. And I think it's because I don't believe in him that Mofet's going to win it all. Alrighty, Black Ark Corsairs. Black Ark Corsairs, a front line of Bleak Swords, 1 Hargoneth Executioner to back them up, and more Black Ark Corsairs. An awful lot of them. We have 3 Dark Riders, all with shields. 1 Harpy, 2 Feral Manticores. Then we have Lokir Fellheart on foot. We have that Sorceress of Dark that I mentioned with Chillwind and Bladewind. And then a Death Hag. It's pretty solid. For the Dwarves of Calharman, he went wide. Very wide. Dwarf Warriors across the front line. Dwarf Warriors, Dwarf Warriors, Dwarf Warriors. These Longbeards? Nope, Dwarf Warriors. We have 2 Master Engineers. Belagar Ironhammer. 3 Blasting Charges in the secondary. 2 in the tertiary lines. We have 1 Hammerer back there. We have 5 Quarrelers. And a Dragonback Slayer. Very wide build. Dowie do lose if they forget their minus blasting charges. Never forget your minors. Unless you're the head of a clergy. And chat got dark. I can still appreciate it though. It's a good joke. It's a good joke. My love of artillery makes me sad, but Calharman does love to play the dwarves wide. I don't know about Double Master Engineer. A lot of good players like it, but whenever I use it, I feel like they just get gooned out. I can see 1 being a nice little poke bot. In this matchup, actually, the Fire Ring of Thori is much better, though. In case of the Naked Lady Rush I mentioned before, they can do a lot of work. I usually take Double Thane to beat up Lokir, but I can see both ways. When we played this matchup, Cal had a very similar build to this. Maybe slight differences, I don't remember, but it was very similar. And I took 4 Bolt Throwers and drew him around the map, just shooting him the entire time. And then he ground through all my Bolt Throwers, killed all my guys eventually, and then it was just Lokir versus Belagar and all these Dwarf Warriors that were just wounded to hell and they couldn't kill him. A Hammerer, woo! But why? I don't know. Maybe they trade okay into Hargoneth Executioners after they've been wounded by blasting charges? Maybe he's just feeling spicy today. I don't know. But it's probably the Executioner thing. Ice Power getting a good surround. Dwarves slowly moving forward, accepting their fate. A puppy roaming around. The real Chads take Hellebrone here. Dude, Hellebrone? Nah, dude. Nah. I've tried to make Hellebrone work. Shut up, kitty. That's a bad kitty. Aww. Cartman. That should get you through 90% of Dwarven matchups. The basics, yeah. Okay, I was going to say Dwarves must advance, but he's got it. It's just a momentary lapse. Ice Power is moving away. This is fine. As you can see, he's just trying to get a good surround before he starts taking any fights. And now Calharman's going to advance in the other direction, walking towards the Dark Riders, trying to catch them out a little bit. But the dwarves have to accept this. Without a cannon or anything, they can't force the Dark Elves to come in. And we're off to the races. The Quarrelers are shooting the Black Ark Corsairs, and they're doing kind of okay damage because 80 armor is a lot of armor. Oh my god, and the crowd goes wild. Oh, and now the dwarves have to turn to fight. Blasting charges are thinking about throwing in. And we'll see how this sandwich can hold. I don't really want to call it a box. Minus the blasting charges do some decent damage to the Black Ark Corsairs. Getting some good volleys in there, but they're also damaging the Dwarf Warriors, Quarrelers, and Dark Riders. Sorry, Manticore and Dark Riders are about to hit that Quarreler, but the Manticore actually backs off. I wonder where he's going. Little Chill Wind's going to knock Dwarves over so they can't shoot for just a moment, and a Blade Wind is going to knock another one over. Ice avoids sending his Harpies in too early in case they hurt themselves, and now he's going to try and disrupt these miners with blasting charges before they hit his front line. Belagar is beating the crap out of a Feral Manticore with the help of some of his faithful engineer lads. Blast charges take out an entire Bleak Sword. Dwarves are ahead on the balance of power, as they usually are at the very start of a game because they get all their shots off. It's when the bump and grind happens that they usually start to fall behind a little bit when their ranged assets get compromised, etc., etc. Firing of Thori used very nicely onto the Bleak Swords, and another one's coming in to take out those Bleak Swords. Good job. It doesn't do that much against armor, so he doesn't worry too much about friendly fire. Belgar Ironhammer with the mighty Oathstone is trying to fight a Death Hag and Lokir Fellheart. That will go very poorly for him, especially if this Manticore comes in to help as well. A Chill Wind barely misses those hammers, who need to come up and probably support Belgar. Though Lokir is getting abandoned by his Death Hag, and that'll make him start to lose this fight against Belgar just a little bit. Manticores dive in onto the Master Engineers, but it looks like the Dwarven front line is holding and actually pushing back okay. Quarrelers are shooting at these. This entire flank has been secured by the Dwarves, so they're happy over there. Over here it's a little more spicy, but they're trading okay. It's only the center that's really gone that poorly for them, and it's mostly due to single entities. I am worried about Belagar being left to his own devices. I think 100% these hammerers should get much more aggressive in this direction. I guess for some reason he's prioritizing the Ekron's miners, but your Lord has to matter more. Now, the thing I will give Belagar is 80 melee defense is nothing to scoff at, and even somehow with 99 melee attack, Lokir isn't chunking through him. Though it looks like they just got some nasty shots as I said that. Yeah, Belagar is going down, but now Hammerers have arrived on the scene, and they are surrounding Lokir. Can they bail out Belagar as a Rampaging Manticore switches targets to chase off the Routing Lord? Honestly, fuck you, Manticores. That's not okay. Rampaging means, like, attack the nearest thing, not the highest priority thing. And then he dives back onto the Master Engineer. He doesn't even attack the Slayers or the Hammerers. What is this Manticore? What is this thing? It's just sniping out single entities even though it's rampaging. That's the most bullshit rampaging I've ever seen. Alright, Belagar's getting routed off, taking the balance of power right back to even after that Manticore went beast mode on his entire army. Miners without blasting charges need to get between these Quarrelers in danger so that they can turn around and fire. That'll be one of the only ways the Quarrelers can really do good work. Dwarf Warriors are holding against an infinite tide of Dark Elves. And Hammers over here are at 1/3 HP, but they're clubbing down this Manticore to get rid of it. Lokir finishes off Belagar, and that drags the bounce power back into the favor of the Dark Elves. Hey, Lowe's here. How you doing, Lo? Hammer is still trying to rout this one Manticore that's just invincible. Firing of Thori does literally no damage to these Harganeth Executioners, and kind of nothing against them again. Blade Wind going to do some friendly fire, along with blasting charges. That should delete the Harganeth Executioners. I don't know if that was worth it over just taking out some of the Hammerers. Bounce power is now in favor of the Dark Elves. I tend to agree. We still have Double Master Engineer that can poke and shoot at some things. This is going to be tough, you guys. This is going to be real tough for Cal Harmon. Balance power is dead even at this point. I still think it's slightly Dark Elf favored in the state of the game. I guess the balance power is slightly Dark Elf favored, but oh well. Manticores are pretty good. I think if Manticores rampaged like real monsters, they would be less oppressive. But whatever that crap was happens all the time, where the Manticores just like randomly retarget onto a high priority target, take it out for you, then go back to being like, but I'm just a stupid animal, ha ha ha, I can't control my movements, ha ha ha. And you're like, can't you though? Because you kind of just 360 no-scoped Belagar for like no reason. Dowie equals suffering. You take her all the time, she wrecks any Dowie Lord, but so does Lokir, and he has regen. And he has high armor. So that Blade Wind Overcast did a ton of damage. Yeah. Sorry. We're just reforming and poking, so I'm catching up with chat. Hit up Maiden for your dog. My girlfriend could probably give it some tips about the wall problem. Oh, okay. Yeah. Rampage is fair and balanced. That was nuts. Can anybody in chat tell me that wasn't the weirdest thing you've seen in a long time? That was so weird. I thought I deleted that. Okay. That was hilarious, but tragic for Cal. Makes me salty. Okay. Back to analysis. What are we doing? Lokir's chasing off some guys, also getting some regen by slapping their bodies. Slapping them. For the dwarves, we have some Quarrelers that maybe will rally, but they're so low on health that even though they're close to their Encourage auras, they're still at -14. I don't think they're going to be coming back, but we will see. Hammerers are low on leadership. These Dwarf Warriors are very high on leadership, half health though. Ekron's Miners also at about a quarter, and Dragonback Slayers running low on models. Ice Power resetting up a surround, but he's letting his Hargoneth Executioners get poked this whole time. Normal Manticore doing Manticore things. Move along, citizen. Hey, Jews, I gotta talk about something. What am I gonna do? The Blackheart Corsairs are moving in slowly, and so are the Dark Riders, and everything else is moving in really slowly, trying to get a proper surround. Oh my god. Little Blade Wind poking those hammers. Master Engineers are trying to finish off some of the units while they're coming in. Probably want to shoot just the single entities. Shooting at these Blackheart Corsairs is going to do a lot of damage. Balance of power is roughly even, but I think it's putting too much weight in these Master Engineers' ammo supplies because there's not enough to protect them, so they won't be getting it all off. A nice Firing Authority. Does damage to Blackheart Corsairs. Taking them low. Hammers are overextending a little bit to chase Dark Riders. They need to be refocused, and they are onto the Blackheart Corsairs. Master Engineers having difficulties firing because they're currently in melee combat with all these Dark Riders. But if anything routes for the Dark Elves, it might start a chain route. As you can see, these Hargoneth Executioners are very low. A Shatter comes in. Harpies are very low. They might break. Maybe they're hanging in there. But as soon as they put their backs to their opponent, okay, they suddenly charge in to just get the charge bonus for leadership. Bleak Swords looking like they might break. Hargoneth Executioners might break. Can the Dwarves hold? Probably not, but you never know. Brutal Blade, Chill Wind. Gonna rout those Dwarf Warriors. Harpies are thinking about routing. Another Fire Ring comes in. Takes out some Bleak Swords. Harpies rout. Bleak Swords rout. Hargoneth Executioners rout. I saw you go negative. Don't you give me that shit. Alright, they're giving me that shit. But Lokir arriving at last into the melee, along with the Death Hag. They will completely destroy these Master Engineers, and that'll be GG unless these two Dragonback Slayers have something to say about it. Which they don't. They don't have anything to say about it. Manticore and Lokir going nuts. Death Hag missing. Sorceress missing. Death Hag missing. Are you really missing? You have like 60 mana attack. Poor Belagar getting gooned out. Master Engineers did well. Minus the Blast Charges did fine. Especially the Ekron Miners. Dragonback Slayers did fine. Hammers got focused down. And Quarrelers mixed damage value, but overall a little under what they needed to. Lokir, about 1,000 damage value. Sorceress, 1,400. Hargoneth Executioners did pretty well. Dark Riders did well. Manticore. I wonder which one did all that nonsense. I wonder which of these two is not like the other. Kidoki. Block her up. And I'll give the point to Ice Power, I guess. GG. Let's go grab something to soothe our throat so we can keep screaming at the screen for the next hour and a half. Right? Ruben, hello. It is good to see you. If any of the 43 people watching right now have not subscribed, I really hate to, trust me, I hate to go like and subscribe, blah, blah, blah. But we're so close to 1,000. We're so close. We need like 200 and something. And you want to see something tragic while these guys do their pick and ban on MP Peak Pass? You want to see something tragic? Let me show you. Let me take you for a little journey. Look at that. Look at that. We need 4,000 public watch hours to be able to like get super chats or like donations or anything like that. We have 18,000. That is over 4 times the requirement. But we also need 1,000 subs, and we haven't hit that. That is nuts. That is wild. So, if you aren't sub, please sub. Plus. All right, there's my pitch for myself. What are we doing here? Cal Harmon's working on a build. Looks like he's adjusting his build afterwards. Ice Power is in the chat, clearly stream sniping Cal Harmon, but thankfully we have a blocker to stop that loser noob cheater. Ice Power. No, I just love giving ice shit. It's fun to make fun of. It's fun to make fun of. Fun to make fun. Yes, perfect English. It's fun to make fun of somebody who wins all the time, so that you know that they can take it. It's punching up. Beastman, what else for Cal Harmon? Good stuff. Beastman, what else? You make sure I'll get a community guideline strike. Alright, I'm gonna get something to drink. I'll let you watch their chat. Thought I'd come say hello between games. Nope, stream sniping. Big cheater. Kick him out of here. Get him out of here. No, he's not cheating. And there's a delay, so it's fine. BRB.
Who's your good puppy? Who's your good puppy? You're a good puppy. Peanut butter, Hazel does. Hazel loves her peanut butter. Come get it. Come get it. Take the peanut butter. Good day.
Alrighty. I'm back. It is actually fun to make sun. Hadries with the Gotham. We have a Beastman mirror. Perfect. This is Wisconsin maple root beer craft soda, for anybody wondering. It's delicious. Show dog? Sure. This camera's not as good for showing the pup, but I'll try. Thanks, Pick 2 Band Zero. Hanadins is upset. Pick 2 Band Zeros, you have upset the Hanadins. Hope you're happy, Pick 2 Band Zero. No. You get to see the bottom of my hand for a little bit while I figure out the right angle to get the doggo. Got her. She has her peanut butter Kong. She loves it. Uh-oh, we've alerted her. Hey, Hanadins, how you doing, dude? How you doing, my friend? Beastman versus Beastman mirror match. Cal Harmon's got to win it if he's going to stay in the series. Long Paul Dury. Saying yay. We love the Hazel. Because she's a sweetheart. The real reason we watch the channel. I don't blame you, dude. Hazel's a real cutie. Hanidans, I get you. I personally like pick 1, ban 2 better, but I am a filthy one trick, so it was nice to pick my Skaven and ban 2 factions rather than the pick 2 ban 0. You soft ban something, but if someone knows that I don't play well against Wood Elves, and I go like Bretonia Skaven, they'll probably just take Wood Elves into me anyway, knowing that I'm not nearly as good at Bretonia as I am at Skaven. So I either have to take a shit matchup or take my, like 9th best faction. You won the Dalimir versus Penta in the French final today? There was a French final today? And no one told me? I would have skipped this. I would have gone straight to that. Screw this. Who even cares about this? It's just the Enticity Ladder Grand Finals. It's not like it's a big deal. Oh, wait. How much am I getting paid for this? Oh. Listen, guys. How about we just forget I just said that? All right. All right. This is the most important thing ever. All right. Cool. Cool. Don't tell Bomar. Bomar would be so mad at me. For Cal Harmon, we have 4 Ungor Herds. We have 3 Centaurs with Throwing Axes, Butchers of Calcangard, Torx Brass Bowl, Bray Shaman of Traderkin Casting, but he also has Devolve. And then it looks like we have 4 regular Centaurs, too. Okay. Chaos ruins both? I thought Chaos loses to Wood Elves. What are you, insane? Invite me to the French Discord, nerd. No, don't. Well, if you want to, you can, but I don't speak French, so it would be worthless. Torox Brass Bull, Butcher's Calling Guard for Ice Power, 2 Manticores, Bray Shaman of Wilds on a Chariot with Traderkin. We have dogs. We have Centaurs. We have 4 Centaurs, actually. We have 5 Ungor Spearmen and 2 Ungor Raiders. No Gorbals, no Gorgons. Okay, alright. I'm getting paid in exposure? No, I'm getting paid in cold, hard dollar bills. I think they said I get $600 if I cast it, $500 if I half-assedly cast it, and $400 if I leave in the middle of the stream for no reason. You're just going to alt-tab this? Oh, no! No! At least with the Beast Mimir, you'll know it'll be over soon. The link is in the ODM community Discord. Well, I'm not in that either. I was never invited. Nobody likes me. I don't really blame them. Lots of repositioning going on. And the battle started. All of a sudden, the beastmen can't see each other because 90% of the units are stocked. Ba-dum-bum-bum. He's getting free end elo. I don't need your stinking elo. They're paying you more if you stop streaming. Got him. Actual analysis time. Not even star. Cal Harmon has more archers, and he actually has throwing axes, which I don't think Ice even has any throwing axes. How many do we have? 2? 3? I thought I saw 4 at the start of the game, but I'm just seeing 3 now. Anyway, Cal Harmon wants to avoid the main fight, or to take the main fight slowly so we can shoot into it for as long as possible. Ice Power just wants to hit him. He just wants to hit him in the mouth. He has a bunch of Centaurs. He has better single entities, etc. Right? But but how many McChickens is that? A lot. Next bet. I know. We're getting through it. I know. Everybody just hang on to your hats. It'll be over soon. Just hang it there. Throwing axes, firing into dogs. Dogs are extremely heavily armored, so of course that's awesome, but not really. They just have to. They gotta throw out something, and they're currently getting chased down by dogs. Now, Cal Harmon could turn around and instantly rout these dogs, but the problem is what's standing right behind them. There would be archers, there would be other Centaurs, so he doesn't want to take that trade. He is backing up. Lots of kiting going in. Cal, as we said, has superior ranged. He wants to delay the fight, and he is so far. Centaurs are threatening the sides, forcing Ice to move up slowly, and if Ice moves up slowly, that is more time he is getting shot. It's a pretty nice play. Ice's dogs overextend for just a moment, and Centaurs pounce onto them, get a little bit of poke, but then have to pull away before the Manticores can fully come in. Throwing axes are trying to zone off the Manticores, but they are going to complete the charge, and maybe if a good volley of throwing axes catches them, that could be good. But it doesn't look like they will. Manticores and Vargulfs are two of those things that throwing axes just seem to miss. Archers are well in range, though, taking out a ton of chaff. And without chaff, single entities suffer. You like to fight on your own, boys. Truly sickening. Can't wait for Nurgle mirrors. Which Taurox is going to RNG better? I mean, one Taurox has 2 Manticores helping him out. Calharman's pulling back with his archers, but Centaurs will catch them, and it looks like Taurox and the Butchers of Kalkengard are going to commit to try and bail them out of this situation. Big Traitorkin's going to hit here, because it also hits the Butchers of Kalkengard, who do not like getting Traitorkin whatsoever. And look at that nasty charge and that spell damage. Oh, a whole Centaur is ruined. Butchers of Kalkengard are at half HP after that, and that is brutal. Blue team charging in with their own Centaurs, but here comes the counter Traitorkin, and the exact same units are in range of that one. It's actually going to do even more damage because there's more targets. Oof. Oof, it's brutal. Calharman getting some of his Centaurs involved now, getting a side charge on the other Centaurs. It looks like Devolve is getting cast onto the red Taurox. But you can see blue Taurox is just way outgunned over here. He's not having a good time against these Manticores. He is trying to run for his life while the Butchers of Kalkengard hold them off. Calharman is sweeping up the backfield with his superior mobility, and now he's going to try and get a rear charge in, maybe rout off some of these units, buy his Taurox some time. Possibly. He does have to take out these other archers, though. That will be a big problem. Cal has saved his archers, and he saved all of his throwing axes. So, like we talked about at the start of the game, it's a timer now. These archers have to get enough value in on all these assets before this Taurox dies, which is Brass Body's burning, and now he gets to fight a Bray Shaman of Wilds, who is very caught out in this moment and could really suffer the consequences if he is left to his own devices. Ungor herds distracting the Manticores, while Centaurs also charge down the archers. And Calharman has secured his archers. He's in a really good spot right now if he can keep his single entities safe. There's a big if. Puppy left the puppy cam. No! Well, you're stuck there until the end of this game, at least. Throwing axe is still quite safe for Calharman. Firing in a lot. He is ahead on the balance of power. And the Manticore and Taurox squad is losing? What is this? A diverse army is winning for once. Holy shit! Mom, get the camera! Oh yeah, I don't live with my mom. Or do I? Cal's Centaurs are chasing off Ice's Centaurs. They're a little lower on leadership because there's a lot of big scary things nearby. But look at these healthy archers. 2 near full health, 1 near half health and very secure. Lots of Centaurs to protect them. Ice is in trouble. He does have his own very healthy raider. Quite far away. They're going to now start fighting Ungors. The other raider is decently fine. At Centaur Throwing Axe, full health, full ammunition. It's going to be brutal. Let's take stock. What does Ice have? 2 archers, 2 spearmen, very wounded dogs, very wounded butchers. Taurox is full HP. Manticores are both doing fine. Wildcats are still alive. Got it. Cal. Wounded-ass Centaurs. A couple Centaurs with throwing axes that have extremely high health. A couple chaff units that are almost dead, and very healthy archers. How similar are these armies? Honestly, not that similar. Cal went very deep into diverse Centaurs and some different infantry, and then Ice went pretty heavy into single entities. Centaurs throwing axes charging onto Ungor Raiders, but they will get caught out, and this might be a big mistake. That unit is 100% toast, and they still had some throwing axes left to use. Meanwhile, these dogs are coming back. You need to go into melee with them before they hit these archers. Oh, no! Centaurs come back. Help a little bit. Ungor Raiders getting a good firing conclave in here. Will do some good poke damage. Not super sure what they're trying to kill at the moment. The very healthy Centaur with throwing axes is coming back. Tons of throwing axes. I'm getting worried that these archers are getting too close, though, without support. There's not a lot to protect them here if this red Beastman army just turned around and came to kick them in the teeth. And Ice is really letting his Ungor Raiders die here. This is a huge mistake. He's trying to chase down Centaurs, which nothing over here can catch. And meanwhile, he's losing all of his Ungor Raiders. Oh, no! Oh, no, that's a disaster. One Ungor Raider is fully dead. Lots of little Beastman units shattering. Cal Harmon's trying to rally a couple chaff units. And Centaurs are charging in again. I think this is over-ambitious from the blue Beastmen. You're in such an advantageous position if you're just shooting. Oh, but the single entities are very far away. I didn't realize how far away they are. Okay, that's a fine charge. Just trying to break off some more stuff, do a little bit more damage. Ungor Spearman Herd now running away after they chase some Centaurs for a moment, but they're going to take a brutal shot in the back. Some of the archers missed, I guess. Still, damage is damage. I will say, normally the Beastman matchup is a snoozer. I've liked this one. Usually it sucks. One big blob, and both cast Traderkin. This is vile. Yeah, at the start of the game it was. I'm wondering where Cal Harmon's other Traderkins are. He's got to have another one that he can put onto the Butchers, because I guess he cast a Devolve. Maybe he's waiting to cast an Overcast of that. I said the same word a lot there. Too bad. Butcher's way less soft to range, chip, and recover from Traderkin better, but por que no los dos? Cal's just shooting. So far, Ice Power's regrouping, letting him do that. He's currently in the trees, but he's just regrouping for a moment. I don't know if it's really forest camping, and now he is starting to advance. Cal's still rallying troops from all over the board. A little bit, getting more chaff in here, and his archers are going to win the archery trade. Ice must have some sort of plan here, but I'm very confused. I guess he's just letting the Butchers regen, but losing all of your support while you do it is weird. Red must leave forest. At this point, because he's been in here for too long. This isn't regrouping anymore, this is just sitting in them. Oh, Pupper did come back. Okay, he's coming out. Cal Harmon's throwing a quick Traderkin. Is it Overcast? Wow, it is Overcast. He really wants those guys dead. And that is going to do a lot of damage, though it won't save him much mana left for any Devolves in the late game. And again, Ice is just taking arrows. I guess he's trying to dodge with them. If I was Cal, I would aim for the multi-entity models, because you nearly can't dodge as well, and just get your value out here, and when he doesn't have any chaff, it'll be a late game grind. These throwing axes have a ton of ammunition, just so much. The forest discussion is finally something interesting, yes. Overcast Traderkin on these guys didn't do that much damage, it looks like. And now the Ungor Raiders are still shooting in at them. Torox and Torox fight each other. One Torox falls on the ground. The other one is looming over his body as Manticores are about to commit. These throwing axes will have to get much more active than they are right now. This is a problem. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go! That's bad. That's real bad. These throwing axes aren't here to help with this. It looks like a Traderkin is coming in from Ice Power. Yes, and it is Overcast. It's going to hit these Centaurs and the Butchers of Kalkengard. But this Torox has a Devolve upgraded on top of him, lowering his melee attack. And these Centaurs have got to come here. Now they are moving. Ungor Raiders are shooting, but they need to shoot over at the single entity fight. It looks like Cal is winning it anyway. That could turn on a moment's notice of RNG. Archers need to focus up. Figure it the fuck out. Right now they're shooting at chaff. They needed to do that earlier. Now is the time to shoot the single entities. Centaurs are throwing axes, charging straight into the fight to try and break off some of the Butchers of Kalkengard. No, they are here to throw in point-blank range with their armor piercing. That is very, very good for them. They're going to get a ton of damage out. Torox is trying to chase them. Archers with the rest of their ammunition are sitting a little idle. I would like them to shoot at Torox. Now they do, and look at that throwing axe volley will set army losses in. And the non-single entity spam army wins for like the first time in 4.5 months. It's nuts. That was well played. That was well played. Centaur plays pretty good. Throwing axes did okay. Didn't get great value. A lot of them ended the game with most of their ammo left. It was a slow game for Cal Harmon. Ice Power, his Torox kept getting devolved whenever he was in a fight. Other than that, his caster got more value. Spearman Herds got crumped. His archers did okay. Centaurs mixed. Dogs mixed. Manticores did fine. His butchers did okay. GG, well played. Okay. Puppo went back to her kennel or something. She likes to look out windows too. Okay, it's not gonna fall. Cool, cool. Back to 1-1. Needs more Marathi. Since I'm watching this instead of studying, you have to explain the concept of German contractual law to me. Well, you see, when two Germans love each other very much, they enter a contraction, and then they make a new German, and then the world will be ruled by the German babies. Going to game 3. Mofet and Bobman. I have not seen a result posted yet, and I have not received any replays. So we'll see how that's going.
Hi, puppy! Hi, puppy! Hello, yes, hello! Oh, who's a good lady? Oh, who's a good lady? Who's a good lady? Yeah, you're very nice. You're very nice. You want to say hi to the stream? Say hi to the stream. Oh, what's over there? Oh, no. You don't want to say hi to the stream. You want to get your paws in all my cords. Get your little paws in all my cords. Now, why would you do that? Why would you get your paws in my cords? Hey, here's your crab. Here's your crab. Here's your crab. Here's your crab. You want to tug? Want to play tug? Little tuggy lady.
It has been terrible for this pup recently. Our degrees outside are, the last 3 days have been, our high has been under 0 degrees, which is great. 0 degrees Fahrenheit. So we can't take her for walks, or at least not long walks. Grace is in Seattle with her sister, so I've been the only human around to give her love and attention. Grace's parents sometimes take her just to give her more people to hang out with, but this weekend they're away for a baby shower. So it's just been me and this pup stuck in this house. And she can't go nowhere. And she can't do nothing fun. She can't do nothing fun. Yeah, just playing tug with Dad for like 3 days. And Grace will be back tomorrow, but I'm betting as soon as she comes back, the weather warms up, so we could have taken you on walks anyway.
But you're just stuck in here. You're stuck in here like a little good puppy.
Cal Harmon's thinking about his build 3. You're talking fake temperatures again? What is 0 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius? Because Celsius 0 is 32 Fahrenheit. Ed? Ed likes to cuddle. He doesn't like to do very much, so he likes it that I'm home more. He just chills. He just chills.
Tug, puppy, tug. Tug, puppy, tug. Go get it.
What have we seen? Dwarves and beastmen, and then Ice has used Dark Elves beastmen. So both still have Chaos, both still have Wood Elves, and that's all the A tier factions. I mean, S tier. Ice has his deadly greenskins. So if I was metagaming and really trying to fuck with just Ice power, you'd probably want to ban greenskins as your one ban, because Ice power is really good at greenskins. Yeah, 0 degrees Celsius is the freezing temp of water. It's been 0 degrees Fahrenheit here, and 32 degrees Fahrenheit is the freezing temp of water. So it looks like Cyrus is saying it's negative 15 degrees Celsius. Wood Elves, High Elves, Lizardmen ban greenskins, which is smart. But now he's saying wait. Why? High elves are okay, because he maybe is worried about the high elves, lizardmen ban wood elves, pick chaos. Maybe. I don't know. At sea level 0 it's freezing. Okay, alright, I'm getting pulled off screen.
No! No! Puppy! Too strong.
Pupper dupper. What do you want to do today when I'm done streaming? Before I go to work, we can hang out for a little bit. What do you want to do? Want to play video games? No, you don't want to play video games. You got no thumbs. You got no paws. You got no paws. Hazel's really bad at video games. Last time we played Mario Kart, she didn't even get off the finish line, did you, pup? Okay, pull her back. Hey, pull her back. Hazel just turned 1 at the start of February. She's an old lady now. Which means essentially she has all the energy she did when she was 0, but now she is actually strong. Google says -17, Hank's the wiener. Wood elves, dark elves, lizardmen ban greenskins. Chaos ban wood elves or dark elves is okay. Wood elves ban wood elves could be okay. Aside from that, I don't know. I don't know what Ice plays aside from that. He usually sticks pretty closely to the meta, so I'm guessing those would be his factions. Brett ban Lizardmen. It's a good pick. Bretonnia is usually good into elves. But as we saw, Chosen One beat me with Wood Elves in this matchup recently. Just with effective triple Waywatcher Kite. I've been losing Dark Elves versus Bretonnia a lot recently to Canate Assassins, because they just make the Fey Enchantress Double Paladin blob not work. Marathi, 2 Manticores, 2 Canate Assassins, some Skirmish Cav, some Dark Shards, and Dread Spears. If I was Cal, probably do the Dark Elves with the Canaan Assassin stuff, but I don't know if he knows about that build. I don't know if he's ever played it. And usually in the semifinals of the Winter Grand Finals is not a time to bust out a build you've never played. And judging by what he's doing behind this blocker, it looks like he's going to go Wood Elves. Yeah, Wood Elves. We have a good little pup down here. Yeah. Kelvin is just plus 273 degrees Celsius. Wow, okay. That was kind of hilarious. It took them both like 50 years to pick a faction, but as soon as they did, boom, boom, we're into the game. That's pretty good. All right, blocker, get out of here. This is the final game between Cal Harmon and Ice, no matter what. And then we'll check out what's going on with Bobman and Mofet in the form of replays. And to get on to the finals as quickly as possible. Notice my face was getting a little shadowed, so I thought I'd turn some light on and see how that looks. What up, dude?
Hey, your Basil. Stinky butt. Are you a stinky? Are you a big stinky? Yeah. Yeah, you're stinky.
I think some of you are going to like Cal's build. I don't, but some of you will. So, for the Dr. Cal Harmon Esquire, we have Glade Guard across the front line, no Starfire Shafts. We have triple Great Stag Knight, and we have 4 War Dancers. Sisters of Twilight and 1 Dryad. War Dancers! In his last match, Hazel! In his last match, the last way he can get to finals, he bets on fucking War Dancers. Unshielded, low armor, pieces of garbage against peasant bowmen that'll just kill them.
Hazel, that's crazy! That's crazy, right?
Hazel says it is. On the other side, for ice power, we have Royal Pegasus Knights. These aren't even normal Pegasus Knights. These are the expensive ones. We have King Lewin Leoncoeur, Knights of the Realm, Knights of the Realm. Hi, puppy! Knights of the Lionhearted, the Knights of the Realm ROR, and more Knights of the Realm. So 4 Knights of the Realm, including 1 ROR. We have 4 Peasant Archers. I'm guessing some of them are poison. 1 is poison. 2 are poison. Then we have some Men-at-Arms. We have some Peasant Mobs. And we have a Life Caster. Dwellers Below and Earthblood. War Dancers. This Wood Elf build is madness. I don't think it's going to win. I don't think it's going to win. They will mincemeat through this front line if they get there. The problem is all these 400 gold archers will also kill these 800 gold units. Kidoki. I do think the sisters will be in a little bit of trouble, though, with these Royal Pegasus Knights. Speed 105. Oh, these guys have a speed of 110. They actually could kite it out forever. Yeek. Papa, I'm scared. Papa, I'm scared. The Bretonnians are coming. I guess the War Dancers can also do pretty well versus Cav, can they? What's their special ability? Do they have a missile resist ability? No, it's just melee defense. So they can't block these arrows in any way. I think it's the Blade Singers that can. It'll shred all the infantry. True, Maiden. But is it worth spending 3,200 gold to kill 500, 1,200? 3,200 gold to kill, like, 1,600 gold worth of infantry? Lewin takes some shots, but he's immediately going to pop the Lion Shield and be okay. And the Glade Guard are here. They fire into the peasants. Going to do pretty good damage. And the sisters' homing arrows missed. I didn't even know that was possible. Peasant mobs getting close to routing, especially with the sisters sitting right over them, causing fear. And still, Cal is poking at Lewin, who has some pretty nuts resistances at the moment. He has physical resist and missile resist, even without the Lion Shield popped. Probably want to shoot these Royal Pegasus Knights, would be my thought. But he is committing to shooting Lewin. It's doing, like, no damage. He's running out of ammo. He can't do that. Can't do that for much longer. That's a mistake. Maybe shoot the damsel, maybe shoot these knights, but stop shooting Lewin. It's not worth it. Routing on the far side. And the Glade Guard also need to switch targets. They need to shoot these Royal Pegasus Knights or something, because they're about to get dove on. Oh, no. Oh, no, not like this. Glade Guard are advancing into their own death as the Knights of the Realm are going to charge in. Glade Guard's still firing at some stuff. Now, they are routing off archers slowly. It looks like 2 out of the 4 archers are already close to routing. And War Dancers are shredding through the peasants, but Knights of the Realm are here, and Knights of the Realm will do big damage. War Dancers taking big damage, though. The Dwellers Below is cast behind Cal Harmon's Great Stag Knights and his War Dancers, meaning if they retreat, they'll just run into it, and they're about to take big, big problems. Ow, oof, no, oh no, ow. Does Cal have a caster? Wait, does Cal have a caster? He doesn't. He doesn't have a caster. What the fuck is going on? He has no caster. Alright, well, the sisters are just up there. Glade Guard are still firing at random nonsense. They're killing some Knights of the Realm, but now they need to focus on these RORs or poke Lewin down a little bit. Great Stag Knights are fighting in here. The man has no caster, unless I'm just missing it. I don't see it. What is this madness? Alright, Glade Guard on the far side are being kept safe. War Dancers are getting slowly picked apart. Great Stag Knights are fighting their best against these Knights of the Realm. We still have 3 Glade Guards shooting. Lewin is running around, routing anything he comes near. He has no caster! Alright, the Glade Guard boys are trying to shoot at some stuff. They're trying to do the big shoots, the big whooshes. These Peasant Bowmen in the back are getting tons of value, though. I think they need to be prioritized maybe a little bit more by the sisters. They could walk over there, do the multi-shot down the line, and kill him, because right now, whatever she's doing here isn't really working. Glade Guard are killing almost infinite things. Great Stag Knights are just holding. Holding. And on the far side, they are routing off things. Great Stag Knights might want to swoop through the archer lines and take them out, because you're taking a lot more damage than you need to from them right now. But the Wood Elves might win without a fucking caster. This is what is happening? I am upset. I am enlarged. I'm bigger. I don't know what that was. Enraged. That was what I was looking for. War Dancers and Great Stag Knights are going to the archers. I mean, it's looking good for him. It's looking good for him. I think you should maybe get rid of one of these War Dancers, maybe for a life caster for your Great Stag Knights. But if it's working, I guess. Sisters are up here, still shooting at something, shooting at Lewin. Maybe they want to kill these Royal Pegasus Knights. I really disagree with the target priority on Lewin. It's not doing any damage at all, and they're running out of ammo. Like, kill the damsel! Kill the damsel with the Peggies! But Cal is running the show in the mobile game. Look at these archers routing. Great Stag Knights are still killing stuff. We have Glade Guard who have a decent amount of ammo and some War Dancers to protect them. The only threat to your War Dancers are these Knights. So killing them is good. Yes, yes, yes! Much better target. Much better target. Great Stag Knights are going to take the charge against Knights of the Realm. Knights of the Realm will do okay on the charge. That is some good damage, but they will inevitably lose against the Great Stag Knights. But Ice needed that damage. Balance power is back to even. The longer this game goes, the better it is for the Bretonnians at this point, because they have a caster who can actually heal up stuff. They have... Stop shooting Lewin! Stop it! They have a... Just go shoot the caster. Go shoot these Royal Pegasus Knights. Take him out. Stop shooting Lewin. He has so much resist, dude. He has so much. Stop it. He's healing himself passively over time. He has more resistances than God. Stop shooting him. Please. Please, I beg of you. You're gonna win this game with no caster, and that would be Chad as fuck. Don't shoot the literal only target that you can't do damage to. Kill these 5 Pegasus Knights. Kill this bitch so she stops healing things. Oh, I'm so triggered. I'm the most triggered I have ever been in my entire life. And it's because I want the Wood Elves to win. That's wild. That is crazy for me, because you know I hate the Wood Elves, but I would like to see War Dancers win once. That'd be cool. That'd be nice. It's so sad. Alright. Ice Power's regrouping in the trees. Glade Guard are getting nearer. Probably shouldn't waste your ammo on any peasants. Probably not. Your War Dancers can kill them very easily. It's not worth your time, I don't think. Great Stag Knights are rallying. Balance of power favors the Bretonnians a little bit. I think that's ambitious. There's a lot of archers here that can protect themselves. Big healing coming in. If another arrow goes towards Lewin, I am going to leave the stream. I am going to stop streaming forever. I'm going home, and I'm taking my basketball with me. Please don't shoot him. His healing cap's not even in sight. Like, that's how little this is done. Please! You have how many shots left? 3, which means like 12, because you get 2 shots per sister, 2 shots after that. It's not worth it, dude! It's not worth it! Oh, I'm so mad! I'm so mad! At this point, he's just committing, because his heal cap is within sight now, I guess. Great Stag Knights are trying to run away from Lewin, but they're about to get charged in the rear. You might want to just turn and fight, because now you're just taking free damage. Sisters are still shooting Lewin, even when he has the Lion Shield up. 40 missile resist and 40% magic resist. They don't do magic damage, but the missile resist matters. And the Great Stag Knights didn't take the chance to pin him on the ground without any knight support. I think Cal played the early game very well. I think this late game, like, not to mince words here, I think this late game has been a disaster. It's just, I like, disagree with everything. That's just my opinion. But you are home. It was a joke, Hadries. It was a joke. I love Cal. I don't want to flame him, but I'm going to speak my mind about that. I'm going to speak my mind about that. Alright, these archers are obeying the attacking rule. That's why Ice is allowed to just run around and heal some stuff. Sisters are going to take a fight with Lewin. Precious arrows are even doing friendly fire at this point. The sisters actually get a nice shot on him. Maybe a little over-ambitious from King Lewin. Lancour. And a lot of arrows missing there. These bowmen on the ground need to fire at point-blank range. And they will onto the Pegasus Knights, doing great damage to them. And the Sisters are now running away, and they use their ammunition on the Pegasus Knights. But now you're shooting Lewin in open space where he can easily dodge. I don't know about this. Cal, you're running out of ammo. How's the chat doing? Damn, War Dancers, yeah, seems rough for Wood Elf still, yeah, some call it Pegasus Cheese. The Azrai Spears. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Marco. I was very caught up on the no caster thing, because, like, it's so wild to see a player of this caliber not have a caster. It's just crazy. Okay. He does pop the Sword of Corone, lowering the Sisters' melee stats. We get some shots onto the Knights of the Realm, doing decent damage to them. If you're running out of ammo here, War Dancers aren't going to be able to help you that much in the late game. And Sisters are trying to run away from Lewin, which they are faster, so they'll get away. Sisters have heal in their back pocket, yes, but it procs so low that it'll make them, like, they're probably going to rout if they get that low. Like, this army will just go into army losses. Gladeguard trying to poke up into Lewin, getting a little bit of damage done. But at this point, shouldn't you be shooting the Knights? I'm scared and confused and alarmed. Gladeguard, like, look at how much damage this does to the Knights when you shoot them. That's so much damage. And now it's up to the Sisters of Twilight to be bullshit. If Cal's going to win this game, Sisters are going to have to carry it with their silliness. Gladeguard at the ground are trying to help them out. They're firing up. Lewin's actually getting pretty low. And on the ground, the Bretonnians are losing a lot of models. But in the sky, Lewin's going to chase the Sisters off, and they will shatter. And that'll be the end of that. The War Dancers. He memed too close to the sun. Sisters got 3,100 value. Great Stag Knights did really well. Gladeguard overall did really well. It was like, his early game was really good, his mid game was really good, he controlled everything. Not having a caster definitely hurt him. No heals for his Great Stag Knights. Like, imagine, Ice couldn't have run around the map just healing his guys if the Great Stag Knights were getting healed at the same time. And, as you all heard, I disagreed with shooting Lewin. Because he has physical resist, magic resist, physical resist, missile resist. Then he has an item that gives him more missile resist. And he has an item that passively heals him. Whereas Knights, they're not undead, right? If you kill models, they're dead. They're dead forever. GG, well played. Oh, he had a caster somewhere. Wait. Did he just add that? Hold on, I have to go back. Because now he has a caster. No, okay. So he added that now. He added that now. Alright, Cal Harmon is out. Bobman has sent me the replays for their series. And then we will cast finals. Alright, I'm going to message whoever won. Whoever is in finals, I'm casting semis quick. So watch. So, wait, sorry. So get a lobby up and do first pick and army in that time, please. What up, Ice? What up? Okay, so I gotta download those. And then... Sorry about this, 1 second. Okay. So we're gonna get the blocker up, just so you don't know how many replays there are. Could be 2, could be 3. Bobman on Durfs versus Mofet on Greenskins. This matchup is horribly cursed for the Greenskins because Gyrocopter cheese exists and you have to prepare for it. But if they don't take Gyrocopters and you over-prepared for it, then you don't have enough to get through like a traditional box, which is why I think it's really bad. Sorry, I deleted my screen blocker and I will need that back. While the dwarves advance a little bit, they do in fact have Gyrocopters. I'll go through the builds in a moment, but for now I do need to update the scores. 0, Bobman. I know he's RTK, but I'm kind of rushing through this because the game already started behind me, as you see. And our finalists are just vibing, so I don't really want to stall for too much longer. Bobman Mofet. Alrighty, for the dwarves we have Gotrek, Felix, Thoric, Ironbrow, Longbeards, Longbeards with great weapons, Longbeards with great weapons. We have one Ranger, Norgums, Ironbreakers, and Dwarf Warriors. In the sky we have Gyrocopter, Brimstone Gun, Brimstone Gun, Brimstone Gun, and we have a Gyro Bomber with that. Forest Goblin, Spider Riders, Morgans, Magi Marauders. Then we have a bunch of Wolf Riders. A combo I see sometimes in this matchup is Giant River Troll Hag to Spirit Leech them, and then you have a Night Goblin War Boss to use Fermented Fungi and drag them to the ground. And Grom is going to take a shot from the Norgans Ironbreakers, using a lot of their blasting charges on him. That might have been a bit of a mistake. Orc Boys, Black Orcs, Orc Boys, Black Orcs, and the 8-Peak Loons. In terms... Props to him. Okay. Sorry, I was just reading the chat for a second. Orc Boar Chariots are currently getting shot by all the things in the sky, but the things in the sky are getting shot in response. Grom is trying to do his best and work through Norgrim's Ironbreakers, but that's not an easy task to do, and Longbeards are going to push off some of the skirmish cav. I wouldn't hate for these Gyrocopters to shoot Grom? Or the River Troll Hag or something. Maybe. Bobman's going to get a bombing run done. Real quick, Rangers are shooting at more groups because he wants to get rid of the AP of the skirmish cav. A lot of damage coming in. A little bit of a bombing run from the Gyro Bomber, trying to take out some Black Orcs, doing lots of damage over there. Chariots charge in against Ironbreakers, but even Ironbreakers have crazy mass that can stop Chariots dead. Grom's in a bad engagement and died in like 3 hits. Yeah. Yeah. Gyro Bombers shooting down Orc Boar Chariots. Doing okay. Brimstone Guns just tanking skirmish cav all day. Taking some Spirit Leeches. And Grom is about to take a buttload of damage, I suppose. Nope, still shooting the Orc Boar Chariots. Oh, he has Lucky Banner. That's probably why he's not shooting him. Because this build doesn't have an Engineer, so he has no extra ammo if he wants it. Brimstone Guns shooting Grom. 8-Peak Loons spinning their way through some Longbeards with great weapons and Dwarf Warriors, getting decent damage there. A Waz popped, balance power slightly in the favor of the Dwarves. They will now charge in with their Hero Core and try to catch Grom, but Grom is wildly and get away. Cool, cool, cool. Largely, these guys are just ignoring the skirmish cav, letting them shoot up. They don't care that much. Most of the damage that's come to them is from Spirit Leeches. Morgan's Magi Marauders are in maybe too deep and taking a lot of damage. They're the only skirmish cav that does anything to the Gyros. And now the Gyros are running around. Is there a 4th one somewhere that I'm missing? Did one die in all this? Looks like one died somewhere. There it is. It's breaking off, but it still has all 3 of its models. Grom's in deep. He's getting shot by Brimstone Guns. And they do a little bit of fire damage. Brimstone Guns do fire damage, so he doesn't like that, being a regenning character and all. Next Gyrocopter is about to break. Gotrek and Felix are kind of lost in an infinite parabola of greenskin bodies. Gyro Bombers are getting in their dues. Killing lots of stuff, killing lots of stuff. They need to finish off Grom, though, because his leadership's what's keeping him in it. These Gyrocopters might want to stop and kill those Orc Boar Chariots. Don't know. Morgrubs are running out of ammunition. So are some of the other skirmish cav. But that River Troll Hag should have infinite Spirit Leeches left in her. Thoric does have the Rune of Wrath and Ruin. He's even going to start to use it right here. Boom! Big damage. I wish that was Overcast, though. The Overcast does way more damage to armored targets like Black Orcs. With complete ownership of the skies now, the skirmish cav has negligible ammo left. You should move some of your healthier stuff closer. and try and really kill that River Troll Hag. Gyro Bomber's going back over. I don't know, does it have any bombs left? Looks like it tries to. River Troll Hag, Spirit Leeches yet again. Doing more damage to Gyrocopter's Brimstone Guns, and they might even lose a model or two soon. Thoric, Gotrek. Gotrek's not healing, he's not close enough to Felix. Yeah, he's not close enough to Felix. Felix isn't healing him. They will get together now, and this is a replay, so I didn't just tell him to do that. What can man do against such reckless dwarf? Rune of Doom is here. Gyro Bomber needs to use its ammunition on Grom, though he is Lucky Bannering once again. It'll still do some, especially if Gotrek's right next to him. Gotrek can land a hit right now. Gotrek does a lot of damage. Grom is going to pull out of there. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. One Gyrocopter finally falls to the Goblin Wolf Rider. Archers. We have Quarrelers. Wait, Quarrelers or Rangers? Rangers in the distance. They are invisible right now. Greenskins don't even know that they're back. And Felix breaks. And Felix is not healing. Yes, he is. He can still heal slightly while he's running away if he's technically in combat while he's routing. Gyros have shattered. Rangers do need to come back and start shooting. This Gyro Bomber is not gonna break. And the Skirmish Cav is so close to out of ammo, but the Dwarves will actually concede? I thought that was a little early. Okay. Dwarves concede. Grom didn't get much value. Black Orcs did pretty well. 8 Peakaloons did fine. Chariots got wrecked. And Wolf Rider Archers, they didn't do much, but more groups did. Cool, cool. Blocker back up. And now we find out if it's 2-0 or if we're going to game 3. Mofet gets his point. Bada boom. So that was game 1. Game 2, Bobman's Wood Elves. So he must have been, must have been mad about game 1, because Wood Elves are his big main, his big strong main faction. Busting them out, doesn't want to lose. Yet again, and he likes this matchup versus Beastmen. Very good at it. I thought it was a Beastman favored matchup until I played him, and he ruined me. Hitting fast forward for a little bit because we're about to get a walking phase. Dogs and Centaurs. 2 Manticores. Some Archers. Looks like 3 Archers. A bunch of Ungor Spearmen. Centaurs. We have a Wildcaster with Traitorkin. And then a Deathcaster with just Spirit Leech. More Centaurs with Throwing Axes. Centaurs and Dogs. And for a Lord we have Morgar the Shadow Cave. For the other side. Sisters of Twilight. A whole bunch of Dryads. We have Glade Guard, mix of Hagbane tips or anything? Nope, just a regular Glade Guard. Then we have regular Eternal Guard, and we have 4 Glade Riders. Another massive horde of Wood Elves. Branch Race over here with just Pendulum, no Earthblood. What is going on with the Wood Elves today? Healing is like the strongest lore in the game. You guys just don't want to take it. What is happening with you people? Why do you hate yourselves? Glade Guard have to run away from Chaos Spawn, but to do that, they'll push outside of their defensive formation. Also, Bobman's in a box. Don't see you guys yelling at him about boxes. Gosh, you're fucking kids with your fucking boxes. Pendulum tries to hit multiple Ungors, but it looks like Mofet will dodge on that side. And this one did more friendly fire than damage, actually. Big oofs. Sisters dive down into combat with the Centaurs, trying to help out their Eternal Guard and Glade Riders with spears, but dogs are going to half slip past them and get onto the Glade Guard. These are not undead dogs, though, so they can actually route, which could be a big deal. On the backfield, Bobman is winning. He routes off a Centaur and a dog with his Glade Riders and loses nothing but health for it. And Eternal Guard with spears are trying to get between these Chaos Spawn and the last of the Glade Guard. Sisters are back in the air, running away from the Manticore. Going to kite that one out, and a Branch Wraith is stuck fighting Morgar. For the front line, Dryads are fighting with Centaurs and other Ungors. A lot of Ungors are routing off, so it looks like the Wood Elves are winning the front line quite convincingly. Fear and physical resist on the Dryads is going to be exceptional against the Beastmen, especially the Fear part. Second Chaos Spawn summon comes out. This one is on a wounded unit of some kind. I don't know what he lost, but it's Chaos Spawn now. Sisters are going to kite out the Manticores forever, doing decent damage to them as they run away. Not bad at all, distracting that 1,600 gold worth of terror and whatnot. Branch Wraith sure wishes she had Earthblood now. Don't just heal your stuff. Just heal your stuff. Another pendulum comes in while she's running. She's going to try to take out some Ungor Spearman herds, get some nice damage, and that combined with the fear of the Dryads will rout them off. Good job. Glade Guard, trying to save safe. Chaos Spawn, fading away. Glade Riders of Spears fighting Centaurs to the death. Sisters are somewhere, rampaging 2 Manticores at once. No, keep running. No, keep running. What are you doing? No! They're going to take big chunks from those Manticores, but they will try to keep running. Morgur and his 2 fellow wizards are trying to chase down a lot of Glade Guard, but those are some fast Wood Elves. Glade Riders and Eternal Guard. Everything is a guard or a glade on this roster. Jesus Christ. Fighting the last of these Chaos Spawn as they are fading away. You can see they're about to disintegrate. So they'll fight those Centaurs with throwing axes. One last Spirit Leech. Big middle finger to this Branch Wraith, but she has avoided taking any damage from it so far. No damage. There's a tick. Wow, 1 tick. Fucking brutal. Yet another Pendulum hits 2 Ungor Spearman herds, and this is going to be the big problem. Dryads running down these archers, and Dryads are faster than those archers. They will catch them. There is no hope to kite them out. Sisters have just been running Manticores around the map, having a grand old time with them. Morgur and his casters are now stuck fighting in armor-piercing spears. That's bad. Balance power currently still favors the Beastmen a little bit, but I personally think the Wood Elves are in a great position in this game. The caster being that low is worrying. Other than that, they're fine. They're routing off so many units. They're chasing down these very healthy archers. That's a big deal. For the Beastmen, we have 2 half-health Manticores. Yes, 2 half-health Manticores. We have Morgur, who's regenning up, though he has used both his Chaos Spawn summons. We have half-health casters. And some Centaurs with throwing axes. For the Wood Elves, a lot of chaff, particularly in this area. Most of their archers have been shut down, which I will give them, and the Sisters are running low on ammo. Ooh. Double rout here from the Brave Shaman of Death and Wilds is pretty bad. Wood Elves all of a sudden pulling ahead in the balance of power. Once the game realizes that a lot of stuff's routing. A lot of stuff. Sisters are going to continue to kite that Feral Manticore for the rest of this game. And then it's going to be infantry, dude. Look at how many infantry are left. Full health Dryad, full-ish health Eternal Guard, full-ish health Eternal Guard, 1/3 missing, half missing, quarter left. And then we have half health Dryad over here, 1/3 missing Dryad, and there's some Spear Riders somewhere. Yeah, taking out more dogs. Like, there's just... It's the Wood Elf Horde. It's the Wood Elf Horde. Nice pick here from Mofet, taking down the last of these Glade Guard with a rear charge from some Centaurs will certainly kills him. And Manticore's getting shot. Was rampaging a second ago. Still not having a great time. I'm going to play this on double speed for just a second because there's a lot of namby-pambying about. Kiting over there, chasing off routing units. Dryads are trying to chase those Ungor Raiders and make them rout. Over here, Glade Riders chased off some things. Both casters are being chased. Manticores are chasing the Sisters around the map. As everything's chasing, not a lot's happening, and Mofet realizes it's probably over and just concedes. Sisters, 1,400 value. 800 on the Branch Wraith. 800 on Dryads. Glade Guard, 178. Yeah. Good stuff. We are heading into Game 3, in case you didn't do the math on that one. Ice Power, if you're still in the chat, could you and Mofet get in a lobby and get your first picks and bans done? I'll be right there as soon as we're done casting the third game. Thank you. For Mofet, he just got run around. He had a hard time fighting anything that wasn't chaff. It's 10 infantry units, 4 chaff cavalry from the Wood Elves. It's a lot to deal with. We're going to Game 3. What was Game 3? Warriors of Chaos versus Vampire Coast. Ooh. The illustrious Coast. It's been a very long time since I've seen them. Very long time. Here we go. We have Horsemen with Throwing Axes, Horse Master, Horsemen with Throwing Axes. So 2 Horsemen with Throwing Axes, 2 Horse Masters. On the far side, we have... Ooh, so it's 3 and 3. Okay. We have some dogs to run around and hit enemy dogs, most likely. And then a front line of Chaos Marauders, Mirror Guard, Marauders, and more Marauders. Chaff. Sorcerer of Fire with Flaming Sword of Ruin and Burning Head. Deathcaster with Aspect of the Dread Knight and Spirit Leech. And Siggy Wiggy. Double Manticore. For Mofet, deck droppers with handguns, handguns, handguns. Deck droppers regular with the pistols. We have 2 Gunnery Whites. We have the Lamprey's Revenge Crabs. Count Noctilus on his peg leg. A whole bunch of deckhand mobs, polearms, and 2 Scurvy Dogs. The dreaded Coast Kite. Little overcast there from Noctilus. No, yes, no, hard to tell. But he did get a pistol summon out, and a brutal 1-2 punch from all of his deck droppers, plus the summon, plus Noctilus shooting that skirmish cav takes them out right quick. Throwing axes, hitting the Lamprey's Revenge, doing a lot of damage considering those boys have 120 armor. Very nice over there. Manticores are chasing around the gun bats, just trying to stop them from firing for the most part. Not a bad play, all things considered. Marauder Horsemasters take the fight in melee against the Zombie Pirate Gunnery mob, but they are going to get bombarded from Noctilus, and it does actually wild damage on them. They were so clustered up. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Chaos is still advancing, though. And the Coast have not a lot of meat in this build. It's mostly kite. Now, Manticore rampages. Currently, its selected target is the very thing it was chasing, and it is going to catch them and get a couple shots off. But the double Gunnery White's really making this tough. And a long time ago, this was considered a counter because Sigvald was so hard to kill for the Coast. But double Gunnery White on their crabs in melee can actually beat him to death. Let's see if it's still that way or if something's changed in the last patches, because I haven't seen this matchup since I think Warhammer 1 existed. Cough. It's a joke. Burning Head is going to kill off an entire deckhand mob, freeing up some Marauders, but freeing them up to do what is a good question. Manticores are just getting kited around the map by these little deck droppers, and shot up in the sky by the Lamprey's Revenge and the double Gunnery White. Chaos falling a little behind on the balance of power. They have taken some damage, and some of their skirmish cav. Chaos Marauders aren't having a great time. Manticores are going to fight these deck droppers with handguns. Cool, cool. A lot of their balance of power is in ammunition that if they aren't allowed to spend, it can go to hell very quickly. As we saw with Cal Harmon's Dwarf game earlier, balance of power thought it was even until Lokir caught up to the Master Engineers and whooped on them. That changed the balance power real quick. Sigvald is trapped in a zombie summon, but he's trying to fight this Gunnery White, and now Chaos Marauders are getting to Noctilus. This is a big problem for the Necrofex, is basic infantry surrounding it, or archers or pebbles from Skaven Slave Singers or anything. They're fragile. He's a very fragile boy on that big thing. All he has is a lot of health to keep him alive. Scurvy Dogs getting rear charged by Mortal Dogs. They will try to run away, and the double Manticores are picking off these deck droppers with handguns, and things are starting to look a little scary for Mofet. He's running out of places to go. Now, Lamprey's Revenge somehow catch these Marauder Horsemen with throwing axes and do terror out them off. And it looks like the dogs are getting shot in the back, and they're very scared. They're very, very scared of this. The Scurvy Dogs might be able to turn around and get their shots in. Marauder Horsemasters are not throwing at the moment. They're trying to, but they're just not. They're getting a couple shots off, but they're so close to routing, dude. Manticore again getting on the deck droppers with handguns. All the deck droppers have taken a lot of damage. These dogs and skirmish cav, all this stuff fighting chaff over here, that's fine if you didn't have assets across the map, but that kind of leaves these Manticores isolated. It leaves some of these infantry a little isolated. I'm getting worried. Getting worried. Skirmish cav killing random chaff. It's kind of a waste of ammo. You either want to cycle charge it in melee and just kill it faster, or leave it alone. Leave it alone is definitely my preferred option here. You have Marauders fighting at the Marauders will win. Manticore does manage to catch a Gunnery White just before the Wraith Storm comes down. It leads some of the Wraith Storm bolts into the Mirror Guard, unfortunately, and then it rampages back into the fight. Though it does select a Gunnery White target. Good for you, Manticore. You weird piece of garbage. Vampire Coast again take a slight lead on the balance of power. Mofet is healing up his deck droppers, trying to keep them alive while Manticore continues to chase them. The kite continues. All the chaff is gone. There's no more chaff except for this summon on the map, but even that will fade in time. Can the Coast kite it out? Maybe. With Sigvald so close, I wouldn't hate for these horsemen to just use their mass and get up and around and trap something in so Sigvald can fight it. I think that would be worth your time. Manticore catches up to Noctilus. It is going to catch him a little bit, do some damage. Marauder Horsemen charge into him, then immediately run away. Don't really know what they're doing at the moment. Lamprey's Revenge are kiting around. Gunbats are kiting around. And they're starting to pull quite ahead of Chaos on the balance of power. Chaos need to use their elements to hold something in place and let this happen. I think these guys would be worth it. Just throw these Horsemasters into Noctilus and let Siggy catch him. What's his speed? 50 and Sigvald's is 40? He's going to run away. You're so close to the edge of the map that now you're just getting shot. They are going to rout and they're going to run straight off the map. I'm worried. I'm worried! Worried! Dogs are coming back. Marauder Horsemasters still shooting at Noctilus a little bit. A lot of infantry getting left behind, though. Eek. Eek, says I. Marauder Horsemasters take the fight against the dogs, knowing they can't outrun them. They want to just turn around and fight them, which is smart. And Mofet's going to run away. And the horsemen get onto the Gunnery White. Maybe they can stop him so Siggy can catch up. Maybe. Manticore's taking its last battle against the other Gunnery White. And horsemen are going to charge over there? I guess they're trying to help the Manticore with leadership? I guess. Now these very low guys are going to run over here and immediately terror out as soon as they get close to Noctilus. There they go. Spirit Leech back onto him. He has a large amount of health. Maybe you want to use it on the Gunnery Whites instead. Possibly. Infantry are coming. They're coming. Marauder Horsemasters fighting to the death against the Scurvy Dogs. Scurvy Dogs are crumbling down, taking a lot of damage. It looks like the Chaos Dogs are going to run in and try to help keep these Marauder Horsemasters in the game. Yes, they do come to the rescue at last. Sigvald is very healthy, though. And both the casters, I was going to say they're very healthy until the Gunnery Whites just slapped him. Lamprey's Revenge are healing up. Tons of ammunition on these deck droppers. Manticores are getting quite low. Bobman's Skirmish Cav either doesn't have ammo or is dead at this point. So he is getting kited. I don't know if he can do it. Oof. Brutal shot from Noctilus is going to take out those Marauder Horsemasters. Spirit Leech is now getting cast on Lamprey's Revenge. I wonder if he had a Flaming Sword of Ruin, he could have given the Mirror Guard or something to fight this. But he is just going to concede. And that'll mean Mofet moves on to the finals. Sigvald couldn't find anybody to fight. Just got kited. Horsemasters and stuff did okay, value-wise. Manticores did okay, value-wise. Noctilus did great. Gunnery Whites did great. Dogs and Chaff died for the great cause. And Lamprey's Revenge did fine. You don't get to join the great train. You're in the fine train. Let's go find our finalists. Ice Power, Mofet, best of 5 time. Ice Power, Mofet. Someone's not here. Where's Mofet? Ah, yeah. Mofet! He's on my friends list. Invite to lobby. I invited Mofet. He is coming. What do we got for maps? Oakenhammer, Pillar Bone, MP Crossroads, Toothgrass Hill, and Valley of Thieves. Mofet is still on the left side, so I don't even have to adjust that. Which is good. I will just change Bobman to Ice Power. Versus Mofet. Got him. 0-0. Last best of 5 of the day. While they figure their shit out. Left screen, check the bracket. Let's see how I did. Predicted Evenstar and Ice Power to be the favorites. Ice Power made it to the finals. Evenstar got knocked out by Bobman. So that was an upset. I was wrong about that one. Cal Harmon and Chosen One, I said are my dark horses along with Mofet. Mofet made it all the way to the finals, making that dark horse prediction pretty good. And Cal Harmon made it to semifinals where he lost to someone I predicted would win. So far, our predictions are actually pretty freaking good. If Ice Power wins this against Mofet, the only thing I'll be wrong about was Evenstar. That's actually like a nuts. That's a nuts prediction record. I didn't really realize that as this was going on. Holy shit. Got him. That's good. Last final of Warhammer 2. It's been real. I suppose I was going to host probably one more tournament before we go out with a bang. Most likely Wednesday night or something. Greenskins Vampire counts for Mofet. That's like Ice Power's Greenskins Beastman, but Vampire counts. I have a blocker up, right? Ice just immediately loaded a build. I do have a blocker. Is this a repeat of the Herbert Walker League 9 finals? I have no idea. I have no idea. Hands weak, arms are shaking. There's something on his sweater bacon. Get me more bacon. Mom's making bacon. Mofet 1-3-1. Well, today, Ice Power is going to win 4-0. For the sake of my predictions. Gotta look alive. Hosted D&D this morning with Bob Man, Bob Trish, and Felix. That was pretty good. Then I came straight into organizing this with Bowmore, and then casting it for 4 hours plus. After this, I gotta make some dinner, hang out with the pup, give her some love, go to work. It's a long day. Every day's a long day. Where are we at here? Contende, we are in finals game 1. Game 1, Mofet versus Ice Power. Greenskins Vampire counts. Ice Power's going to counterpick the Vampire Coast. I don't see Coast for like 3 months, and now I'm going to see him 2 series in a row. I'm okay with it. Mofet thrown out the, are you sure? Hold on, I have to find an audio clip. This is immediately what I thought of with Mofet saying, are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
So good. He throws out the solid yes. Mofet's working on his VC. I'm not leaving. I'm still here. I'm just taking my headset off because my ears hurt. Where does Mofet hail from? I believe Russia, because his picture on Discord is it's close to the communist Soviet Union symbol, but it's dicks. It's all dicks. Oh. Viking's here. Hi, Viking. Have ourselves a little pupper. Ice Power's ready. Who's this good puppy? What are they saying in chat, pup? What are they saying in chat, huh? Well, down you go. Down you go. Oh no. Oh no. Down you go. What are they saying in chat, pup? Oh, Ice Power's just running. Okay.
Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win?
Hazel says Mofet.
Hazel says Mofet, because she's a good lady.
Hazel's a bit of a rubber dog. You can kind of do whatever to her. She's just very pawsy, in case you haven't noticed. Whenever she jumps up on me, it's always paw first. Hits me in the face. Yeah, you're just a little paw thrower. You like to throw hands. Mofet said good luck, have fun, but hasn't readied up yet. There it is.
There it is, puppy. There it is, puppy.
I remember Alfredino versus Evenstar Warhammer World Cup, Vampire Coast versus Vampire Counts. It was actually a pretty epic game. It was like the Red Duke on his Hell Steed, running around trying to kite out Luther Harkin. And then Luther Harkin had a second Terrorgeist up in the sky, so for once VC was actually losing the air fight. It was kind of wild. Oh, this is a good pup right here. Alrighty. Ice Power, we have 3 crabs, 2 of which are gunnery whites, 1 of which is the Vampire Fleet Admiral. Hold on. I actually have to check the rules for something. Chew. Big Pupper. Vampire Coast. Okay. Okay. I was wondering if these Promethean mobs... Sorry. I got it. Bowmore. Shush your body. I was wondering if these Prometheans counted as skirmish cavalry, because otherwise, if that was true, he would have 3, 3, 3, so he would have had 9. Right? But they don't, so I had to check. Maiden's also messaging me. Everybody is on top of me. It's a 4-hour stream. It's the first time it happened. Calm your bodies. Anyway. Yeah, big yawn, pup. For ice, we have handguns. Handguns. So 3 armor-piercing air squad. Fleet Admiral pistols, vampires. That is 360 shooting. Gunnery whites are directional, so good for them. And 3 rotting Prometheans, 2 pole arms, and 1 regular deckhand mob. We have 2 Fellbats. I don't like this. I'm not a huge fan of this. It feels like the air squad would be weak to like a Dragon Lord or something, and there wouldn't be enough on the ground to help it. I don't know. I don't love it. But we'll see. Ice Power seemed confident when he loaded in. Arr! For Mofet, Crypt Ghouls, zombies. Arr! The Tithe, more zombies, more Crypt Ghouls. In the sky, we have 4 Fellbats. They're faster than other stuff, and they can fight okay. Hello, pup. Hello. We have Isabella von Karstein up in the sky. She has just Van Hels's Dance Macabre, Zombies Foeman, and a heal, plus her Blood Chalice. There's 2 White Kings on the ground. Hi, puppy. 2 Vargulfs. We have a Corpse Cart, but what kind? Regular Corpse Cart, and we do have some Graveguard with great weapons to chew through Big Krabos. Big Krabos, the Big Stabos. Cool. We have survived the pup attack. After this, I might have to put her in her kennel for just a little bit so I can finish the finals, and then I'll play with her after we're done. Aside from that, Mofet's strategy is just to push up and slap until all the coasts are dead. Ice Power strategy is to shoot until all the vampire counts are dead. I mean, if the Felbats are going to play this far back, then definitely Ice is going to run this game, because he's just shooting the Vargulf as we see here. The Felbats need to get very aggressive. Very, very aggressive. Mofet currently is relying on the regen of the Vargulf and trying to dodge some shots, and here the Felbats are getting engaged. And yes, there are opponent Felbats, but you outnumber them 2-1. And with Van Helsdan's Macabre, that brings their speed up to 138, but their melee attack up to 38. That's kind of nuts. 138 speed, fast as fuck. Isabella's helping run down the chase too, and as we can see, the double gunnery whites and the pistol lord are shooting her. But ooh, the Lampier's Revenge get a nasty shot. I still worry it's not enough to help out all these gun bats, because Isabella's just going to heal. And she's flying back a little bit towards the Lampier's Revenge. That is a little bold. Felbats are fighting. I don't know whose is whose at this point, but there are a mix. And Isabella needs to get out of being directly on top of these Lampier's Revenge. I don't know what's going on with that. Mofet's trying to dodge around. A little bit of lag. And this Corpse Cart is slightly buffing up these Felbats, so they should beat the other Felbats as they have slightly better stats. Now Isabella is far enough away from Lampier's Revenge, she's not taking that much damage anymore, and they are still chasing off all of these deck droppers. Ice is in trouble. Ice is definitely in trouble. He really needs Felbats, the deck droppers, to carry this game, and now his second blocker bat has fallen. The other blocker bat is busy losing a fight over here. His ground force is going to collapse very, very quickly, and I don't know if his Crab Kite will be able to kill this entire army without the gun bats. Felbats are much faster than the gun bats, by the way, so they can't even run away like that. He is going to land the deck droppers so he can try and send in some crabs to support them against the Felbats. I like this. This is a decent little play. It's the best he can do in a bad situation. Isabella's even going to land. She has to be careful. Very, very careful. We've seen what the Lampier's Revenge or Gunnery Whites can do in melee on the ground, and Isabella is a terrible combatant. She needs to get out of here. She's trying to run now. Gun bats are all over the place, wild. Vampire counts are quite ahead on the balance of power, and I would agree. I heard another zombie summon come in somewhere, and Isabella got off the ground without getting punished, which is quite good for her. Felbats are killing deck droppers. More things have shattered. How are we doing on the deck dropper count? Somehow, Ice Power has kept two of them quite alive. One of them is about to disintegrate away. But somehow he's kept these guys alive. That's kind of insane. That's nuts. The blob of crabs has arrived at last. And he's going to concede. I don't disagree with that. He didn't really have a shot left in that game. With his deck droppers being run all over the map, they couldn't stop and shoot. And eventually all these crabs are going to die. For Mofet, I imagine the bats got value and nothing else did because the game just collided. Oh, the tithe with the 1. Yes, 1 damage value. Got him. GG. Build roulette gonna bite? Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot he could do with that. How that ended up. Mofet's up 1. Full air can't work versus gun line now. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know the matchup at all. I'll leave you guys with the chat while I go see if Hazel needs to be let out or something. BB. What do we got? Map set. He said map set as if it's He said it, Map said as if it's Mofet's pick. I'm just alerting him it's not. It says, Mofet went vampire counts greenskins. Okay. Okay, we're back. Who else is here for the dog? Like, in my house? Grace is currently visiting our sister in Seattle, so it's just me. It's just me. I'll have to go rough her up after the stream. Wrestle with the pup. Get her all good and tuckered out before I go to work. Dark Elves Empire on Pillar of Bone. I suppose I could move the blocker a little bit so that you can see what map it is. No greenskins. The streamer's conundrum. Do I get more liquid for my throat so that I don't dry out while I scream at you? But the more liquid I put in, the more liquids has got to come out, so the more awkward bathroom breaks for the stream. Who knows? Wood Elves on Pillar of Bone? Empire's probably good here. Wow, Dark Elves. Ice Power going Dark Elves anyway. Interesting. After I took Dark Elves into Wood Elves, he flamed me pretty hard, and yet he's going to do it himself. Can't believe him. This build looks cool. Can't see what Mofet's got. Pretty sure Ent managed to win this matchup versus top players at some point, but not recently. Yeah, Ent hasn't been playing too much online recently. And then Warhammer 3 came out, and now he's just playing that. A lot of mixed feelings about domination. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I'm going to be playing a lot of different stuff when Warhammer 3 comes out. I'll be streaming all of it, but it's going to be like campaigns, co-op campaigns with like Enticity or Murphalurf and Contende or my friends that occasionally pop on the stream. You heard them in Age of Empire, not Age of Empires, Age of Mythology. So we'll be doing some of that stuff. I will be playing some domination quick battles, see how it goes. I'll be hosting some tournaments, playing in some tournaments. So it'll become a real variety channel over here. Mofet's thinking on his build. VP would be the worst faction in the game if they didn't have Lore of Vampires. Yes. That is true. Having healing for your undead army is pretty good. And we're off. Game 2, Dark Elves versus Wood Elves. According to most people, and I would agree, very Wood Elf favored. Dark Elves can do okay, especially on a small map, which is this. I'll cover Ice Power's build first, because I was just looking at it for a long time, so I know what's in it, even if he's repositioning. We have Malekith, and it looked like he was either on foot or on his cold one. It is indeed foot Malekith. I took him here a couple times, and he felt underwhelming, so we'll see how Ice does with him. We have one Feral Manticore, a whole bunch of Dread Spears and Bleak Swords, just so many. 2 Canaan Assassins, both with Web of Shadows, 1 with Assassin's Trophy. We have 1 Cold Knight, 4 Dark Riders with shields, 3 Dark Riders with repeater crossbows. For Mofet, ooh, a Glady, not the Sisters of Twilight, so a Glady, a Branch Wraith on the ground with Pendulum and Earthblood, Starfire Shafts, Hagbane Tips, Starfire Shafts, Hagbane Tips, and a regular Glade Guard. So a lot of Glade Guard. We have some Eternal Guard, we have some Dryads, we have 2 Glade Riders on each flank, making 4. Pike and Shot build. No domination is good domination. Get him, Legion. Cyrus, I like that. That was good. That you just sent me. VP would be like F tier, while VC would be a C tier and tier list. Rocket Row, I'm confused by your statement. Do you mean that currently Vampire Coasts don't need gun bats? Or are you saying they do need gun bats to exist and that shouldn't be their lot? If domination eliminates rules, it'll be goated and no one will even care about land battle. I don't know about that. Because, like, it's different. Like, if you don't need rules but it's not fun, then who cares, right? I don't know. I've never played it, but I do push back on, like, rules are the only thing that make... Like, if domination doesn't need rules, then it is by far superior, and I just don't know about that. I don't know. I mean, people are going to like different things. I definitely think both should be supported and hosted. Pitched battle should be there for people who want them. Domination should be there for people who want them. No reason to cut anybody out. Footkith is great if you keep in mind where he faces. Got to keep that silver shield up unranged, otherwise he'll get sniped in the back like any other lord. Yeah, my biggest issue with him is he still takes a lot of damage over time, and he gets off like 2 less Soul Stealers than Marathi would, and he does them a lot slower. You think they should be an artillery and gun faction. Currently they're a gun bat faction. They need to rework, switch the power stuff around. Yeah, I agree. Coasts suck at the moment. They're not good. If domination needs a rule, then we can just go back to land battles. Probably. Bleak Swords get to fight Dryads. They will beat Dryads if Murderous Mastery... Murderous Prowess, I guess, for them. Pops. If not, you can see they're going to get fucking worked on. And to anybody who says Dryads are bad, you're bad. Dryads are incredible. They're an incredible unit. They're even getting friendly fired by their own Glade Guard, and they're still winning. Alrighty, so Malekith and his double assassin are in here, but a Pendulum's going to take out all their friends, and Canaan Assassins are getting deleted by the Glade Lord at the moment. Now the Cav is running up. Looks like some of the repeater crossbows... they're safe. They're safe behind their own front line, just very close. But they are within range of the archers who are going to fire back and start doing really good damage. And traditionally, archers can outshoot any skirmish cav, because skirmish cav usually have the mobility advantage, and that's, you know, where they lose some DPS. Glade Riders are moving forward to block up some stuff. A Soul Stealer is going to try to hit 3 units. It did hit 3 units. It's a pretty good Soul Stealer. Canaan Assassins are over here. They both still have their Web of Shadows. Soul Stealer without magic. And it looks to be going okay for the Dark Elves in the center, but the flanks are dominated by the Wood Elves. The Wood Elf Horde is still advancing. We've seen a lot of Wood Elf 20 stacks today. Yeah, both flanks are going to the Wood Elves. Center is going to the Dark Elves. And even then, the center is just going to the Dark Elves due to single entities. Their infantry is all routed off or died. Their Cav's also not having a great time of it. How's the Branch Wraith doing? She's currently getting Web of Shadows, and as an Assassin's Trophy on her, she will want to get out of there kind of soon. And the Glade Lord is over here sniping away at Canaan Assassins. Deer shouldn't. Dryads, decent armor, ITP, decent, but bad. Some people say Dryads have low melee stats, and that makes them bad, but I'm always on the camp that Dryads are OP, because I hate them, so of course I'm going to be biased. That's my biased take. Rare for Ice to do mounted crossbows over the normal shield ones. He's been taking mounted crossbows a lot recently into, like, Dark Elves versus Greenskins especially, so I think he's just more comfortable with them at this moment. Rules suck for sure, but Domination's just not fun to watch. I haven't watched much of it, and I haven't played much of it. I mean, I haven't played it because I don't have Game 3, but I haven't watched much of it. Central Blob, as we mentioned before, the game continues to go in that direction, that the Central Blob is going well for the Dark Elves. Meanwhile, Wood Elves are sweeping up everywhere else. Though Ice has kept his repeater crossbows very much alive, and his Dark Riders are mucking down Glade Riders, I'm kind of confused why the balance power is so bad for the Dark Elves. I feel like that always happens in this matchup. Like, my game I didn't think was going too bad, but I almost got army lost. Then Maratha got deleted, and then it was very bad. But even before that, the balance power was against me. We'll see. Canyon Assassins are getting a little low. I don't know if either of them have their Web of Shadows. I know one was activated at one point, but I don't know if the other one ever did. Glade Guard have all re-jiggered on the edges of the map. They are now firing in on the last of the chaff. Glade Lord's shooting her free little shots down at the Canyon Assassin, trying to kill him, and then Malekith will be left at the end. And Malekith on foot's not a great melee combatant. Glade Guard with Hagman Tips doing the last of their damage they can to the Dark Riders with Repeater Crossbows before the main Dark Riders with shields plow into them. Now, Glade Guard have decent melee stats, 27 melee defense, nothing to scoff at, and a rear charge from Dryads might actually rout off those Dark Riders, who knows. Assassin's Trophy is on the Branch Wraith, making her stats quite low, and the Manticore is diving onto her face, but Ice Power is now pulling ahead on the balance of power as more things rout off. Another Soul Stealer coming in, it looks like. Gonna hit the Branch Wraith and all these little units. Ice Power will drag this one back. Yes. Branch Wraith's about to rout. When she routs, it's quite over. Glade Lord, I don't fully get it. If you want the arrows, like the Hawkeye, what the hell's that thing? Prey of Anoth Rama. It didn't really do anything here. I would just infinitely prefer the Sisters. They do so much more damage than the Glade Lord. Wood Elves just ran out of steam. They ran out of kill juice. Now the Glady is chasing off an awful lot of Dark Elf wounded units. And these Dark Riders are going to rout again. So everything in this corner is going to go off the map. But there's a full health Manticore, an Assassin that's half health, some Repeater Crossbows that are healthy. Over there you can see two of them, and Malekith's full health. What do the Wood Elves have? Just chaff. Okay, balance power is getting a little better for the Wood Elves as this Glady escorts off everything. What's going to kill that Manticore? What's going on with chat while I watch this? This Cav might be in trouble. It's great to follow C2. Capture points is part of it. The Cav might be trouble. Agree to disagree. It might be fun to watch. Yeah. I have not watched a lot of the Warhammer 3 stuff because, one, I don't really want it spoiled that much. And two, I've been just so busy casting Warhammer 2 things, I don't really feel like sitting down and watching more Warhammer stuff when I do this, like, all the time. I kill a guy's Lord almost for free, and he still just swamps me with cheap horrors and you can't do anything. Got it. Yeah, you shouldn't be able to summon Lords back. Prey of Anoth Rama onto these Dark Riders Repeater Crossbows, and it looks like some Glade Guard are firing in, along with the Glady herself jumping into melee. They're just trying to rout off these Repeater Crossbows and really get back into the game. That could be a big play if he can manage to rout them. The Repeater Crossbows turn their back to her for a moment. That might rout her, but now they're going to surround the Glady as the Canyon Assassin comes in with Assassin's Trophy procced. We have a Manticore about to dive in, and if he hits his charge attack, she will most likely break. He hit it. She went negative for a second, but she is rallying. Repeater Crossbows are all over her. She cannot get back up. These Glade Guard are trying to support her a little bit, and they will actually break. Yes, they do break. They've been negative for so long, but the Glady is also quite negative, and she got hit by something there. I think it was a Canyon Assassin Shuriken. Manticore runs her down, beats the life out of her, and she'll run. She'll run. Branch Wraith has Earthblood for her. But that was bad. That was a bad trade. unfortunately, for the Wood Elves. Because these repeater crossbows are going to rally. They might even just take this. They'll fire one volley and then take the melee fight and probably rout off these Glade Riders with spears. Take the melee, get a charge. Yeah! We were right again about what was going to happen. Balance power quite bad for the Wood Elves. This Manticore is taking some fire from the Starfire shafts that are trying to kill it. Meanwhile, it's surrounded by Dryads. And if it routs, maybe the Glady can chase it off, but I don't know, man. There's 2 repeater crossbows. They still have plenty of ammo. There's nothing left to chase them in this map. It's over. You see things happening but don't understand what good plays are. Fair. I don't like this Dom versus land, us versus them debate. We got new modes and people willing to host big tournaments and both just your thing. Yeah. I made a video. Boomer's also in agreement with that. I just like having multiple modes. A lot of reservations. Strats are actually good. Yes, bad before. Oh, no! Skip down. And there's no LB ladder. Land battle ladder, yeah. I don't know. I know Ent ladder is going to continue, so we'll still host pitched battles or land battles or whatever you want to call them. There's somewhere to go if you want to get ranked. Maiden alluding to maybe there'll be an alternative. We'll be around. We made a ladder before, we can make one again. 2 games worth of flame battle. They'll go ahead and ignore both. Rocket, you wanted to like domination because you feel weird having to write and enforce our own rules, but you just don't like it. Do your own. They call this streamlining. Best of 5. Yes, Call chart is best of 5. It's the grand final. So Malekith just ran around. He got 700 value, but he ran around. He did his best. Kanan Assassins did really well. Dread Spears also just ran around, but these Dark Riders repeater crossbows, even they didn't get that much value. Manticore got a ton. Which, as you saw, Bobman handled the Manticore very well in the previous series by just taking the Sisters and kiting them all day. That was really good. I infinitely prefer the Sisters here over the Glady. If you don't have Way Watchers, right? Because I think that's a very different experience. But with 5 Glade Guard, you don't need the prey of an Othrema. And on to game 3. We are 1-1. What? Nope. Do I have a blocker up before I mess with this? Okay. Step. It's a little more centered. I'm still kind of at the bottom of it, but oh well. Who cares? Hadri's saying the Warhammer 20 stack meta has been going strong for about a year now. Recently with Beastman and Chaos, we've seen more of a single entity meta. But if you're fighting Wood Elves, you usually want to go 20 stack just because if you go few things, then Triple Way Watcher will insta-kill whatever you brought. So you need bodies to throw at them, unfortunately. I have another ping. Is it from something important? No. Okay. So whoever wins this today, by the way, it should be said, will win $100 plus Warhammer 3. Second place gets $30 in Warhammer 3. So both these guys are getting something. We just don't know what it is yet. And third place, which would be Bobman and Cal Harmon, they are not playing for third place. They both just tie and get it. They both get $35, which is nice. This is all brought to us by Enticity's little Patreon thing. Three Weight Watchers seem to be meta, man. What else meta is stack? Dude, tell that to everybody I fight, Loopy. I'm always fighting fucking three-way watchers. Earlier in this tournament, I fought three-way watchers. Hadri's is here. Hadri's brought three, and he's even saying it. Loopy, you can't fool me, all right? I wish three-way watchers wasn't still meta. That bullshit ruins me every time. Every time. Chosen One took it against my Bretonia 2 weeks ago. Hadri's took it against me here. It's... Loopy. I'm kidding. I do think... So here's what I think, though. Real talk. Without the memes about being meta, Loopy. I think Triple Way Watcher is still strong because you have to prepare for it. And if you don't prepare for it, if it comes, it'll wreck you. I think. Yeah, because if you don't go wide, you'll just get killed. Yeah, and Chosen One, that game, it was the Zotes. It was the Zotes, because in the late game, after I had taken all of your damage, and I just ran out of guys and I had to fight. Your Zotes did like nothing and instantly crumbled. And I realized I should have just fought you right away. But in my mind, I was like, well, these Zotes are going to wreck cavalry. That's why Chosen One brought them, so I can't run my cavalry in there. No, they were trash. I could have killed them the whole time. I was so mad when I learned that. Oh, God. Damn it. You tricked me. Someone accused him of boxing, or what happened? No, nobody accused me of boxing. They were saying Triple Way Watcher wasn't meta, yet I still run into that shit every time I play What Else? How will 3 Way Watchers deal with a 20 stack? No need to prepare for them. They can kill a 20 stack. 100%. Because I had a 20 stack versus Chosen One. And he just shot me and ran away all game. And they weren't even out of ammo by the time my knights were all dead. I had Lewin and some peasants left, and his Way Watchers killed my peasant archers, killed all but one half of my last cav, deleted my caster, and left just Lewin to fight all of his Zotes, all of his knights and stuff. Yeah. Maiden, yeah, Zotes are bad, but I didn't know that because I had never played against Zotes, so I didn't have any muscle memory of what Zotes can do. And my brain wasn't just saying, yeah, charge non-armor piercing cav. Charge non-armor piercing cav straight into giant monstrous armor piercing, I guess I don't want to call them infantry or whatever. It was just like, that's my counter, right? And it's like, nah, dude. Nah. You could wreck them. I think Triple Way Watcher's still really good. Knighthood. I'm not saying Triple Way Watcher is good against every army, ever. Absolutely not. It's very contextual. And a 20 stack of High Elves with their shields, that would be good. Also, you have some healing. Anyway, how many times have you seen a 20 stack or full cav skirmish with sisters? Recently, not that much. Because I only play against Wood Elves. Well, Chosen One and Hadri's both Triple Way Watchered me. And then I played Blood Penguin as Skaven, and he took 2 Deepwood Scouts, 4 Glade Guard, sisters, and some calves. So he didn't have a 20 stack. So that's the thing, is normally I play this matchup as Skaven, and they don't ever 20 stack you. They just hard cav rush, and it's at most like 13 guys. Yeah. But anyway, Loopy, I'm not arguing that Triple Weight Watchers is meta. I'm arguing that Triple Weight Watchers is still good. That was all I was saying. But no, I usually fight less than a 20 stack of Wood Elves. Because I guess I don't play the factions where it's meta to do that. Vampire, Coast, and Chaos. Ice Power is going to go Empire into it. Chaos can get kited pretty effectively by Empire, especially on this map. You might want to go Vampire Coast, but Empire also does quite well there. It's a good pick. I'm guessing he'll probably go Chaos anyway and just try to take the fight, but I would expect him to get kited on this map. Cool, a Warhammer 2 comp stream showed up. What up, Sippe? If you want to catch more, I hate to say it, but subscribe or whatever, and we can get to 1,000 someday. Sorry. Had to ask. We are in the grand finals of the winter grand finals. The finals squared. Mofet and Ice Power best of 5, 1-1. Maximum of 3 games left, minimum of 2. Empire, sometimes called the taller Dowie. I used to fight Platypus in this matchup a lot. When she would take Empire, I would take Chaos back in the day. And I couldn't deal with her kite. I couldn't. I'd take 6 Skirmish Cav. The Empire 6 Skirmish Cav would beat mine because they have straight arcs of fire, and she was really good at dodging my, I throw my spears, she shoots her guns. The guns are going to hit me, and while the arrows are still in the air, she dodges. She was very good at that. And then my rush, I would rush over anything the Empire had on the ground, but then the late game would just be them kiting me until they're out of ammo, and I was out of health, and then they'd cycle charge me with Cav and kill me. So I would be curious to see what Chaos does against this at this point, but Mofet is hovering VP, and he will go Vampire Coast. Okay. You found the stream of a rat main. Guess you'll like it. Alright. Behind the blocker, Ice Power actually had a build I really wanted to see versus Chaos. It was like 3 Outriders, 2 Pistoliers, an Outrider with grenade launchers, a bunch of Empire Knights, and some minimal Spearmen. So it was going to be Kite, and I wanted to see it, but we got Vampire Coast. Which now I'm curious on the other side, because I know what Empire usually brings here. Huntsman and Infantry with some Cav, push up. Usually have Volkmar, or sometimes like Boris, because he can heal himself, maybe. But it's a pike and shot push, is usually what they take. VP, no idea what they take here. I've seen everything under the sun, and not a lot of it works recently. I'll be curious to see what Mofet brings. If he brings gun bats, that feels risky versus Empire. Huntsmen are super good at shooting them down. They have handgunners, they have outriders, they have pistoliers. It's a really bad time to be a gun bat. Always enjoy a Warhammer stream. Ironic finding you here, Hank Cyrus. Yeah. Dude, Hadries, I think you and Chosen One got to get back on the Skaven train, man. I've been having some success. Bowmore, too. You guys need to start playing Skaven again. Don't leave me alone. Did you see... Hadries, did you see Bowmore's stats? Hold on, Bowmore. I gotta go find those stats again. Your Scryer stats. Alright, look at these. Look at this. Look at this. Hey. Look at this, you degenerates. Skaven first pick percentage, 5%. How much of that is me, Hadri's and Chosen One? Where have you gone? Where? You leaving me out here to fucking first pick Skaven and carry this faction across the finish line in the stats department? Where you been, man? Don't leave me out here. Factions played, Skaven down there. Again, how much of that is me? And win rate, 50%. It's a solid coin flip. You want to coin flip a game? Pick Skaven. Just flip that shit. Very funny. I played them in the qualifier for this. Hell yeah, dude. So, Hadri's thinking his vampire coast will be 4 cannons plus Noctilus, dogs, and chaff. You don't think you'll touch Skaven for the next 4 months? What if Thankful comes out, Chosen One? If Thankful comes out, you gotta play some Skaven, man. Come on. Come on. Actually, the next time Turin hosts a faction war, if Hadri's and Chosen One don't remember how to play Skaven, I have a better shot. So, never mind, dude. Skaven suck. Why would you want to play them? Why? They're trash. Just stay away. Let me have this. Trash faction. I did, I won Skaven today versus Hadri's. We played Vampire Counts and Skaven Skaven got a win. And then Hadri's took the series. All right, I won't... For Sippe, who just joined, I'm not going to pretend that, like, I beat Hadri's. But I did beat him with Skaven. We went 2-1. Scavino's 100% win rate. Have we seen Skaven since then? No, we haven't. As far as the stream goes, I've played the only Skaven game all day. Well, that's a shame. Ice Power doesn't play Skaven, as far as I know. Mofet does. Mofet does. Maybe Mofet can bring us one last Skaven game before the day ends. Oh, Mofet left. Let's see if Hadri's was right about that. 4 cannons, Nocti, Chaff, and Dogs. Hadri's, everybody! Hadri's! Let's go. Are Skaven actually trash? Skaven were top tier with... I honestly think after the Shadow and the Blade, and then Throt, they were they had 2 patches where they were the shit, and then Brood Horrors got nerfed into the dirt, and everything went very poorly. Yeah, I'm just telling them same builds. There's no blocker right now because we saw Ice's build in the post game. They got nerfed. You're still salty about Turin's QF for Faction Wars. He has like qualifier in 10 minutes. Come and get your place. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Oh yeah, I remember because it was like out of nowhere. It was just boom, qualifiers happening. Even started Skaven versus Lizardmen. Versus Bobman? Bobman didn't play Lizardmen. Not today. Anyway, yeah. So Skaven Slaves got a 25 gold cost increase across both variants. Poison Wind got nerfed a lot. It's still good, but it was broken. Now it's just very good. But it did get nerfed a lot. Skaven Brood Horrors got nerfed twice, and then they got nerfed by the Frenzy changes. So that was bad. Throt got nerfed into the dirt a lot. The Chariot buff that helped a lot of Chariot factions did not help Skaven. And then the meta shifted away from 20 stack, where you could poison wind everything, down to right now single entities are just rampaging through a lot of stuff. And 20 stacks are still good, as we've seen. But like Torok's coming into the meta, you know, him and his double Manticores, Beastmen getting Manticores added. So a lot of their bad matchups got a lot worse. Was a problem. And now Chariots being good is also a problem, because Chariots used to suck. And now Skaven need Rat Ogres for mass against Chariots and mass against Cav. And that sounds like a lot of terrible things, but I'm just saying what took them from S tier to what I've constantly... You know, I constantly talk to you guys, and I'm like, I don't think Skaven are that bad. I think they're B tier right now. B or A tier. That's just my opinion, but I'm not trying to be a Skaven apologist at the moment, but that's just what took them from S tier. Summon's got... Oh yeah, Summon's got more wins. Winds of Magic. Mortars were nerfed to the ground. Because... I don't know if they got nerfed to the ground, but they did get a cost increase. Manticore meta is a pain for Skaven as well. Is that actually Crossroads? Yeah. MP Crossroads in the Ent Ladder pool of maps right now. It's there. So, to cast this game and not get distracted talking about Skaven anymore, Mofet brought 4 cannons, 3 handguns, 2 bombers, a shitload of chaff, 2 sirens, and 3 scurvy dogs, along with Count Noctilus on foot. On the other side for the Empire, we have Empire Knights and Spearmen. Then we have 3 Huntsmen and the Silver Bullets for ice power, Spearmen, Shields, Flagellant, Spearmen. Then we have some Skirmish Cav and Pistoliers. Just 2 Pistoliers. Then we have Marcus Wolfheart and a Firecaster. I am worried about deploying this far back for ice against the 4 cannons. He's going to get shot for a very long time. C tier if you don't. Yeah, Hadri's, I will say they're a very unforgiving main right now. Poison Wind is still broken. They should buff Skaven in other places and leave a way to bring infantry. Yes, Knighthood. I will say that Poison Wind needs a nerf, but the rest of the roster is not good enough to withstand that nerf. I did acquiesce that it is still very good. It's just not incredible anymore, I guess. Why are they deploying so far on such a huge map? I don't know. I think Ice wanted more time to kite, but he's not going to out-kite 6 cannons. Sorry, 4 cannons. Pick 2 has been good for Skaven as well. In general, yeah. When all I want to do is play Skaven, I prefer pick 1 because I can ban 2 things. It's a slow little move up. These Pistoliers are going to come into range soon of those cannons that are facing backwards at the moment, so I can't see what their actual range is. Perfect. Noctilus is extending a bit far. Cannons are trying to hit a Bright Wizard in the sky. I don't think it's going to go well for them. Probably just shoot the Pistoliers. I think Ice Power strategy is to bore his enemy to death by deploying as far back as you can on MP Crossroads. Wait, he's actually way too close to the white line. If he's not advancing, he can't hold a defensive position here. Because what do Huntsmen have? 160 range? I think he's too close. Oh, it's hard to tell. The map's so big. I don't know. We'll see. Spell spam, here we go. Skaven ROP, this is good. I can make another batch of cookies while they take time to engage. Yeah. Alrighty, Scurvy Dogs are going to catch out Marcus Wolfheart, and here is a big problem. Here's a big problem with this. Your whole army is way the fuck over here. Wolfheart's getting chewed down by dogs. He's dead. His army's not there to help. He's casting one of his nets, but it's going to go on cooldown, and there's more dogs over here that can just turn around and come get him if he even manages to escape. Whether this is white line camping or not, it's hard to tell on the ranges, but it's not helping him right now. In fact, he's going to lose his Lord for it, looks like. Big Burning Head does a lot of damage to the dogs, but Mofet's just going to heal them up. And Wolfheart might rout. Dogs are eating him alive. Now the Empire Cav is coming to try and save the day, but you still have 4 cannons over here. And their range can hit the Marcus Wolfheart blob, so if the Cav charge in here, they're going to take some serious cannon fire. And dogs are about to get around the Pistoliers. This is a disaster start for the Empire. Pistoliers are soon to rout. Wolfheart is low on health, and there is no healing for him. Noctilus gets a summon out to stop the Empire Knights. Cannons are within range of the Empire Knights now. They can start to rain in Hellfire. And dogs are still trying to eat Wolfheart. He is doing strangely well, all things considered. Empire Knights with Flaming Sword of Ruin. He is disintegrating down the Sirens. That is a good trade so far for the Empire. Sirens on the other side, though, kicked those Empire Knights' ass. And Wolfheart gets away. He lost 2/3 health, but he did get away. Now cannons should be doing the business. I don't know where their ranges are at, but I see some overlapping here, so they should be firing. At these Empire Knights, preferably. Need to take them down. Rest of Ice Power's army's chilling. It's really hard to tell what that range is at the moment, but I think they're too close to the line. Skaven need to ban Widows, I think. Everything else is okay-ish. Maybe. Empire Knight's still fighting in here. I guess one of the problems with the white line thing is that he deployed this far back, but doesn't matter unless his opponent's trying to flank him, and it doesn't look like Mofet's gonna flank him. Skaven literally can't get rid of Beastmen and Widows at the same time and pick 2. It's not like that's all your problems. So what is the end total here? It looks like we lost 2 dogs and a Siren for the Vampire Coast. For the Empire, we lost a lot of Pistolier health. 2 Knights down to half. Wolfheart down to 2/3. I am shocked how little damage the dogs did to him. A lot of summons from the coast as well. And the cannons have not gotten a single kill. Nope, 2 and 3 over here. Don't know what they've been shooting at. Mofet, at this point, really needs to back up and wait for his cannons to get here. Chaos is pretty bad for Skaven. Beastman's pretty bad for Skaven. What else is pretty bad for Skaven? But we can do okay. I'm shocked the cannons haven't done more this game. You think 4 cannons against all this cav would really tear them apart, but somehow the coast took a fight outside their range and just never brought it back into range. It looks like they just kept chasing. Burning Head gonna hit some handguns. Doesn't look like they will dodge in time, and that is gonna almost delete an entire unit. More handguns are firing out into Empire Knights, doing some good work there. But, ooh, an Invocation Heck is used on a unit that is going to officially disintegrate. And then stops disintegrating. And then keeps disintegrating. It's kind of worse. It's the worst matchup for Skaven according to Hubby, yes. Cannons are now getting to shoot Pistoliers at last, maybe. What are you shooting at? Nothing. They're just not shooting anything. Like, what was... Why weren't his cannons firing? Alright, he just threw out a GG. I guess it's over? That was odd. I'm trying to figure out, was he, like, focusing all of his cannons on the Bright Wizard in the sky and never shooting at the cav when it came into range, and then they'd run out of range? I also don't think he had to forfeit there. He still had 4 cannons. He could delete all those Empire Knights. That was really odd. Okay. Hey, it's Achilles. What up, dude? That is why attacking rules are dumb and we need domination. Okay. But why, though? That's the thing I don't get, is why that has anything to do with attacking rules or MP Crossroads. Like, I think Mofet tragically misused his cannons. That is much more to do with misplay than it does the map or attacking rules. I'll just throw out the okay for a random salty message from Ice Power after Heap 1, which is odd. Okay. Game 4 then. They were out of range. Only one was in range. Like, Maiden, that's fine, but my point is, why was he moving up so far without his cannons then? Like, that's the bigger problem. There were several points where I saw the ranged indicators of the cannons pass over Empire Knights, but they didn't stop and shoot. They kept moving up. I saw that several times. They weren't shooting the pistoliers that were advancing on the dogs at the end. I literally zoomed in and watched them aiming off at an angle. I don't know what they were aiming at, and they were saying firing, but they didn't fire while I was watching them the entire time. So I know there was at least 2 instances they could have been firing and weren't. My bigger problem is, after the pick on Wolfheart, which was fine, he kept advancing at full speed without his cannons and just got picked apart. I don't think the map's that bad. It's in the end ladder rotation, though. So that's why it's here. It's in the rotation. I think it's fine. You got to get that point blank range, I guess. Like, I don't think there's any excuse for you to not have your cannons in range of a fight that's happening when you're not being pressured. I don't know. That was weird. Sister 19 lol online. Aw, thanks, buddy. Goodbye. Maybe he trying to... Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Units always route in a circle. Okay. Boom. I love when, like, it's rare, but there are times where routing is strange, and your lord or something routes back into a single entity blob, or like back into manticores and stuff, and you can't find what it's scared of. And there's some unit that its unit flag is across the map or something, but most of the unit is in front of where your lord was going to go, so he decides the other way is safer. But it's like, what's actually scarier to you? 3, 4, like, not units, but like 3 individual Forest Goblin Spider Riders, or Grom the Paunch in a pile of stone trolls, and your lord's like, spiders! Oh, Jesus Christ! And runs straight into stone trolls and Grom, and then gets trapped up, and he's dead, and you're just like... Just route through the spiders. Because you routed straight into Grom's stone trolls, you didn't pick a safe option, so you were picking between 2 bads, and you really fucked up that danger calculation. The spider's scary. Ooh. Okay. So what do we have? Who is up? Ice Power's second pick, so it's Ice Power's pick 2. You're honestly more excited for campaign and multiplayer campaigns in Warhammer 3 in the domination mode. Feel like I want to wait till they get starting army greater than reinforcements. Yeah. I'm excited to play some domination mode. I think it'll be fun. I don't think it'll be my favorite tournament mode, but I think it'll be, like, as a game, fun. Campaign is going to be hype. I'm super excited for the multiplayer campaign changes. That looks great. I'm going to run some stuff with Enticity, going to run some stuff with some friends. It's going to be great. And then we'll become a campaign frog, and the multiplayer community will die. Toothgrass Hill. Mofet's got to win this one if we're going to 5. Looks fun for casual mode like FFA. Could have potential for reinforcements 25%. The cap's opened. So hype for multiplayer campaigns, even if it's a bit janky with 4+ people. And no comeback. What are you serious players' opinions on domination mode? Okay, you're asking like Hadri's and Chosen One and stuff. Yeah. I said in my video about domination mode, I think it'll be an infinitely better quick battle mode than pitched battles, personally. And I know a lot of people like the current quick battle system in Warhammer 2. I know a lot of people play quick battles. I know Lotus Moon especially does streams where he just plays quick battles. That is fine. But my experience of quick battles has been loading into 3 different lobbies. 2 of them, they dodged me as soon as I picked Skaven. And the third game, I load into a game, and it's the army size of the enemy is 19 or something stupid, or I get draw-kited, or I sit in the lobby, and if I pick Skaven, they'll pick Beastmen. And if I switch because that matchup's miserable, I'm like, okay, I'll just switch to something even. I'll switch to High Elves Beastmen. They'll switch to... I'm blanking on a counter for High Elves right now, but Skaven is also a good counter into High Elves. So they'll pick Skaven. You're like, okay, well, Skaven High Elves is terrible. I don't want to play it. So they have High Elves, I'll play Empire. That's even for both sides. And they'll switch to Dwarves. And it's like, all right, fuck you too. And you leave the lobby. So that's another game that sucks. It's like, or if you get a good game and you play on Quick Battle, I play some random player and they lose their Lord in the first 10 seconds and they leave the game. And it's just like, can I just get a fucking game that lasts more than a minute? Please. And you do sometimes. You do sometimes, and it is very fun. But the amount of bad games I have outweighs the good, in my opinion. And that's where domination mode, at least the game will just end. I can't get draw-kited. It's blind pick. People can't counter-pick you knowingly. Like, just, it's going to be so much better. People could dodge you on domination. That is true. Or switch faction. Isn't it blind pick in the quick battle? I thought I heard something about that. Yeah. Knighthood, I said you were allowed to like it. I said you were allowed to like it. I am allowed to not like the current quick battle system. And it's maybe because I'm a Skaven main, and I know Skaven can trigger people, like Wood Elves trigger people, like Dwarves trigger. There are certain factions that just piss people off. And I know Skaven is one of them. So it could be that I'm a Skaven main. I have a Skaven picture. My name implies Skaven. Human boy, yes. Like, haha, Skaven things. And I pick an annoying faction. People might just want to dodge me more than you, Mr. Hood. I can understand that and still get pissed off that I just can't fucking play a game. You get draw-kited like 1 in every 30 games on that ladder? On ladder? Yeah, I was saying that I usually get dodged, and then when I finally get into a game, it's either like single entity spam beyond all belief, or a draw-kite, or someone's Lord dies instantly and they lose, or this, or that, or that. And the main point is about 1 out of every 4 battles I get on Quick Battle is good. Like a good, solid scrap that was fun. Do you think domination can replace land battle? Not in tournaments. Personally, I think land battle tournaments will be my favorite. I think they'll be much more competitive, personally. I have not played domination, so it is a very... It is an opinion with the most asterisks next to it that you possibly could have. But I will still host... I'll host domination, I'll host pitch battle tournaments, I'll do both. But I think I'll personally prefer pitch battles more. Probably. Knighthood. I should reconsider my life choices. That's pretty funny. You had a good experience except one team fight. Someone lagged so hard the game it ran at 1 FPS. Oh, that's right, because you can sometimes get a 2v2 on quick battles. Is that still a thing? I know that was a thing when I got the game. Is I would get thrown into a 2v2 with like people from all over the world and we lagged our asses off. Corner campers, those guys are fun. Yeah, there are some corner campers that are pretty degenerate, but again, I usually play Skaven, so if they want to sit in the corner and let me shoot them off the map, got them. It's just that all the nice people went to Entladder or stopped playing. That is another thing. Actually, ParkMap has a great point, is that when I run into someone from Entladder on quick battles, that's usually the game that's a fucking banger. So it's funny that you run into the type of people that go to Entladder, the type of people you want to run into on quick battles anyway. They're just nice people. And you know you're going to get a game. That's a good point. I like that. Most of my bad quick battle experiences have been because of shit lag. Loopy, don't you play Wood Elves on quick battles? I think I am probably misremembering this, but I think Murphalurf said something along these lines, that he gets a lot of good quick battles. And he thinks that there's an ELO system, which I know nothing about, so I might be saying something super obvious, and the rest of you are like, duh, that's how it works, but I don't know. There might be an ELO system where the more quick battles you play, you get into a higher ELO, and then you run into less shit people. Like, and I don't mean bad at the game, I mean like just terrible, awful human beings. And I haven't played enough quick battles, so every time I enter back into it, I'm like, okay, I'm going to try again, and then I have some guy that as soon as I pick Skaven, calls me a racial slur and leaves the lobby, and I'm like, maybe I shouldn't. So maybe if I ground through that bad point, I would get up into higher ELO where there's nicer people. I don't know if that's a thing. No idea. But for me, it's hard because I entered the scene. Unlike some people, I didn't play a lot of quick battles. I watched Turin, and I thought, these tournaments look badass. I want to play in a tournament. So I entered tournaments without playing any quick battles. I went from campaign to tournaments. I lost a lot. I lost a lot of tournaments. And then I found out about Entladder, and I ground my way through that. I also joined RTK, and I got to scrim with a lot of the RTK guys all the time. So I was never a big quick battle gamer. I skipped that. And that might be why I have such a is jilted a word? A jilted opinion of quick battles, because I never engaged it that much, right? Maybe. All of your problems are because you hate Gorok? I do be hating on Gorok, though. Do be hating on Gorok, though. Alright. So we've been talking over this build phase for a while, actually focusing on it. Ice Power picked Beastman, Vampire counts. Mofet picked Beastman. Ice Power picked Beastman. We have another Beastman mirror. Okay? Okay. Usually they think they are really favored in one and just take it. Okay. That's fair, Tim the Wilder. With my insecurity, I played so many quick battles, I almost won my first tournament with good players around. Yeah, no, I went straight into the meat grinder and just got beat up a lot. A lot. I think the guy who beat me the most when I was a brand new player was, he's this guy that only plays in tournaments, and his name is like A, lowercase a, R-Y-E-N, and then his picture is like this blue background with a big silver helmet in your face. I always got matched with that guy, and he would beat me into the dirt. And now that I've played a ton of Ent Ladder, I realize he was probably like gold, silver, renowned tier. Like a good player, but not incredible. Not Chosen One, not Hadri's, not Falcon level, you know what I mean? But he was good. And I would always run into this guy, and he was nice. He was fine, but I'd match up with him again and be like, shit! And he just beat me to death. Why Beastmen Mirror? Because Beastmen are currently considered the S tier faction. And yeah, they're just quite good. So when you take the mirror, at least you know sorry, I answered a Discord message and I lost my thought. Warhammer 2 ending on a Beastman mirror is perfect synthesis. Yeah, Beastmen are just strong right now. So, what does Mofet have? Do either of them have the build I liked that I saw someone take? Nope. Manticore, Gorbel, Torox is good. Bray Shaman of Wilds. We have Harpies in the Sky. It looks like 2 of them. We have 4 Centaurs, 2 with throwing axes as well. And Ungors and Ungor Spearmen. Okay, Mofet's going for the rush build. Right. What else do we have here? For ice power, we have... Ooh, yes, he's taking it! He's taking the build I like! Oh, I love this. 1 Gorgon, a Gorbel, and Torox. No Manticore. I like this so much. Every time I've seen it, it's won, and I played with it once, it felt really strong. Now watch I say that, and it's going to lose. But he has a Bray Shaman of Wilds with Traderkin, he has 2 throwing axes, he has 2 Centaurs, and he has 5 Ungor Spearmen. But I love this build. Every time I've seen it, it does so well. Oh, it's good. Falcon would tier with this level of comparing. Comparing what? I'm scared. Just give land battles. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, sorry. After the delay, I forgot what we were talking about. Beastmen do cancel each other out in the sense they don't acknowledge them as real games. Yeah, there's still a series going on. The build phase just lasted 25 years. We're still here. It's funny that the build phase led up to us just ending up in a Beastman mirror where they're going to slam their heads into each other and it's going to be over very quickly. Though, like, knowing Mofet and Ice Power, somehow this is going to end up 1 army sitting here, 1 army sitting here, and they're going to type to each other, "You got to charge me, bro. You got to charge me, bro." And then I'm going to sit here and I'm going to have to watch the replay and they're all going to yell at me and Ice Power's going to come into the chat and say, "You're stupid and I hate you." And Mofet's not going to bake me cookies anymore. It's probably going to happen. Oh god, he's sitting still. He's slowly advancing. Please come off the hill. Don't make me do rule stuff. Don't make me do it. I don't want to do it. Ice Power's going around the hill. Doesn't want to charge up the hill into him. That's fine. Like, 99% of your army is melee rush. 99% of your army is melee rush. And somehow we're still going to get some sort of kite game. I just know it. I know it. Yeah, Maiden, right? I do an incredible job spewing nonsense into the void. It is my only skill as a human being. Look at all this. Look at all these good cow lads ready to fight and how mamby-pamby we're going about this. Just get in there and hit somebody. Do it. There's only hundreds of dollars of prizes on the line, you cowards. Harpy's going to break the little brace of these spearmen, though they do have charge defense against large foes. And never mind, they're going to run away. Mofet's Gorbel and Torox are coming in, and thank God we might actually get a fight. I was super worried they were actually going to stand on the hill and then not on the hill and say, "You have to attack." No, you have to attack. And I'd have to be, both of you have to attack. Both of you have to do something. All right. Ice Power's repositioning. Mofet is coming in hot. Throwing axes are thrown into these Ungor Spearmen who are unshielded, but, I mean, throwing axes aren't that incredible if you don't have armor, because the armor piercing is a little wasted on just mass health from these Ungor Spearmen. And Mofet's going to take a charge, then backs off immediately, and that Traderkin might hit 2 different ones. Yes, it does. It hits both the centers of throwing axes. I think it should miss if their center of mass is not in the circle, but alright. So they got messed up. That's a bad trade for Mofed right there, but on the backside, he is getting a little bit of poke damage onto the Brave Shaman of Wilds. And the Gorgon, where's the rest of his force? His Centaurs are going out wide. He has the mobility advantage, so he wants to get a nice flank. Ice Power has the single entity advantage, and Mofet does not want to fight him, but he actually does take the fight. I am alarmed, I am shocked, I am surprised. Because there's an extra chariot, and there's an extra Gorgon in here. I don't know if anybody knows that there's a frickin' Gorgon here. Why are you fighting this? Mofet, get out of here! No, a Manticore joining the fight is not going to change the fact that there's a fucking Gorgon there! Run! What are you doing? Alright. Mofet is taking the fight other places. He is winning other places. He has advanced mobility, and he has better units otherwise. He is now running... Wait. The Gorgon's running from him? What's happening? I guess the throwing axes were doing too much damage, but they're still here. They're still doing damage. What is happening in this game? I'm so confused! Okay. Centaur is running away. Throwing axes from the Growlcliffs of Wolf's Run are also returning fire. It looks like Ice Power Centaurs are holding against Infinite Harpies and other Centaurs, but not for long. Eventually they will break, because Beastmen are a low leadership faction. Who's ever Traitor Kid this is going to be great. It was Ice Powers. It was great. I don't know what to look at anymore. Gorgon's getting messed up by throwing axes. So is this other, this Gorbel. Oh, actually, Blue is winning the single entity fight. I just got confused for a second. Only the Gorgon's having a bad time against all these throwing axes. And now they wade calmly into the throwing axes that don't move out of the way. They somehow maintain a chill composure about all this. And where are Ice Power's throwing axes? That's what I'm confused about. I guess they're in the back here just getting run down. I was wondering how Mofet was allowed to throw throwing axes this entire time. Ice Power's whole army is routing except for his single entities, but that's all you need in today's America. Gorbel's routing. Mofet's Torox is half health. Gorgon's quite low. But Torox and Gorbel for the blue team are doing okay. And somehow Ice Power still has full health Centaurs running around over here. They must have chased something off, but I'm confused because I thought Mofet had a way better Cav Core than Ice. Ice Power Shaman is getting chased off at the moment. Mofet Centaurs are chilling. Some of his chaff is also chilling around. He needs to... I mean, it's hard. It's easy to say, just group it up. Come on, guys, stop being so spread out. But it's much harder to do. I don't know what the right call is right now for Mofet. He's kind of in dire straits because he has superior numbers. They're just all over the map. But if he can't group them up, and Ice Power has better mobility at this moment. Because he still has, like, 2 really healthy Centaurs over here, right? Yeah, there they are. Mofet's in trouble. Damn, that Gorgon got wrecked. Yeah, it's doing fine. Ice Power and Void had such an epic chat. In my opinion, throwing axes need to shoot Lewin. Hey, Drees! you... Why you bully me? That's funny. The Gorgon got wrecked. Or wait, Gorbel, never mind. Hadri's, that's a good callback. That's really funny. Unless you didn't mean it as a joke, in which case... That's a good burn. It's either a good burn or a good joke, so I appreciate it either way. That was great. Oh, poor Cal Harmon. Alright. Mofet is going to rout off these Centaurs, leaving Ice Power with 1 half-health Centaur, single entities, and some Spearmen. Okay, this is looking a little better for Mofet now that he got a couple good picks in. Because these Ungor Spearmen are worthless. It's pretty much down to Torox, the Gorbel, and the Gorgon. The Gorgon does not regen out of combat, so he isn't regenning right now. As for Mofet, he still has throwing axes, a good amount on that one unit. He has a Manticore, he has a Caster, and he has about the same amount of chaff. So each army has the same amount of chaff. It's a difference of throwing axes and magic versus single entity power. Bounce power's coming back to even as Mofet chases off the last things. That was... I tried to make it clear, but that was such a mess in the mid-game that I didn't know what Mofet should do. And now seeing how it resulted out, Mofet did the right thing. Whatever that was. Somehow he regrouped. Somehow he picked off some things that were separated out, and somehow he reclaimed the mobility advantage. That's really impressive. If you take nothing from the series, like, you're just like, it was Beastman versus Beastman and one army won, whoever cares. Like, that was a moment of good play that even I can't explain perfectly. Like, it's one of those things that's, it just worked. Whatever he did, it just worked. I have to rewatch the replay to know what he did. Maybe he didn't do it intentionally, but I'm going to say that he did, because that was cool. All of a sudden in a good position. He's got throwing axes. He's got magic. Everything's grouped up. His Taurox is nice and safe. Now he is a little far from his army for what I would prefer. Should probably go over this way a little bit. I think he's trying to stand closer to the white lines, the enemy beastmen, to worry about fighting him. Because if he's over here in the Gorbel routes, the Gorbel route straight off the map. But with the rest of your army over here, I worry that Gorgon and Taurox could just tackle you and take you off the map. And he is coming back to his forces, so that's good. Ice is getting a bit of the runaround right now. You have to go for the side with no Manticores. My main beef with Ent and Tourneys is that they attack players who will have to play the strongest current faction while excluding players who love a certain faction. That's why I'm hanging on to ladder. Knighthood, I get that. I do. But I will say, you've watched the stream enough to know that I am a filthy Skaven main. I play Skaven in every series no matter what. And I did get to Platinum on the ladder. I'm in like the top 40 people. In fact, I made it into this tournament in the grand finals as a filthy Skaven main. There is a place for just doing what you love, though I will agree the tournament scene is very aware of the meta, and they're very good at exploiting it. Yeah. I guess it's funny that you and I have a different experience with quick battles because people don't hate high elves. So if you pick high elves, people won't dodge you. But if I pick Skaven, I get to play Skaven more on Ent ladder than I do on quick battle. All right. There's been a bit of mamby-pambying around while I talk about things. Mofet's getting us around, and Ice Power was just running back and forth. But the Centaurs and Taurox are going to catch this Bray Shaman of Wilds, forcing out a quick Traitor King cast and a rear charge from the Harpies, hoping to break off the Centaurs along with a terror route from the Manticore. But somehow it went real bad for the Red Army. Centaurs did not take a lot of damage from the Traitorkin. The Harpies did not get a lot of damage onto them either. And the leadership tanked for the Harpies. And they're going to rout before the Centaurs that they rear charge. Now the Manticore is rampaging. He can't escape as a Gorbel is moving for the surround, so he can't even get out if he did stop rampaging. And the Gorgon is going to charge straight in, and he's going to get a good hit in. Like we talked about earlier, Gorgons have incredible melee stats plus anti-large. And with that, it's starting to lag at a weird time. Mofet's doing his best to get any value he can elsewhere. Beautiful Centaur and Harpy charge onto these quite healthy Ungor Spearman herds, trying to take them out. But the loss of that Manticore from full health to dead is a huge, huge problem for him. A Bray Scream coming in from the Bray Shaman takes out a little bit of these Ungor Spearman herds, and it's routing them. And a sudden lag spike. Oh, God. As soon as that Manticore got fucked up, we started getting a lag spike, which is like the perfect time. Yay! Because if this game drops, I don't know what we're going to do. I'll have to think about it. But for now, we haven't dropped, so we're doing okay. Taurox, Gorgon, Gorbel, very healthy. On the other side, the Red Beastmen, without their Manticore, I am worried about their ability to finish off the single entities here. I heard some people do hate High Elves, mostly the Dark Elves. Got them. They ended up trading zones. Now Ice has the hill. It's true. It's quick battle, not slow battle. Loopy fucking got him. Activate the lag switch. I guess. You can play your main faction like one game out of 3. I have never played a non-high elf game, not a single one. I know my opinion is not exactly meta. That's fine. Like, my biggest thing is you're allowed to your opinion and I'm allowed to mine. You can enjoy the shit out of quick battles, my dude. You get it. Maybe your Warhammer time needs to end. No! Don't leave us, Knighthood. We love you. Ice Power's trying to chase some stuff off. Trying to route it. Anything gets close to a route, but the last of the throwing axes are coming in from these Centaurs. And without them, I don't know. Maybe Ice Power's leadership fails. Maybe his single entities don't realize how powerful they are and break. Now, Beastman is one of the highest leadership factions in the game. Fucking Kappa. But anyway, I don't think they're going anywhere. I think they'll just stay here until the end of days, because of course they will. Traderkin hits. It is hitting Ice Power's units, but it's only really going to do good damage to the Ungor Spearman Herd, and even then it's like meh damage. That Ungor Spearman Herd is going to get routed from the rear charge by the Centaurs with throwing axes. And Gorbel takes a huge shot from something. It looks like the Chariot Caster messed him up that bad. But he's trying to regen his way through it. His leadership is barely hanging on. Torox is going to get a cycle charge. And the Chariot Caster dies? Wait, did he just get deleted? What happened? Holy crap. I got distracted for a second. He died in the middle of the screen. Alright, he's dead. Gorgon's routing. Harpies are going to chase him off, though the Harpies might terror out if they get too far away from their own Torox. Ice has a very healthy Torox, a decent, like, not a decently healthy, but an alive Gorbel, and the Gorgon is getting away from the Beastman army. This could be a big problem if he comes back. He'll get at least one charge attack onto Torox. He needs to turn around right now. He can't let Torox be behind him when his leadership's going to hit. Turn, you bastard, turn, charge! Charge, stay in there. He's going to hit Torox. There's no way he misses. He missed! He missed and he died! How the fuck? You have so many stats, you giant idiot! How did you miss? Alright, Gorgon's dead. Torox and the Gorbel are fighting. They're still ahead on the balance of power. Gorbel needs to turn and attack Torox on his way in, otherwise Torox is going to charge him. But Torox does avoid taking a ton of damage. Gorbel is going to break soon, it looks like. Ungor Spearman Herd rallying for Ice Power. It is just Torox, and the balance of power looks like that. Ice's Torox is turning towards the other one. He's like, come at me, bro. These throwing axes have no axes left to throw. They just have axes in their hands. Other Torox is really trying to think about getting in a cycle charge, but Ice's Torox is looking straight at him. They butt heads, but if Ice's guy swings his axe, he's going to win this game. Swing. Swing, you degenerate fool. Swing! What are you doing? Other Torox has hit you twice. Swing, you idiot. All right, he hits that Torox, lowering his leadership. But that Torox is swinging an awful lot more than Ice's. Swing, you... Whoa! I hate when this happens to me. Swing, you idiot! Alright, he swings back at the other Torox. It looks like he's lowering his leadership, but somehow with 290 HP, that Torox is holding on to his leadership, and Ice's Torox is looking closer to breaking. And then he gets distracted and he attacks randoms! You need to kill that Torox! This Torox. But he's leaving the fight. Turning his back on his opponent will lower his leadership. He might actually just break. Gorbel's coming back. Torox is trying to push his way out of all these guys, but their leadership's all wavering. This Torox is coming back for one last charge. No, he's not. Yes, he is. No, he's not. It's laggy as shit. Torox is both headbutting to each other, but Mofet's Torox wins the headbutt battle. Torox of Ice Power is back into the blob, and the other Torox hasn't taken damage in like 55 years. If Ice hits him one time, this game is over, but he just can't. His Torox is too incompetent. He gets hit in the back. He's about to break. He turns around. He breaks the other Torox without even hitting him. That Torox just breaks on his own, and Ice is going to lose. His Torox is routing. All the other Beastmen are routing around the routing Torox. If that Gorbel breaks, this game is over 100%. As everything's breaking. How did this Torox break? He didn't take damage for like a year and a half. How did you break, you idiot? You fool. These Ungor Spearmen are trying to chase down Ice's Torox, but Ice's Torox will mega outrun them. This Gorbel has to attack according to the attacking rules, but he doesn't want to get anywhere closer. And Torox rallies right in front of the Ungor Spearmen. What the fuck? And he's back. He's chasing down the Centaurs. He's chasing down the other Torox. What is happening? What the fuck is this game? What is this? How did he rally? He's going to get side-charged by Centaurs. He honestly might break from that. Centaurs do a strangely high amount of damage. Other Torox is getting far enough away that he's going to rally too. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Torox's fight. This time, Ice Power's got to win the charge. RNG has not been his friend. RNG really wants a game 5. We are not disconnecting right now. There's 5 units on the map. Your fucking internet can hold up. We're still here. We're still here. Torox is going to get a rear charge on Ice Power's Torox. He needs to turn around. Turn. He gets the charge. He does damage for the first time in his life. Ice Power is going to win. No way that other Torox holds on with 52 fucking health. He clubs him in the back. What? No, you have 52 health. Break. What are you doing? What the fuck? No! No way! No way that just happened! That's the most bullshit thing I've seen in my entire life! All right. I'm sorry, Knighthood. I'm sorry I screamed. Oh, Knighthood, that's fair. Talking about quick battle and you can't enjoy it in the next few days. I'm sorry, dude. All right. Torox 2,000 value. Gorbel 1,400. 1,400 on that guy. Gorgon got 1,700. Spearmen, who gives a shit? Senegors, I don't care either. Throwing axes, who cares? Other Torox 1,300. 1,800 for his caster. 1,200 for his Gorbel. Centigors, who cares? His throwing axes did great. 750 on his Manticore. This is the grand finals. Warhammer 2 isn't over. What are you talking about? We have another game! That's the fucked up part, is that wasn't even the end. We have another game! Okay. My Torox just straight up ignoring yours. Yeah. Yeah. 3 pick, ban 1. Yes. That wasn't okay. That wasn't okay. It's not. It's not. It's not allowed. I need a minute. This is why StarCraft 1 unit damage was deterministic. That's why I have the volume control. I love you more than the physical damage to my ears. I'm sorry, Knighthood. What do I talk about after something like that? De Jong, I will. I 100% will. I just saved the replay, but what do I talk about after that? You can't come back from that. You can't be like, so how's the weather? We just witnessed some of the wildest shit I've seen in 35 years. How's the weather? Snowy? Great. That's great insight. I'm stunned. I'm stunned. I am flabbergasted. I need to pee. I'll be back. Oh my god. Man, I have to go to work after this. How am I supposed to go to work after this? My hands are shaking. But how is the weather? It's cold but not snowy at the moment. I mean, there's snow on the ground, but it's not falling. Suggestions about those likes and subscriptions. I'm sorry. I think your name is Used Bus. If I said it wrong, my bad. I'm sorry if you can't go to sleep after that. I'm sorry. Oh my god. 52 health on his Torox. And he rallies. I mean, not rallies, but, you know, in the fight rallies, like, brings it back. Greenskins, Chaos, Lizardman, banned Greenskins. This series has been so long, I legitimately forgot what everybody's played. Ice Power played Empire into Vampire Coast. Mofet played Vampire Counts into Ice Power's Vampire Coast. Ice Power played Dark Elves into Mofet's Wood Elves? Has he played Dark Elves? Beastman. What was the last game? What was the game I'm missing? I'm missing a game. Did Ice Power play Dark Elves? He played Dark Elves into Mofet's Wood Elves, didn't he? The Malekith? I think. Because if he has Dark Elves right now, the easy pick for him is pick Dark Elves, ban Greenskins. So I don't think he has it, otherwise he wouldn't be thinking. Cyrus throwing out the Tomb Kings, ban Chaos. That could be good. I know Ice was a fan of Tomb Kings a lot. VC ban Lizardman. He could. Though even Vampire Counts in a Lizardman is playable these days. It's playable. It's still probably a little Lizardman favored, but it's been pretty okay. I think the big thing that made that matchup much more playable for me is Enticity's video about Vortex spells and how you can kind of direct them. Because then Saurus boxes just don't cut it anymore. Ice Power on Vampire Counts. Ban Lizardman. Greenskins or Chaos. Mofet is 100% going Chaos. He's going Chaos. And I will be excited to see this because low-key, and I'm allowed to be wrong, I have had so much trouble in This Is Vampire Counts recently. It's been so hard. People go Archaon, double Exalted Hero on the ground, or something like that. And then they go 6 Skirmish Cav, a Hell Cannon, some Aspiring Champions. No, wait, the Hell Cannon's against Dark Elves, but they still do some Aspiring Champions, and they just kite you. And it feels like it hits different. I have been struggling here, and we'll see. But I am 85% sure Mofet's going to go with Chaos. And I'm very excited to see, one, Ice Power's build, see how it's different than mine, and see what I can, if it works, see what I can do to replicate that. And 2, see if Ice does lose, then, like, feel a little more justified that, all right, so it's not just me that can't fucking win this matchup anymore. Made it playable was no double arcs of Sotek. That's fair. No way he picks Chaos? I mean, Greenskins in a Vampire Counts is worse than Chaos in a Vampire Counts, in my opinion. Greenskin box can handle this? I've had moderate success with a Greenskin Archer line. Like, 3 or 4 Savage Orc Aura Boys, a front line of a couple Black Orcs and some Goblins and the 8-peak Loons, obviously. Grom Punch, River Troll Hag, and then some Spider Riders with bows. That can work okay, but I personally feel like I've had a harder time as counts against Chaos than I've had as counts against Greenskins. Personally. Cool, a VC pick for GF. Hell yeah. I'm hungry. We've been streaming for 5.5 hours. I was playing D&D before this with a crew for like 2 or 3 hours. I've been talking for almost 8 hours straight. I'm starving to death. I don't know if I got it left in me, you guys. This might be a game where I just whisper. This is it. This is the end of Hummus Boy. Mofet goes Chaos. Chosen One, look at me. Look at me. You said there was no way Ice loses last game, and he lost last game. You said there was no way he picks Chaos, and he picks Chaos. Chosen One, are you fucking with me? Are you just trying to make me look like a fool? Well, it's working. This is where the blood sugar starts getting real low, and we start getting real goofy. From a casual's perspective. The problem with counts into Chaos in the traditional sense is that a Mortis Engine can drain most of your army, usually. And then Chaos has to go a bunch of Skirmish Cav to kill the Mortis Engine. But if counts go Blood Knights and Black Knights and such, they can win the mobility game too. So then it's like, well, do you take a whole bunch of infantry to beat up the Count's Cav? Mortis Engine will deal with it. Do you take a whole bunch of Cav to counter the Count's Mortis Engine? Their Cav will beat your Cav. Blood Knights will beat Chaos Knights, etc. And that's the traditional thinking. Now, as I literally just said, I've been struggling to win it as counts because I feel like people have been skirmishing me really well. And that could just be me being bad. That is a possibility. Goes Vroom. Nah, I can do that with 3 Way Watchers. This is just madness. Ah, that game was so depressing. I was just trying to dodge Way Watchers for so long. So long. And you killed all my archers, you killed all my knights, and I dodged like a third of your shots. You still had enough ammo to do all that. And then I took the fight with my ragged force against your Zotes. And the Zotes just crumbled. That was so sad. Because I had one of those moments where, you know, you literally stare at the Zotes getting murdered by mostly dead Bretonnian knights. And you just... I could have done that the whole time? I could have just come in here and fought them? Shit! I was avoiding them. Ah, damn it. That was so funny. You've played this quite a bit. It's fair to say that it's 60-40 to vampire counts, Rusty. Rusty, for anybody who doesn't know, is a very good Chaos player. He was in this tournament. He got round 1 against Mofet. Right? Yeah, you got Mofet in round 1. But you were here. 60-40 to VC, if not worst. So, what do you run into vampire counts that you feel is so unfavored? Because the Archaon, Double Exalted Hero, Aspiring Champions, and Skirmish Cav has felt really good against me. There's also a couple... I forget who took it, but someone took Double Giant and Archaon and kind of fucked my shit up pretty bad. I like when I'm leaning back. I can see the camera up there, and if I'm leaning back, I just look like this little small man. Warhammer 2 ending on one of the least fun matchups? Maybe. I'm still gonna... I have a replay stream to do Thursday. By popular demand, we'll do one last replay bingo and try to wrap up all the replays I have for Warhammer 2. Wednesday, I'll do some sort of goodbye Game 2 event, but now I have a million videos I have to release and not a ton of time to release them. That is going to be a problem, because I really don't want to release Warhammer 2 videos when Warhammer 3 is out, but I might have to. I don't want to rush them because this is the last game of the last finals of Warhammer 2, but also it shouldn't take you this long to make your builds. Especially because Ice Power's been sitting... He loaded up this build before Mofet even picked Faction. And then Mofet picked Chaos, and he hasn't changed his build at all. But he hasn't said that he's ready. Nothing's moved. Okay, catching back up on chat. Park Map saying Warhammer 2 ending is one of the least fun matchups. Okay, is rough. I know Void used to be on the VC side here. Game 1 represent. Double Vargulf doesn't care about 6 skirmishers. It was Hanadans. Yeah, Maiden, I think you're right. I think it was Hanadans that took the double giant. Talk about pay to win power creep all day, but VC and Chaos still show up in the competition. If you want to stay a Skaven main in Warhammer 3, it'll have to be through 2. For a while, at least. What do you mean through 2? Sorry, I'm slightly confused. If you want to stay a Skaven main in Warhammer 3, it'll have to be through 2. I think what you mean by that, if I'm not confused, is that if I want to keep playing Skaven, I'll have to play in Warhammer 2 because they're not going to be in 3. I think. Okay, we're gonna rally. We got to rally for this last game, ladies and gentlemen. Blockers down. Let's do this. Marauder Horsemen, Horse Masters, Horsemen, Horse Masters, Horse Masters, Horse Masters. 4 Horse Masters, 2 Horsemen. Very classic chaos. We have 4 aspiring champions. That is it. Model count of 321. We have 2 Exalted Heroes. And the Chaos Sorcerer, Lord of Fire. It's almost exactly what I told you it would be, except instead of Archaon on the ground with 2 Exalted Heroes, it's Air Archaon, because he's a Lord of Fire, and 2 Air Exalted Heroes. But otherwise, I told you exactly what was coming. Got him. I see. Hadries, you're fine, dude. You're fine. We have 3 Fellbats. We have the Devils of Schwarzhofen, Vargeist, Blood Dragon, Vampire Lord, a Corpse Cart, 2 Necromancers, both with the mana batteries. One is on a Balefire Corpse Cart, and one is on a Unholy Lodestone, trying to reduce the magic of them. I just have to see if Balefire is only active when in melee. Constant around self reduces the power recharge rate in a 40-meter range. Okay, that's weird, but fine. There's 4 Graveguard with great weapons, there's a bunch of zombies, and there's the Dire Pack. So this build from Ice Power is quite good against Mofet's build in one way, in that Graveguard with great weapons will annihilate aspiring champions, and he doesn't have a Mortis engine that has nothing to Mortis engine. Right. So it's good in that sense. I wonder how the air fight will go with 6 skirmish cabs supporting this air force. Lost Finder, that last game was crazy, and now this game has the potential to be tedious. We'll see. These guys are just mana batteries for what, though? Ooh, Blood Dragon Lord has Gaze of Nagash, so he wants 2 mana batteries to cast a bunch of Gaze of Nagashes on this Dragon Lord and these Manticore heroes that have no healing. On the other side, he has Fireball, but Fireball against Blood Dragon Lord is not worth your time. He also has 4 spells, which actually feels like a lot of spells. You forgot Archie could fly? He can if you take him and get rid of his name tag. Chaos Sorcerer, Lord of Fire. Laggy, laggy, lag. Laggy, laggy, lag. One thing about this that it could be tricky is with such limited ground mobility, theoretically Mofet could just cycle charge in with Skirmish Cav a bunch and harass these zombies. Bring them down to size. He's getting nasty damage on that Necromancer who wants to be using the Forbidden... He wants to use the Forbidden Rod all game long, so any damage he takes is essentially Winds of Magic, quote-unquote, out of the pool. A mirror again? That's bananas. This isn't a mirror. This is Vampire Counts and Chaos. Coops! This is for all the marbles. This is the last game no matter what. Our best of 5 went to 5. Our semifinals both went to 3 games. We have done the maximum amount of games with the maximum amount of screaming and effort. Oh, there's another corpse card. Jesus. Ice Power with all the corpse cards. Mofet with all the lag. Marauder Horsemen, Horse Masters, still skirmishing about. I think they should maybe, like I was saying before, I think they should maybe be cycle charging the zombies down until the Dire Pack come up. But they seem to know what they're doing. Using a lot of ammo on these Necromancers, doing some good damage. Hadries. Oh, Hadries. If you want to hear Hadries' lovely voice, check out the Skaven interview we did with him in Chosen One. Answered all the community questions from the time. And the maximum amount of lag. So much lag. Don't worry, at least this is a rapid-fire paced game that'll go quickly despite the lag. What is that? They're gonna kite for a while? Shit. Oh well. One Necromancer's down to half health. That's really bad. Coops, at least it didn't end in a VC mirror. Coops, how could you say that about the best matchup in the game? VC mirror. Exalted heroes getting left behind while their liege lord rides out. This could be risky as Vargeist... Oh, wow, they're slower than a Dragon Lord? Really? Okay. Felbats are here, at least. Kite away, Marauder Horse Masters, kite away. Gaze of Nagash is coming for the Chaos Sorcerer Lord. Can he dodge? Really? That is really happening right now. After what RNG did to Ice Power last game, that is going to happen to the poor man in the last game of finals. Really? That is... Okay. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. I'm watching the stream delay. You guys are about to see it too. That wasn't even close! Hang in there, human boy. It's gonna get better. It's gonna get better. Can this camera come down at all? No, that is a minimum it'll go down. I'm always at the bottom of this shit. Okay. Hang in there. RNG isn't done with ice yet. Pretty much. Was it overcasted? I think it was. I don't know. That was a lot of bolts. That's hilarious. Alright, Marauder Horsemen still skirmishing around, doing some damage to zombies. It looks like they may be cycle charged a little bit at this point. The Dire Pack took a little bit of damage. I don't know. Maybe he flew out of range of the spell? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm choosing to believe that one was RNG. It was so low on where the dragon was supposed to be. Skirmish Cav still skirmishing about with the zombies. I know I've said it a lot, but I really think you can just cycle charge this quite effectively, because the Dire Pack is the only thing that can stop you aside from the Vargeist, and they're all over here. There's nothing to stop you from cycle charging on this end and taking out those zombies. Marauder Horsemen and Horsemasters killing Fellbats, just deleting the Fellbats. And we're lagging, hang in there. And he takes this opportunity while all the mobility is distracted for these Horsemasters to come in, get another great shot onto the Necromancers, who have been regenning up this whole time, but I imagine actually their healing cap's just around the corner. It was Solo, Han Solo. Pretty sure Nameless is right. He was super far. Gaze has a hell of a range, my friend. Gaze has a hell of a range. It's a better narrative if RNG just hates ice power. It's a better story to tell, Maiden. And right now, with the slideshow we've got going on, story is about all I have to stay sane. So why don't you just let me get through this? How long have you been streaming? 6-hour PowerPoint presentation. All right? Why you bullying me? Zombarinos are out in the middle of nowhere. Could sandwich them between Marauder Horsemasters, but looks like Mofet has better shit to do. And there's the healing cap of the first Necromancer. And that's the Balefire one, too. Other Necromancer, don't know where his heal cap is, but it's somewhere. It's somewhere in the Great Ether. These guys are shooting zombies. That is a tragic waste of ammunition, but maybe it's just to fulfill the attacking role for a little bit. And yes, he's charging the zombies a little bit. Yes! Do the damage. You gotta kill everything eventually. Might as well do the damage. Look at, you can even get them crumbling. Ah, so good. Ah, it's perfect. Horsemasters need to run away from the Dire Pack. These guys are coming over here to skirmish. I still think it's the curse of the human boy. Thanks, Bomar. It's a good brand, is to be the RNG hater. Skirmish Cav kiting around. How are we doing with Aspiring Champions? Oh, they moved. They moved since we last saw them. They've existed. That one came up a little bit. Ah, he's going back. He realized he was out of line. Literally out of line. These guys stopped throwing, which is good. They don't want to throw at zombies. These guys are throwing at something. I heard Badoops. Okay, Gaze and Gash actually kind of connected, but it also hit way over here. Though it did hit this time. Skirmish Cav, doing skirmish things, killing lots of stuff, and it's Skirmish Cav. Fuck yeah! That Necromancer is officially heal capped. Fireball, fireball, fireball. Is it gonna hit or is it gonna go wide? No, it's gonna hit, and it does a good amount of damage. Aha, take that, Necromancer! You will never recharge mana again. These Horsemasters are running a little low on ammo, throwing at a Dragon Lord rather ambitiously when he is full health. Okay, what are we doing? I can't sit in that bad posture anymore. Sit up straight! Did I see another fireball, or was I looking at the stream? I don't know. He's way too far away to be negashing. He's not way too far away for nothing! A little bit of poke onto the Devils of Schwarzhofen. They will probably pull back to the Unholy Lodestone, sit next to it, and do the rest. Yes, he's finally doing it! He's sandwiching in these zombies that are out in the middle of nowhere. No, no, finish the sandwich. Finish the sandwich. A sandwich is a bad sandwich with only one half of the bread. Come on! Please. Please charge his butt. There's nothing over here to threaten you. Where are you going? Just kill the zombies. Just kill the zombies for free. They're right there. They're at the dollar store, and even they don't want them. The dollar store's like, have these zombies for free. Just take them. What do they have? 3 melee attack? Oh, they have 5. Oh, they have 5. Just cycle charge them. God damn it. You fucking... You forgot how much damage Fireball does? It does a lot. Corpse cards also have regen, so fire does extra damage to them. I don't think that's true. Oh, wow, they do? I did not know corpse cards had regen. How did I not know that? Wow. You learn something every day. Fireball, I don't know if it hit him or if it missed. I think it nicked him. Even the music stopped. There it is. Looks like Mofet has just been hurting his balance of power with the ammo versus heals. Wonder how he can pull this off. Maybe, but Ice ain't... I mean... Ice is taking some damage. These corpse carts hold a lot of balance of power that they don't deserve in melee. Ice has used a lot of Gaze into Gashes and an overcasted Invocation of Nehek. That's a substantial amount of stuff. Can't discredit it. So he doesn't have a lot of Winds of Magic for the rest of this game. His corpse carts are getting pretty low. Now we are using an awful lot of fireballs on these corpse carts, which will leave you with no burning heads to take care of the Graveguard with great weapons in the late game. That could be a problem. This is not a game for missile spells, you guys. This is not a game for missile spells, all right? They're all falling short. This is going to be a good play here from Ice Power. A zombie summon on top of the Marauder Horsemen. They get bogged down. They're going to get rear charged by the Devils of Schwarzhofen. That'll be great damage for the first time in this game. And over here, these Marauder Horsemen did take a little bit of damage from the Dire Pack as well. And they're now turning around to skirmish back. But these horsemen, these are the horsemen. These aren't horse masters. These horsemen are probably going to rout. They're right next to the white line. They're going to go straight off. That is the first thing that has happened in this entire game. We are 9 minutes in. I mean, 8 minutes in. But it's a PowerPoint presentation, so we're at 17 minutes in. We're at 13 minutes in. The slow-mo missile fails. Yeah. Oh, and those other horsemen are breaking. If it's not a horse master, it don't matter. They breaking, they shattering. All right, shattering. Okay. All right. Okay. These Marauder Horse Masters might also be big doomed, as the Dire Pack are going to catch them. Dire Pack are slightly faster, and Mofet is pulling up more Marauder Horse Masters to try and bail out that situation. He's almost out of ammunition and everything except for these guys. These guys are kind of accidentally cycle charging some zombies, but those are the summons, so don't do that. It's not worth your time. This Necromancer has taken more fireballs than Fireball Johnson, and Fireball Johnson loves himself a good fireball. I'm very tired and very hungry. Don't. Just let it go. Just let that happen. Alright. Imagine missing an immobile unit. Yup. I literally fell asleep for a minute or so. Wait, I don't blame you. I am going to wither away in my seat and die. Fellbats are crumbling. A little bit of skirmish cav is skirmish, and they're doing the throws. Doing the throws. Exalted Heroes with Manticores are coming up. They should probably pick on these Corpse Cart for free. Mofet's been playing fine. He's been playing fine. I think he needs to do a lot more with the advantages he does have. The advantages are his mobility, and the advantages are his single entities that are now going to get caused by the Devils. What is happening? They've got to take charges on stuff when the Devils are elsewhere dealing with other things. But now Ice is abandoning them. You take this fight. Take this fight right now. Get in here with the Chaos Sorcerer Lord. Fight the Devils of Schwarzhofen a little bit. But now Ice is coming back. He needs these Marauder Horse Masters to come over here, get under this fight, and provide some ranged support. Devils are pulling away. Blood Dragon's coming over, and he has the Helm of Discord, so you don't want to fight with him. But the Sword of Antiheroes is active. We're just taking the fight! We're just taking the fight, boys! Okay, Marauder Horse Masters are nowhere to be found. They need to get over here like yesterday. Blood Dragon Lord takes about half HP in an instant, so does Chaos Sorcerer Lord, but that guy can heal and you can't. Devil Schwarzhofen are in here, doing lots of damage. Fellbats are heal-capped. Those are heal-capped Fellbats that are here. This is a thing that we're all witnessing together. Marauder Horsemen with no ammunition are running away from the Dire Pack instead of fighting them. Blood Dragon Lord's back in. He's crumping down the Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Fire. I don't know what the hell's going on. These Marauder Horsemasters decided to get off their ass for a second and come throw some frickin' spears. Who's messaging me right now? Okay, it's Cyrus. I'll get back to it later. I was worried it was Bowmore saying there's been like 6 rule breaks and none of this shit matters. But it does matter, and it's fine. Blood Dragon Lord's taking a lot of damage. His healing cap's within sight. This guy's healing cap isn't within sight, though, so maybe he'll regen it up, but he won't, because Corpse Carts have regen, and I just learned that today. I learned that on the back of my fucking cereal box. Double Exalted Heroes are here. They're fine. They're fighting. Devils of Schwarzhofen. Heal cap is also within sight. Heal caps of a lot of things are in sight. Yay, Aspiring Champions are running away from the battle, because they're like, fuck this shit. My Dragon Lord got messed up in like 2 seconds. What hope do I have? I'm an Aspiring Champion. He's a literal champion. I can't do it. Blood Dragon Lord gets healed. He gets an invocation to heck. Darl's short softener tearing apart an exalted hero. This is looking real bad for Mofet. Dire Pack are fighting some Marauder Horse Masters in the back, but they will lose. There's so many horsies standing around them. The Dire Pack are gone. Those zombies, I honestly thought they were routing for a second, but they're just crumbling a little bit. Double Exalted Hero still fighting the Blood Dragon Lord. He has the Scroll of Shielding on him. He's doing his best. He's being a good lad. The Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Fire is back, and Mofet likewise is back in this game a little bit. We still have Aspiring Champions. We still have Exalted Heroes. The Devils are short off and are going away. I'm running out of breath. This is my PowerPoint presentation. Welcome to my TED Talk. Human Boy is crumbling in real life. Like, pretty much. Okay. These Exalted Heroes are doing their damnedest up in the sky, actually. Devils of Short Soften are crumbling away. They're down to 300 health, and that Blood Dragon Lord's looking a little dodgy. We have a lot of cavalry. Not a lot of missiles, but a lot of cavalry. Aspiring Champions are still running away. Marauder Horsemen are running up. Devils go away. I'm tired of saying your long-ass name. Don't you crash this game. Don't you crash this game, because I am not... Two things. I'm not casting it again, and I do not want to be in the middle of a shit show that is judging whether or not the game was over for the final game of the grand finals of Warhammer 2 for, like, a lot of money. I'm not going to do that. That's not going to happen, which means we'll have to cast this fucking game again, which I don't want to do. Why would you cast Gaze of Nagash? You know it's not going to hit. You know it's not going to hit. Nothing has hit this entire game. Why would you think it's going to hit you now? Exalted Heroes are charging back in. Ice Power used his mana on a Gaze of Broken. It's dumb and it's not going to do anything. Helm of Discord stops the Exalted Heroes from doing any of their damage. And they're going to run away from the big bad Blood Dragon Man until it wears off. Never mind, they're going back in now with Deadly Onslaught. They're going to kick his ass. And without his Blood Dragon Lord, Ice Power might actually be in trouble. Aspiring Champions are still running away. They aspire to be champions of the Chaos God of Cowardice, I guess. That exists. Blood Dragon Lord is toast. He's dead. He's got no hope in this whole place. He's using Invocation to heck on himself. He's got to be out of mana soon. He's at his heal cap. Exalted Heroes are beating his ass. Okay. Manticores are still good units. Chaos is only Aspiring Champions as infantry choice. Yes. Chaos might have this now that the VC heir is dead. Yes. You better land Sweet Prince or VC might lose this. Yes. I agree with all these things. One Exalted Hero died. I think while I was reading chat, he is dead. But so is the Blood Dragon Lord, and without him, the balance power still favors the vampire counts, but I don't. I've seen this a lot of times as the Skaven player. You can have all the fucking infantry in the world. Psychocharging is a real thing. It's a real thing that happens in our communities. We're at 13 minutes on the clock, but with all the lag, how long have I been casting this game? 20 minutes on the timer. The actual timer, 20 minutes. That's a beautiful breath attack on the Necromancer. Balance power still favors the things. It still favors the counts. It thinks the counts are going to win, even though corpse cards have less melee attack than my grandmother. And my grandmother's kind of scary. And a fireball hits the Necromancer too. And an Exalted Hero hits the Necromancer too. And the Necromancer's going to die. He's going to die. He's got only zombies to help him. Oh, and another corpse card, which the balance of power thinks is a fucking Bastillodon for all it cares. Necromancer's gonna die. Chaos is gonna win. And I told you, chat. I told you. You were all like, no, it's impossible. Chaos can't win this matchup. You're stupid. You're made out of stupid pills. Well, who's made out of stupid pills now? I'm very tired. Okay. Zombies crumbling away. Exalted Hero and the Dragon Lord fighting Graveguard with great weapons. Those are great weapons. You don't want to be there. And he immediately nopes out. That is great. Horsies attacking. The Horsies are attacking. They've been attacking zombies every so often. Aspiring Champions are coming back to the fight. We're doing fine. Okay. Need to summon some Furies. Only SEM's attacking, though. I think his Horsemen have been cycle charging decently. Check if he's shooting. He doesn't have anything left to shoot, but he has been charging around over here. This is a bit too over the top. It's been 6 hours. What do you want from me? Okay. Horsemen running away. Aspiring Champions are moving up, and now they're running away. Now his Horsemen are charging back in. It's been such brief lapses at this point that I don't really want to say anything, otherwise I'm worried it'll turn into, like, toxicity. So down here, he has horsemen fighting. And up here, he has horsemen cycle charging. His single entities are fighting. Is this legal what Mofet does? It's mostly cycle charging. He needs to engage with aspiring champions. They're just kind of moving around at this point. But again, it's been mostly fine. I don't want to get a false sense out there, because it's definitely not worth a replay, and all I could do by saying something when it's fringe is cause a fight. Because these guys, these Marauder Horsemasters on the high ground have been cycle charging like constantly. Yeah, you got to give some leeway for the lag. That is true. Nope, this has been fine. I mean, I was talking about it before the game, but vampire counts can dominate the range, not the range, the mobile game if they have Blood Knights and like a bunch of dogs and stuff. Ice Power just had more flying units, which is tough. Like I've been on the side that's saying this is an even matchup, or I've just been losing it a lot. Mofet's now trying to get like a surround. And now he's charging back in now that these guys aren't surrounding. It's been like, it's definitely edge case. But every time I've looked around, I've seen something attacking. Somewhere. Aspiring champions plowing into the Graveguard, please just leave them there. The tactical decision, that's not smart. But please, for the sanity of me figuring out whether the hell this game is good or not, just leave those aspiring champions in combat, please. Balance of power is still roughly even. These aspiring champions are seeing combat for the first time in your life, and you're seeing now what I was saying at the start of the game, that aspiring champions suck against Graveguard. They're getting deleted. Exalted heroes charging in. Maybe Ice can just grind this out. I have seen him win a tournament before with Tomb King's halberds in the late game. That's a lot of great weapons, though. That's 4 great weapons. And they have a corpse cart giving them 5 melee attack and melee defense. If the dragon has any more breath attacks, they should probably go onto the Graveguard, not the corpse cart. The rules are ambiguous and not meant to be taken as you must attack at all times, period. Yeah. Alright, it's good to see most of chat's agreeing that this is part of the rules. Marauder Horseman, cycle charging in. We're entering minute 20 of in-game time. Not really, like 17, but whatever. As for actually casting it, we're entering minute 25. Making play it again for the lulz. That was a really nice breath attack. Takes half the health off of the Graveguard. Chaos is in the lead on the balance of power for the first time all game. Like 30 years after their lord died. This 2-headed dragon does dive down to the Graveguard, and Ice Power immediately gives them an attack order onto the dragon. Taking the dragon out will be huge. It's getting risky over here. He's staying on the ground for too long. Look at that health chunking down. He's got to run. There are other Graveguard trying to block him in. Marauder Horsemen and Horsemasters come in a big old blob and get a nice charge onto those Graveguard with great weapons. But they need to back out because they're about to get surrounded by other Graveguard with other great weapons. So many great and grah noises. Marauder Horsemasters fighting the zombies. Yes. Don't forget, no need to talk about rules unless a player asks for a review. Yeah. I didn't message it. It's just people in the chat were saying. People in the chat were asking about it. And it was close. Man, low-key, I kind of really enjoyed this match. I think the game has broken me. It was decent strategy stuff. It was just brutal. That last gaze of Nagash, it's just like my heart knew it was going to miss. And then when it did, you cringe. Zombies and Graveguard fighting over here. We still have a full health unit of Graveguard. 2/3 and 1/3 half-ish. And they're all sticking next to that corpse cart for those sweet, sweet melee buffs. Marauder Horsemen are getting to the point where they start breaking. And shattering is a real problem if you cycle charge too many times, because when you leave, you take a little bit of a leadership debuff. Ice has formed the triangle of doom. That's a Skaven symbol. Whee! Whee! He's embraced the Skaven. Last zombies are crumbling. I'm gonna die. It's a thing. Do you have any breath attacks left, mate? You better. There's no way you have mana after all this time. Maybe one undercasted fireball. Maybe. Alright, Chaos. How are we doing, lads? We have our 4 aspiring champions. 3 are at half-ish health, and 1 is almost full. Skirmish Cav long since out of ammunition. 2 of them are wavering, so if they get into combat, that'll probably be their last combat. You'll go to bed, Cyrus. This game's lasted way too long. Good luck out there, buddy. Exalted Hero is diving in. He's kind of the last real power for Chaos, but now he's getting surrounded by great weapons. He needs to run away. Beautiful charge in from Mofet to knock the models away from the Exalted Hero, getting rid of the charge. But the Chaos Sorcerer Lord's going in after all that, and he could actually get abandoned here. He's going to try to weave his way out, but if the Graveguard get any little attacks on him, his leadership goes negative for just a moment. Mofet again charging in. Very good stuff to bail out that Chaos Sorcerer Lord, who honestly almost died. Graveguard with great weapons, wagging their little flag sticks as they run around. And these Cav were kind of moving up. Now these aspiring champions are moving up. Yeah. So he's attacking. Graveguard slapping. Wherever they meet aspiring champions, they slap. But ooh, nice breath attack. Half health off that Graveguard. This other guy's suffering from a lot of cycle charging. And again, the Chaos Sorcerer Lord lands on the edge and immediately starts to pull away. This has just been an extreme example in how cycle charging can win you games. Corpse Cart charging into melee! Nurgle v Nurgle, everyone's sitting on objectives without capturing for more than a minute. Why compare this to Domination? They're like completely different games. More cycle charging. We have entered the 20-minute in-game point. Crumbling, 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 crumbling. Freezes for a second. These Graveguard are almost toast. So are the aspiring champions that hold them. How is your health looking, buddy? You were at 950 earlier. You've lost about 100 health since I last saw you. You've lost about 150 since I last saw you. You gonna break, bud? Because you broke once before. That would leave you down to your last break. Nah, you're gonna get out of there. Okay. You're chilling. Look forward to seeing classic battles, but Dom is cool too. Either are. This is really the perfect send-off for Warhammer 2. A laggy, janky cycle charge fest. One of the 3 Graveguard is about to crumble into nothingness. I don't see them rallying with that low of health. Exalted Hero gets Foe Seeker just to bring his his vigor back up a little bit. And he gets a nice charge. He starts to run away. He's doing good. He's doing good. Aspiring champions are moving up here. And even, yeah, there's charging over here. 2 games, 1 race. Air and skirmish play, the cycle charging and heal capping. It's valid to compare this to anything else since, yes, this mostly sucks due to the lag, though. True, but even without the lag, it was going to be a 20-plus minute game. Exalted Hero jumps in, does some damage. Marauder Horsemasters charge in, do some damage, and they're going to break on the way out, and that might shatter them. Dragon Lord dives in yet again, and now he's surrounded on one side by these little great weapons. Looks like some of them are struggling to swing, but we do get a couple pokes off. He's pretty low. Bounce power's getting low there, big guy. 1 Marauder Horsemaster shatters. Another one breaks. Corpse Cart's still hanging in there with 1 Great Guard. Without the lag, it'd be great. That said, Chaos officially wins Warhammer 2. Bring on the end times. I mean, they're going to be here in Game 3, so it'll be fine. Graveguard with great weapons. Final charge onto these Marauder Horsemasters. Do a little bit of damage to them on the way out. And they are going down. Graveguard crumbling. 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 Turning to try and attack the Exalted Hero. You have a fireball after all this time. Does okay damage against those Graveguard. That's fine. Aspiring champions charging in, charging away. These aspiring champions charging in. Takes a hit. Rear charge from all the Cav. One of the Graveguard has finally crumbled away to nothing. This Graveguard's about to crumble away to nothing. Looks like the Dragon Lord thought about taking on the Corpse Cart for just a second, then decided against it and left. How are we doing? GG, well played from Ice Power. He knows it's over. Balance Power goes into the army losses territory. It's over. The world's longest final. Got it. Liger, no, this is way better than the Super Bowl. We did it. We did it. The stream went for 6 hours and 10 minutes. And we did it. 2,300 on the Blood Dragon Lord. 1,900 for the Vargeists. Dude, it was 6 hours of talking at this microphone. Necromancers didn't do anything because they're just mana batteries. Graveguard did their best but couldn't fight anything. Honestly got pretty good value, all things considered. Dire Pack did great. And the Corpse Cart did Corpse Cart things. For Mofet, 3,300 on its Lord, 3,400 on the Exalted Hero, 3,000 on the Exalted Hero on the Manticore. Aspiring Champions did fine. Skirmish Cav did well. Can I go home? Mofet won. He did it. He's the Winter Grand Finals champion. Good job to Ice Power too. You guys did great. I'm so proud of you. I don't know what else to say at the end of this. Contact Maiden, I think, or Bowmore for prizes. GG, well played to both. And Mofet's leaving. Ice Power is leaving. And we're all doing great. What do I have to sign off with? Nothing. I have nothing left. We do have our Winter Champion, Bowmore. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Ice Power and Mofet. And Mofet won it. Yes. This is not an act. I am actually exhausted. 6 hours of being here. Austin is dumb. That is the perfect game for me right now, because I am. That is my name. And ladder announcements. I'll post an announcement in a second, but let's take one last look at the bracket of the last big tournament. Mofet, Ice Power, went all 5 games. Ice Power Cal Harmon went all 3. Mofet Bobman went all 3. Mofet Doodles went all 3. Evistar Bobman 2-0. Went all 3. 2-0. All 3. 2-0. 2-0. It was a nuts day. A lot of Warhammer was played. A lot of great players played. It was a banger. It was a banger. Memes aside, last game laggy aside, it was a fucking banger. It was a pleasure to cast. And I will make videos before the end of Warhammer 2. But I do think this is the proper moment to give it a send-off. It was a fun game. It's a janky game. We've loved it. We've hated it. We've played a shitload of it. Rest in peace, old friend. Rest in peace. We're going to go play game 3 and hope that works out for us, too. That's what I got for you guys. Aside from that, hi. Woo woo. I gotta go let the dog out, give her supper, play with her, then go to work. I hope you all have a great time. I hope to see some of you in Warhammer 3. I hope to run into you in Domination, Quick Battles, or on the Ent Ladder. Love this game, love this community. You have a good night.